And we are live and in living color as opposed to dead and no color. Okay, we got us somebody in here. What's up, barbecue rock star? Hey, Alita. Good to see you. Hi, Beverly Moffett. Good to see you. Tom ought to be in here soon. Let me text him and tell him I got it going. All righty, I got him texted. UK Medic, thank you very much for stopping by. Okay. Hey, Marie. Oh, you in the hole. I didn't see you down there. Oh, there you are. I didn't see you down there. I just looked down there and it didn't show you.
I need water.
You need water.
I've
You're
been in
the
the hole
ditch.
too long.
You was in the ditch.
What's up, Mr. Mike?
Oh, today was a much better day than it has been being.
Good to hear. Good to hear. And
Yeah.
I also want to. How's my mic sound? Okay.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Okay. I want to congratulate you. 500, baby.
Thank you so much. Hey, Gamer Bro, good to see you.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. And you know what? It came at a real good time because tomorrow I'm going to be on YouTube 1 year, 1 full year.
1 year, yeah.
Of making videos. So this came out pretty good.
Yes, indeed. That's a big. We
Ladies
got
Health
two
Journey.
celebrations. 1 year and
Mr. John.
Lita's she's Georgia folks. She's with me. She's from Georgia. She's from
Cool.
down in South Georgia.
Nice to meet
Down
you.
where the mosquitoes is like helicopters.
Mr. John, what's up, brother? Barbecue Rockstar. How we doing? We
got
I just did I don't know if I'm doing it right or not, but I had a rough time getting a video up. I'm usually I do Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, and then I was trying something different with it, and the whole thing just blew up on me, man. Dude, what's up, dude?
Hey, the dude's in the house. Hey, look, dude. Look, dude. Look.
There you go.
I
That's the
got
other
me
thing.
a Patty Joe.
Also, I got my sponsor there for. I'm working on a new commercial, and but like I was saying, I started uploading another video, and I don't know what happened. Something went wacky with my computer. I think because of where I live, there's so many people that come in and out that they keep messing with the internet. Okay,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
always a Cox communication truck here. So I think every time I try to do something, it goes nuts. So all day yesterday, and then I went on for a while last night onto belt loops thing there. I mean, I sat there 15 minutes before anybody even knew I was there. I mean, that was a joke as far as I was concerned. But yeah, what are you going to do?
with the barbecue folks.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't get a word in edgewise, and nobody acknowledged that that I was there. I actually had to interrupt somebody to. But anyway, I'm not crying about it. But I'll tell you what, it'll be a long time before I do something like that again. That's for sure.
Well, there was a lot. I looked at it and watched it for a while, and there was a lot of folks up there. When you got that many people up there, it's hard to talk. To
Yeah,
get anything said.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it was? It was almost like who can outdo whoever, whatever it was. And I'm not into that at all.
Yeah, and I'm sure those barbecue folks, they had a blast. I'm sure they did.
Oh yeah, it was fun. Yeah, I mean, I did barbecue most of my life, but the whole idea was to turn around and hello, how you doing? I'm here. Hello, nothing. It's like I felt like the redheaded stepchild. So anyway, that's.
And Marie says you were invited to go on.
Yeah.
And then the dude says any beer you put in one of those koozies is a Patty Joe beer.
That's it, brother.
Yes,
that's
sir.
It.
Yes, sir.
That is it.
Yep. So Marie said it was 103 for y'all.
Yeah, John, you were the only one. And that's what John was on. He's sitting there too.
Yeah.
But what are you gonna do? That's the way things go. So, Mike, how you feeling? Okay, everything going good? Or
I feel good. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. It's the urologist. They got to run a test. It's a standard test. Nothing wrong. This is just a test the bladder.
Yep.
Yeah. So
that's fun.
Yeah. And I'm just hoping I don't get a catheter out of it.
Oh, baby.
I was told I did. I was told I wouldn't get a catheter. So we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah. That I had more than my share of that, and that is for sure.
Well, the last time I went to him, he did a Urolift on me with the prostate, and I had a catheter for 2 days, and that was not fun. Alita Page is doing great today. Appreciate you asking.
Hey, Mike.
I will do that, Marie.
Do you drink? Let's put it this way: any apple cider vinegar, like Bragg's apple cider vinegar?
For 3 years, I did it.
Okay.
Steady. Didn't miss a day. And then the last year, a little over a year, I just got out of the habit of it, and I've been telling myself I'm gonna get back in the habit. I need to do that because I did feel a difference when I was doing it. I just got out of the habit of making it. It wasn't any particular reason, just
Yeah. Just Jonesy's in the back, I think.
Hey, Jonesy. Oh yeah. Sorry, Jonesy. I got to look down there.
Like, see if you can make them a little bit different. The settings. There we go.
There we go.
I seen you were on, and I thought I've just have to come over and say hi, guys.
How you doing? All right?
Yeah, it's great. It's a bit cold, but if I keep saying that, you'll be thinking I'm a whinger. But it's always wet and cold at the moment. We've got 4 more weeks to go until spring, so looking forward to that. So what have I missed out on? Hi, Marie.
Not too much. We just got on. You know what? I just did a new uploaded it today, filmed it today, and uploaded it today, and I did it on my phone. We went shopping. Yeah, you know, sometimes when you open your mouth, you know, you got a big mouth when you say things.
Hang on.
Well, I turned around and doing this collab that we're in together, Mike, with the end of the year. The what is it? Hashtag.
There's many in line. I don't think so.
Yeah,
So-
hashtag last chance cook off or
Yeah,
last chance
hashtag.
cook
Well,
or whatever.
I opened my big mouth and I turned around and I said, "Hey, you know what? I'm going to make what I used to do, but at this time I'm going to smoke a little bit of it, stuffed lobster." Whew, boy, I tell you what, you talk about sticker shock. One bag of now these are frozen, okay? Frozen sea scallops, the big ones, $49.99 and sprouts, okay? Crab legs or crab meat. Can't find canned crab meat anywhere from Maryland. Lump crab meat, can't find that. So I got frozen legs. I'll have to break them up and a little more work. I got them. That was $20. Lobster can't find. I can't find a whole lobster out here, and if I do, it's close to $30 some. So it is.
Good night.
So the last chance cookout is probably going to put a hole in my pocketbook, big time. So, unbelievable.
I
So we
think
went
I'm gonna
shopping.
do boneless ribs.
So we went shopping today, and for our month to get some stuff, and I tell you what, found some decent prices. I got a full. It's not the full brisket, but I got the flat, and it was $37. So that was halfway decent. And my point is that I did it with my phone. I never filmed anything before on my phone, and I did the whole video on the phone. So that should be coming up later on tonight, I hope.
Well,
Right.
I thought I had Nightbot set up to where we could drop links, but apparently it ain't working.
Yeah, mine flew the coop also for some reason.
Yeah, I got the same problem, but I don't test it out much. If I go live, all you guys are asleep. But so I've got to, But anyway,
Everybody but
that's-
Belt Loop. Everybody but
Oh,
Belt
man.
Loop. He's a bat. He's up all night.
Yeah,
He's gonna.
I was wondering
he's gonna-
if his phone is upside down or not.
It's amazing. Yeah, I wake up. Honestly, and there's a lot of lives on today at this time. But I wake up. I turn the news on the television, and then I make sure everyone's where they. The lovely wife usually goes back to sleep because she gets up at the crack of dawn to watch. At the moment, the Commonwealth Games are on, so I know it doesn't really mean much to the Americans, but we're leading the medal tally in that, and she sort of gets excited about everything. Like she wouldn't. Anyway, she gets up and watches all the races and does all that sort of stuff because it's in London and it's in our prime time is early in the morning, so she's up most of the night watching it and having a good time. The youngest one's downstairs doing her thing, and I just sneak around the house and turn YouTube on, and there he is. He's on again. And what are they talking about now? He was doing.
805's in the house. What's up, buddy?
It was interesting anyway.
805. I bet you're glad that this thing is over with. Tomorrow they'll be announcing it tomorrow evening. We got another
cook-off.
Yeah, for that
Yeah.
cook-off. I mean, and then it starts one more time again. So between, I guess, the three of them are going to go
Yep.
up, and I believe it's a barbecue platter, and I guess they're going to have sides and everything else like that. So it's going to be the end of the end of it.
Hey, here's a question for you cooks and barbecuers. Like everyone says, okay, you've done a video on X, like a subject. You pick a meal that you want to do or something similar, and if you want to specialize in barbecue and ribs, say, and that's your specialty, and you go on YouTube and you do ribs this way, you do ribs that way, you do ribs this way, you do ribs that way, then you go something completely different, but then you come back to ribs again. How does that work? How does that work for you? You can only do ribs so many ways, I'm suggesting, but geez, there's that many people out there doing it. It must be so popular for people to to
Well,
watch
you know what,
and learn.
Mike, go ahead, Jones. I'm sorry.
No, just to watch and learn. That's all. Like as an outsider like me, who doesn't do much cooking, who likes watching people cook, and then you just drool and salivate and go, "I'm going to give that a crack one day."
Yeah, like one guy that was on there last night. I guess he's got like 250,000. Russ's name is. Okay.
Yeah.
He made a statement. He made a statement last night that is so true. Okay. He says, "I actually don't like barbecue anymore." He says, "I'm so I." You know what?
No, it makes sense. It makes
Mike,
perfect
he's
sense.
right. He's right.
It makes perfect sense.
When I had the restaurant, when I was cooking in a restaurant, the chef in a restaurant, okay, stop and think about this for a minute. You have a menu that you go off the menu 7 days a week off that menu, okay? And
Yep.
every once in a while, you throw in a special you might have a good buy on something, but this is what you cook 7 days a week, 365, and that's it. So if you're doing a barbecue channel, okay, so you're going to barbecue brisket, you're going to barbecue ribs, you're going to barbecue pulled pork, and that's it. He said, "I'm
Turkey.
sick of it." He says, not to sound stupid. He said,
No,
he's absolutely right. He's absolutely right.
I
That's
get it.
why
You
when
can
I would
only
get
do it so many times.
when I would get done work, I'd go somewhere else and eat. You know, it'd be great to go have a big slice of pizza. Get done.
Yeah.
After serving lobster and prime rib all night, go junk it up and
Yeah.
But
Smoking
right.
Bears. Come on up if you want to. The link's up above. I need to pin that, I guess. Well,
Yeah.
but 8:05, George.
Oh, it's today they're gonna announce.
Yeah, now
Thanks.
it's 7 o'clock Mountain, so that'd be 9 o'clock Eastern. So it's
Thanks, George.
What is that? 6? What? So that'd
I
be
think
6 o'clock your time? Tom?
Yeah.
And
I'm
I can't
in
figure out
Pacific.
Tasmanian time.
He's
That's like
Jones is 2
it's
weeks
a
ahead
week
of
from
us.
Tuesday. It's a
Yeah,
week
yeah.
from Tuesday. If you're on Tasmanian time, it's a week from Tuesday. That's
yeah.
plus
But,
take 12 hours and add it to it, something like that.
It's something like that, depending on what
add
time
12.
zone you're in.
Add 12.
Yeah,
But,
right
but
now
you're-
it's 20 past 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
What day is it? I do not know. I'm in that stage of my life at the moment. What day is it?
I don't care what time it is.
It's
Computer
Wednesday.
tells me. It's Thursday. Computer tells me. So there you go.
I follow
Imagine that.
I follow Chicago. Does anybody really know what time it is?
Oh, that'll be the
Chicago
bad
goes right. George, I got to tell you, brother, that cook you and John did, man, that was not John. Listen to me. You and
Lewis.
Trumpet Master did, yeah, Lewis. I got to tell you, that was the hardest one for me to judge. Y'all both, I'm telling you. Now I love what the other two guys did, but as far as I'm concerned, either one of you up against either of those others, y'all walk away with that one. That was how good what y'all did was. Both of you just outstanding.
Yeah, well, I voted for 805, and I also voted for John for salt and pepper. You got to be careful of the new guy nipping at your feet, okay? Because they're not going to let anything slide. And Mike, I felt bad for Mike Triple B because he had the illness, and I know for a fact he just didn't feel like what he was doing. But they're all great guys, all newcomers, and the older fellas got to, the ones with more subscribers. Let's put it that way. That's been doing this for a while. They got to be careful because you know what? They're coming. They're going to be the next gang going up.
Yeah.
North Texas, what's up, Kenneth? How you doing?
There he is. Hey, Kenneth.
Yeah, I think that Russ was saying as well. Like, if you're doing it for seriously for your channel, it's they want you to do the same thing over and 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 over again, sort of thing, just to keep that system working. But I was just thinking, if it's you guys doing it, like you must.
It was hard for me because you know what, Lewis puts out some good stuff also.
Oh yeah, he does.
And he's consistently good putting stuff out. But then and there again, not to go with favorites and everything like that, but I mean, he did the cornbread and stuff like that.
Thanks, Uncle. I
What?
appreciate it. Who knows how long we'll go? It just depends on when our voices give out. Oh, Burpee Uncle, Burpee Yoga Uncle. He said, "I'm here till you're done. Could be another long one." And
I just had a cup of coffee, so I'm ready to rock. Oh boy, I
Yeah.
don't know about 24 hours.
I'm sipping on my Patty Joe.
You know, I gotta get something. I gotta check my ID before the waitress brings me in anything. She might hit me with a freaking bat.
Well, yeah, night bite. There we go. What's that one for?
Yeah. George, you know what? Trumpet. I tell you what, he puts out. I mean, he did what 3 meets, with that. Unbelievable. I mean, just there again. See, that's why I'm not into the competition. When I cooked in a restaurant, I was in competition every night, 7 nights a week with the restaurant down the street and who had more covers and stuff like that. We had a big place, so you're talking almost 300, 350 covers a night, 7 days a week. I mean, just thank God I was young. Right now, you know what I tell you right here, shove your lobster up your butt and leave me alone.
Hey, George, I got a question for you, George.
Yep.
There he is.
Kenneth.
North Testing. What's up, Kenneth? I got
What's
a question
going
for
on?
you, George. Did you break the bank on what you bought for this last cook? Because I know that dessert cook, you broke the bank.
Yeah, he said he spent like $200 some on ice cream.
Just the ice cream maker. Nothing. That's
Wow.
before he buys any of the ingredients. That's
And like I said, I was in the store today. Somebody, Kenneth, I was just telling him a video coming up hopefully tonight, but I don't know. First time I ever went into a store and used my phone and take pictures of prices and stuff. And
you
I
buy
bought
a
a flat. I bought a brisket flat today for $37. I was like, it was almost like Christmas time for me. You know what I mean? Because the last time I seen one, it was $97.
I run that food truck, and when we spend the amount of money we spend on meat, I'm like, I sure as hell hope we sell it. I'm like, I hope we sell it. Like when I see that, literally, it's like $300 every morning. That's just like intangibles for doing it, and it's like, sure as hell hope we sell this. I hope we do.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a shame. It's a shame that it's there. Even chicken. I mean, look at for
That's our favorite ever here.
5 pieces of breast. Okay, and in one place was $18. Yeah, it's just me and my wife.
I just caught the end of y'all's talk. Was there a vote that was done? Did some people get eliminated?
They're announcing the winner tonight.
Tonight they're going to do it tonight.
7:00 Mountain Time. So that'd be what, 8:00 your time? Or no.
I'm Central Standard. Yeah, 8:00.
You'd be 8.
So I literally, man, I only found out about Triple B barbecue through like all this stuff, but I haven't voted for anybody. But what I have seen is his channel is going to blow up whenever it's supposed to. It will. Like I told him that last night. We're on another live. His channel's gonna blow up. I don't know who went against him. I don't know what y'all cooked. I don't know. I don't know none of that. But he's got some talent.
Frugal Mama, how you doing? We got Rebecca Yarn in, and we got Frugal Wellness with Frugal Mamas in.
Kenneth, you know yourself. Okay, when it boils down to these channels, it's more luck than anything else. It really is. It's how much. No matter what you put out, okay, name recognition and stuff like that. That's basically what it's all about. Being consistent is the other thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's 2 parts to it for sure. Being known and being consistent.
Yep. I cooked all my life. I had worked in a couple restaurants. We had our own restaurant and stuff like that. Total different. I was just telling these guys before. All the barbecue people. All right. What it is Russ said it perfect last night. He said he's sick of barbecue. He said he don't eat barbecue every night. He's sick. Yeah. So and it's right.
I don't eat barbecue. Honestly, when you see me take a bite of the food that I cook, that's what I ate. That's the part I ate. I got Chinese, I got Mexican food, I got Italian. I told you the other day, like I can cook all kinds of food. Nobody cares to see me cook. You know, I wish they care to, but and that's what people enjoy to see cook. And I mean, when you see
Breaking up.
that's probably the one. If it's a steak, like I cooked a steak today, I'll kill a steak. But you know, like if brisket, I'm taking that one bite. If it's, I actually haven't even tasted my own ribs in 2 years. You know, so like I cook ribs like they're going out of style, but I haven't taken a bite of my ribs in 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, I used to do prime rib every night. Okay, I would do 10 109s in a Althasham every night, and we'd go bone to bone. Okay, I'd sell them out. I did 250 pounds of lobster every day, 7 days a week. We're open. Okay, I can't even look at a lobster anymore. You know what I mean? Prime rib to me anymore. You know, so yeah,
I'm sponsored by somebody that's name is Six Brothers Beef, and like literally today was the first steak that I sat there and killed in like probably 6 months. You know, like you know, I cook a bunch of steak videos. I cook a bunch of all kinds of videos, but you know, that one taste test is what I eat, and you know, my kid has no problem eating the rest of it. Is the beauty of it. My kid has no problem,
yeah, exactly.
and
Well,
that's where it's a
Alita-
blessing to be able to just feed my.
Oh,
Uh-oh. We lost
Sam White
Alita with Alita's health journey. She said,
coming back.
he's back, but she said that she went to the store today at Kroger and it was $24.99 for 4 pounds of chicken wings.
Oh wow.
But you know what? I was in,
I love me some wings too.
yeah, me too. I was in Aldi yesterday and they had a huge rack of ribs. It was huge. $9.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Aldi, man. I wish there was one closer to me. The closest Aldi to me is about 40 minutes away. But when I used to live in Dallas, man, I was 5 minutes from Aldi, and it was a weekly shop, you know. So I was going to Aldi all the time. You can get some really good, not even just meat, really good vegetables, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I believe it's a German outfit. I believe it is.
Yeah.
I love Aldi's.
Yeah.
They've been talking about possibly building one where I'm at, and I'm like, I'm all for that.
Yeah, we had
They're all over Australia. They're everywhere.
yeah. So like I was saying before, now with the seafood, even out here in Vegas, all right. Now you would think it would be plentiful, all right, with coming in from the East Coast because all the restaurants want it. All the casinos they have some kind of seafood buffet going on and everything like that. Scallops you can't touch. Almost $50 for two.
I need
2
to
pounds.
send you some scallops, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, but the big thing is the certain things that are going up. We were talking last night on there about tri-tip. Okay, I just
Yeah,
I got
that's awesome stuff.
looking for the whole thing of tri-tip. Okay, back in the day, roast beef used to be the most expensive. You could buy a whole roast beef in a restaurant. Then what they did was they started selling you tri-tip. Okay, and you cook tri-tip exactly like you would do roast beef, slice it thin, make the sandwiches out of it that way. Okay. Now they're making it like brisket. Now they're doing all different ways, but you can't find the good cuts of meat anymore because now they're giving you.
And y'all probably know this too, but there's so many people out there that are just selling obviously for the weight of it. A true tri-tip is 3 pounds or less. If it's anything bigger than 3 pounds, you're getting, which it's fine, you're getting good beef, but it's not a tri-tip cut. So if it's not 3 pounds or less, that's not a true tri-tip.
Yeah, exactly.
And a bunch of those people out there, they're like labeling it tri-tip and it's 6 pounds. So I'm like, no. But you know, like the regular person, they're like, oh shit, yeah, I got a 6 pound tri-tip. There's no such thing. You got some extra loin or whatever, you know, but like a true tri-tip is 3 pounds or smaller.
They got also, let's see, barbecues. Let's see if barbecue is coming up. Yeah, I mean, even with the picanhas, all of a sudden, now the picanha steak, you know, that's coming up. That's the top of the sirloin. That's the cap of the sirloin. All right. And in Argentina, they would take it and fold it and stick it on the skewer, and that's how they would cook it. That way there, and they would come to the table and shave it off to you, that way. I bought a whole New York strip. I like New York strip. Okay,
I love
very
New York
easy,
strip. I love New York
very
strip.
easy for me to cook. 1, 2, 3. It slices up real good. We don't need a lot anymore. So, for me to go spend a ton of money on a ribeye, that makes sense for us, for the two of us. I mean, for $50 for 2 steaks, I'm not going to pay that.
That's what
But
I
could
cooked today with a New York strip. I love New York strip.
Yeah, I mean, I got the whole thing for $70. So I mean,
So
So
let's,
that's
it's
the
all about
sirloin.
this right here.
let me announce a
Yeah.
couple of folks in the chat. We got a RV there yet. I love that channel name. RV there yet. They're RVers, and I love that name. And we got Cool Kid Keto. They're from Houston, Kenneth. They're from over in Houston. And then
What's going on? My little bit down the way neighbors.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
I'll
let's see, we got
actually be going out that direction not too long from now. So
and Maria's Monterde. I hope I'm probably butchering that name, and I am so sorry if I did. Thank y'all for dropping in. Appreciate it. I think that gets me caught up with everybody that dropped in the chat.
So, you're talking about chicken wings. That's probably the cheapest cut that we can get here in Australia. Like it's about
I
$1.09.
wish that sounded as cool as you do when you talk, bro. I wish. I'm like,
Johnny's got it.
whatever he's saying, I believe. Like, I'm like, whatever he's saying, I believe it, man.
No, it works with micro. I don't know. I just do. I just talk. It's just what I do.
I'm just messing, but no, legit. Like, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome.
But it's $2 a kilo, like under $2 a kilo. I don't know the math in pounds, but it's when we go to grocery shop, you're looking at beef prices now, and you just shake your head and you go, no, not in
It's
this
under
market.
$2 a kilo. It's under $2 a kilo.
Yeah, about $1.90 around there for chicken wings, and then drumsticks are dearer.
Wow, that's
Drumsticks are
great.
still very cheap where I'm at. Drumsticks are still very cheap, and I don't mind them, but there's that ligament in them, and that's just
Yep.
like you get like 3/4 of the drumstick is amazing, and then you're gonna get that one bite that I'm like, damn it, that's why I don't want drumsticks. But like
Split 'em.
I don't mind them,
Can it split them?
Yeah.
Split them down the middle. Okay, find the
Yeah.
flat side of it, split it
Yeah.
down the middle, and then go along the bone and open that up. You get that little thing in there, pull it out, and I cook them just like I would with the
Just
chicken.
regular straight up.
Straight up.
He's basically butterflying a drumstick.
And you know what else I make? I take the thighs, okay, and I'll debone it, leave the skin on, and I'll cut them up like chicken wings.
So before chicken wings went so expensive, when I would get a new seasoning and people were like, "Hey, I want to know, what do you think about this?" I would put it on chicken wings because a year or 2 years ago, I'd say, you give me a new rub, I'm gonna try it on chicken wings because it's inexpensive, and if it's good on chicken wings, then I'll try it out on something that's more expensive. But now it's like chicken wings are so damn expensive. I don't know if y'all have Brookshire's where you're at, but I'm lucky to have a Brookshire's Brothers where they got like a 4 for $20 deal. I can get 4.5 pounds of meat, and it's like they got a selection of like 7 different meats.
Wow.
For $20. You can pick 4 of them, and I just buy chicken wings for $20. I buy 4 packs of chicken wings. What I do is I buy 4 packs of chicken wings.
Yeah, and you've also got HEB. You've also got HEB.
I don't have a HEB by me yet, but
okay.
I will. I'm more towards Dallas. Like I'm 45 minutes north of Dallas. But they're building an HEB within 25 minutes of me. It's being built right now. So first HEB in my area. But I've been to HEB and I love it, but no, I don't have that just yet.
Hi, Michelle.
See, kind of 805. George was just saying further north he goes up in California. They're 8 to 10 pound tri-tips. They're huge, almost look like briskets. He said.
Not true. That's not a real tri-tip. No, you're getting some beef. I mean, if you like it, you like it. But they're using it. I don't mind extra beef, but my problem is when they sell you on that dollar amount for a tri-tip. Like a true tri-tip is 3 pounds or less. That's the true tri-tip is 3 pounds or less. But I mean, again, it's not like that beef that you're getting in excess is bad. So
Yeah.
don't be. I'm not knocking it. It's just something that, honestly, I learned from my very first meat sponsor. He was a butcher, had a butcher shop, and I didn't know anything about tri-tip. And he was like, a fun fact about tri-tip. He was like, if it weighs more than 3 pounds, it's not a true tri-tip.
They have.
And
You remember? I don't know.
beef's
I'm
always good.
older than dirt. I'm older than dirt, so I remember back in the day when London broil was the big.
Oh,
yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
To me, London broil was the worst cut of meat you could ever buy. Okay, because it was tough.
It's tough.
You made one mistake cooking that, okay, you couldn't eat
It's
it.
tough.
Yeah, so I mean, you have to slice it really thin on a bias, really thin, and it's got to be rare, medium to rare. In order
Anything
to do
more
it.
than that, it's going to be tougher to shoot.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I used to call them catcher's mitts because you know what? That's what they reminded me of.
Jonesy,
Jonesy,
talking about the wings, talking about the wings, the price of wings there. So under $2 for a kilo, there's 2.2 pounds in a kilo. So that's less than $1 a pound for wings that y'all are paying. That's amazing when you consider what it is here right now.
It's nuts.
And that's my favorite thing to eat. I would eat chicken wings 7 days a week. If like you told me you could only eat one thing for the rest of your life, it would be chicken wings. It'd be chicken wings.
Well, it seems to be like
I change the flavor up every single damn day is what I do. I should be chicken wings.
Yeah,
Hey,
and if I can be stingy, it's gonna be chicken. If I can be stingy, it's gonna be chicken fried steak, mashed potatoes, and salad.
On game day,
the chicken fried steak is excellent.
in football season, on game day, that is my go-to meal right there during the game. Chicken wings.
Chicken
what's
wings?
up, brother?
Yep.
Oh man,
that's what on game day. Boy, yeah, that's the
if you're cooking ribs, it's going to take you like 4 or 5 hours to cook them. I'm going to cook some wings in that mix. If I'm cooking brisket, I'm cooking wings because I got to eat while I'm cooking that. So
and it's going to be done a
chicken
whole lot
wings
faster
is my go-to.
When I lived in Katy, Texas, we used to go to Lowry's.
Where'd you live at in Texas?
Katy, Texas, right outside of Houston.
That's where Amem and Clamem Smokers lives. I was out there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, it really changed from when I was out there. Believe me, when I was out there, it was just starting to build up. When we came from Florida to Las Vegas, I couldn't believe how much Texas changed. Boy, wow.
I'm supposed to be coming to Vegas. Me and my friends, I told them, I mentioned that I think I told you also, I wanted to go to Vegas when I was about to turn 30. It was a while back, but I've never been to Vegas still. So we were talking about that at dinner the other night, and we were looking up flights. So it could be end of August or the following month. I might be out in Vegas. So I told him, I was like, I'm going to have to hit my boy Tom up when we're out there.
Yeah, we'll meet up. We'll go. I got a couple of great places to go to, and I just found another place out here. It's called Bootleggers. Bootleggers was from the 40s, old Vegas, and now they're out on Las Vegas Boulevard. And I tell you, talk about old school food and mobsters and stuff like that. Great place.
Yeah,
really good
Michelle,
place off the strip.
Yeah,
Michelle, hell yeah. Look me up.
To answer your question, Michelle, I don't use the paid version of StreamYard. I'm a tightwad, basically. So,
I'm not paying for nothing.
And so if
they offer it for free, I'm taking it.
Yep, that's me.
For free, I'm taking
That's me.
Also, one word also. If you do come out, try to look for places off the strip.
And yes, Michelle, Keto Life Adventures
Yeah.
with Michelle. I am in Georgia.
I'm not a gambler. I'm not a gambler, so my whole thing will be to find food.
Yeah. I mean, downtown is great. It's got a lot of different. I mean, the strip has most of the hotels has a lot of good food restaurants and stuff. But to stay, you can Uber. You know what I mean? But
I can count on like this hand how many times I've gambled. So like if I'm going there, it's gonna be for food.
I can do that. How many times I gambled this morning on that hand? You go to the supermarket.
I lost real bad. I lost real bad in the first couple of times I gambled. And I'm like, nah, I don't like this. I like my money. I like my money.
They have slot machines in the supermarket.
That's cool, Michelle. That'll work.
Yep, in the supermarket.
But
when you fly, you get get into the airport, and you walk as soon as you get off the plane. There's slot machines everywhere. You think you're in a casino, like they flew you right into the casino. It's a wild place. A lot of good restaurants, a lot of good places, but there's also got to be careful where you go because there's some places.
Only kind of stuff I like is blackjack. I like blackjack. I'm a sucker for blackjack. But
Well, that's the only game you got that you got the advantage.
But you can play that all day if you're all right at it.
Yeah.
It's the only game where the house doesn't have the advantage. The only game. The advantage is with the player.
That's it. The card is the card. The card is the card.
Yep.
We can play that all day. We can mess around on blackjack all day and spend like $75.
Yeah.
We got a lot of people in there. Double Dogs in.
Hey,
Hold on,
when
one
you're-
sec, y'all.
Blog. How you doing?
How do
Yeah. While you're in Vegas.
Yeah, I've never travelled. Every time I've been to the States, we just don't go to Vegas for one reason or another. So I'll have to change that on my next visit, I think.
I've been twice. So we're about a little over 4 years apart. But
So I'm on my phone. I just got a message, y'all. Sorry about that.
Kenneth,
Rick, can I have some more
when you
water?
go to Vegas, if you want to get outside of the city and just do some sightseeing or something, Hoover Dam is beautiful, and also Red Rock Canyon. That's
Is it-
beautiful.
See, I'm a down to earth dude. I actually live in the same neighborhood and town I grew up in. I'm all about atmosphere. Like I'd go to Vegas and never touch one gambling nothing, just to see like what it had to offer. I would do that. That's what I go to wherever I'm going. It's more so to see the difference versus where I'm at. I don't need like an attraction. I just want to see the atmosphere like you're talking about. I want to see like the real stuff.
Right.
The gambling,
YC,
that's
thanks for
fine.
dropping
I
in.
get it.
Love you,
I get why
YC.
people
Thank
do
you.
it, but
I'd go for the food and the music.
I get
That's
why
about it.
people do it, but
Oh yeah, me too.
You come out and go to Lake Mead, and you can see all the 55-gallon drums with bodies in it.
I'm
Like
telling you,
Vegas
bro,
with
if
Michelle.
I go there, I'm telling you, if I go there, we will meet up. I promise you that.
Oh yeah,
It's going to be likely not, it'll be at the end of August or the beginning of the next month. But actually, that's who texted me when I just said, hold on, y'all, like talking about airplane tickets to go out there. So
cool. Belt Loop's lurking.
Look out. The
but I'm gonna need you to hook me up with someone with a grill so I can do some grilling while I'm out there, because I start fiending if I can't grill. Like
Well, now,
You know what I meant to-
tell
I
you
start
what.
fiending if
Now,
I can't
before you-
grill, bro.
Now, Tom is saying call him up and get him to come go out with you. Before you call him, and I'll find out if he's got a doctor's appointment.
me and Mike were supposed to meet up, and the day we were supposed to meet, I went to the doctor. I had this lump on my back that I had for many years, and all of a sudden it started bothering me. So he says, I think you better go to the emergency room and get that cut. I said, really? Today? Yeah. He said, I think you need to get that done. And like I said, it was bothering me. So I called Mike. I says, I got to run to the doctor, and I'll get a hold of you when I get done. They cut it out. And when I got home, I said to my wife, I said, I don't feel too good. So I had to give Mike a call. And
I don't like when people cut things out of me either. So
so yeah, so we didn't meet up. The dude was supposed to come. Out, and he had something come up. I believe his wife wasn't feeling well, and she was in the hospital, so we had to put that off. So yes, definitely. Kenneth, I wanted to tell you.
I've been in a similar situation, dude. It was crazy. Right off the bat, I can't remember who it was, but we were both in Mexico at the same time. They're like, man, we have to meet up. And it's like, I'm here with my wife, I'm here with two of our really good friends, and we have all these plans. And yes, I want to, but it never happened, and it's like, it's like, damn it, like we're both within 20 minutes of each other, but it's just like, I mean, things come up, they come up,
Being a food guy like we are, all of us, okay. Out here, it's crazy because
I just eat
food trucks.
I don't cook
They're
it.
not allowed to have. They
he
don't.
can
issue
talk
permits.
whenever he wants to. He can talk whenever.
Yeah.
He's got the best voice on the panel.
They have food trucks out here. They got one guy who does lobster rolls, okay, but you can't park anywhere because you don't get a permit. They won't issue a permit. Clark County won't give them a permit. So what they do is they do everything text, okay. You sign up to their company or whatever, their food truck blog, whatever it is, and they tell you where they're going to be, right? And it's comical to see. They'll tell you they're out on St. Rose Parkway, all right, at such and such location, and you're driving down the road. All of a sudden, you see traffic almost blocked up, stopped, and it's because of that food truck. They're out there. They load up what they got to do. They see a police car come. They pack up everything, move out to the next stop. The guy does a knockdown business, boy. I tell you, he is unbelievable. But that's the way they do it here. They go from site to site to site, and they'll tell you where they're going to be.
Going right, Bob. What's going on?
He froze up.
Jonesy, you half the world away, and you're clearer than him.
Yeah. What's Nightbot saying? You done? Stop spamming.
We're all.
What was that one? Anyway, well, is it true that you can fly in a chopper or a helicopter from Vegas to Niagara Falls?
No, to Hoover Dam.
Hoover Dam, is it?
Yeah, Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls is in upstate New York.
All right.
Yeah,
That's Muso mates, and they said, they went on when they were talking to me, they were full of juice. So they were just saying they were they went from Vegas on a chopper. I'm sure they said the falls, but yeah, they said it was awesome. Yeah, like going
that's at the Hoover Dam. I'm afraid of heights, so I've seen. I mean, it right on Las Vegas Boulevard, right by the airport by Harry Reid. There is two places there that they fly at them, and they fly all over Vegas, and then they go out over Hoover Dam and come back over again. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's on my bucket list. So you got to get there. So
you get out here, make sure you look me up, man.
Oh, you'd be the first one. I'll be saying. I want to say the lovely Marie. Don't worry about you.
I'm waiting for this to really open up, pretty much with some different music and stuff.
Yeah,
it's
I love the
still
shows.
It's still okay, but I mean it's.
Hey, my daughter bought some tickets for Elton John's coming out for his final tour, and my daughter and her partner bought tickets for front row, and it was like $1,500 a seat.
Yeah.
And I thought, geez, like we've seen him wherever if you get a seat in the stadiums here, it's pretty good because they're pretty steep and you get a good view. It doesn't matter where you are, and the sound and the audio is pretty good. But her partner wanted to be up front and close, so they bought front row seats. And I just said, geez, you got more money than sense, I thought, for that. But yeah, shows are great. Like, I've all my life I've just played music to these kids. They've just grew up listening to all sorts of rock and pop and country and all sorts of stuff, and classical even. And just to see them, like my middle one flew to Sydney the other day to see a rapper. Like she wanted me to go and like come up and hang out with my friends, and I just said, if I had something else to do, I would have went. Like if I had some meeting or something to do, I would have went. But he was called what was his name? He was touring Australia. Tyler the Creator, I think they call him. But he was selling out 40,000 seat stadiums everywhere he went. This dude, I've never heard his music, but my middle daughter said, "Oh, he's the best." And she's come home with she flew up. Like you got to fly over 2 states to get there. She gets there, books the room in the city. She didn't want to stay where the concert was. She wanted to stay in the city, so she spent top dollar just to see him. But if they're going to spend their money on something, I'm glad they're spending money in the music scene. And while she was there, let me say, she went to Korean restaurants. She just loved going to Korean restaurants, and
Yeah, they got some great ones out here, and not a lot of the good places are not really on the strip. They're outside where I live. Like I'm like 12 miles from downtown. You know, from the strip itself, downtown the strip. But there are some great places, and I tell you what, a couple of the Korean barbecue stuff. My God, man, really
you're
good.
popular. You're a popular man this morning there, Tom. Your phone's going off like a firecracker.
Well, that ringing was mine.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm looking for it.
Oh, hang on. I'll take that back. I'll swap that out.
There he is.
Carter, keep you waiting there, Kenneth.
Oh, you're good. My kid's over here trying to decide what he wants to eat. So
I like when Kenneth was saying that he's just turned 30. Can you remember that far back there, either of you two? What you were up to when you were 30?
what is it?
No,
Sorry,
no.
Alex. Yeah, my kid was showing me the snack he was about to get. What is it?
No, I was just suggesting to Tom and Mike that when you were saying before you just turned 30 and you want to do this and you want to do that, or you're going here and you're going there, I'm thinking back 30 years to think, what was I doing way back when?
Yeah.
But just enjoy it when you can, because time just goes like,
Yeah, it does, man. I mean, my son's like a ticking time bomb, you know, like before he was born, I just thought I didn't ever get older, you know, but I got an 11-year-old, so I'm definitely 11 years older. Like I do,
Yeah.
I'm definitely 11 years older at minimum, you know, so time flies by, you know. I just turned 35 this year.
Now, I'm going to be 68 in October, and I can't believe that. I really can't.
No. But the mind, right up here, the mind's still like 25.
Yeah, my mind, I'm 12. I mean,
That's it. Wow.
Yeah, the mind is the trouble. If the mind would catch up with the body, like it would be a lot easier, I think. Like, you know, if the mind would catch up with the body, it'd be a lot easier.
Yeah, my mind says, yeah, you can do that. My body says, what are you, drunk? Get the hell out of here. You can't do that.
Yeah, I haven't played softball in like probably 9 years, and I signed up these last 2 seasons. Last game, I took off to try and catch a ball. I'm like, oh, that's my hamstring. I'm like, this was my hamstring.
Yeah.
Young me would have dove and slid and caught that ball, you know, but older me was like, oh, bro, you can't do that. You can't do that.
I play the drums, so I try to play a couple hours every day. And past couple of days I haven't. And I don't know, I'm trying with the computer and trying to upload videos and stuff like that. But Jonesy, I got on the set the other day, put the headphones on, turned up my music, got my music all set up. And all I did the whole time was drop sticks. There he is. Hey, big man.
Hey.
There he is.
What kind of snack you get?
Show him on the camera.
What kind of
What'd
snack
you
is
get?
that? Oh, Ritz.
Ritz.
There you go.
Is that the ones with the cheese?
Yeah, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Good man.
That's the way. Yeah, the beauty
I dropped so many sticks trying to get up, and then bend over to pick them up, hit my head on the drum. I said, it's time to stop this for today.
Wow.
School's out.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, this ball, like I'm out there in the outfield. I'm like, I take like 2. Oh no.
Yep, he broke up again.
Yeah.
I tell you, sometimes, like I said, trying to put somebody's. Mike, have you ever made a video where just everything went wrong?
You're breaking up there.
Sure have.
Yeah, well, I did that yesterday. I did that, and I looked at Maria. I said, you know what? I'd like to take every pot pan I have and throw it out the window right now, because everything I touch turn to crap. So I said, you know what? We're not making a video. I'm just
am I cutting out or am I good?
You in and out. You're going.
You're in and out, but you're good right now. Cool Kid Keto, that a low carb cruise with Cool Kid Keto.
So the last video I did on that mini fridge, the last video I did on that mini fridge, I don't even know what it is, but like when I uploaded it to YouTube, it didn't do it when I was editing it. But when you look at it on YouTube, there's little glitches that were not there before I uploaded them. So that made me mad. I'm like, I mean, I wouldn't have uploaded it seeing those glitches, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
what are you going to do?
You know what? We're not filmmakers, so I mean, you know, with our food and whatever you do for
No,
your
I'm
for your
not.
stuff,
I'm definitely not.
and you know, I'm going to be 1 year
Yeah.
I'm a very
Thursday.
poor
Thur-
filmmaker.
Thursday will be 1 year for me. Okay, and I look back at my first couple videos. Shit, I had no
Do
business
what you
with a
want.
camera in my hand.
Yeah,
Wow,
so-
wow.
I still don't know. You know, I prefer this. You know, like I don't know if y'all were tuned in last night. Oh, he just dropped a whole bunch of snacks, but it'll be all right.
5-second rule.
Yeah,
You
all of
never
it
been-
edible. But no, I mean, like I prefer to be live talking to people. You know, my videos. I just want to teach people how to cook. I don't have much of a story to tell you while we're cooking. You know, it's not. I'm not here to story tell while I'm teaching you how to cook what it is. You know, and I don't have the ability. I do have the ability to do it. It's just not me, so I don't force feed myself to do that. But you know, I prefer live stuff, which is where, like I was talking about last night, Facebook works well for me because I like to go live, and people like to talk on live, and I prefer to interact that way.
I got to figure out how you do that.
Cool
Man.
Kid Keto. I just subbed to you. I'll check you
Uh,
out later on.
Michelle said we should do a reaction video to the very first video we did.
Oh,
No, I
thanks.
went back. Actually, I went
That's
back
cool.
and deleted my very first video.
My first video at one point was the most views that I ever had.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I've obviously learned a whole lot since I started barbecuing and stuff, but I don't want people to go back and be like, "Man, you're contradicting yourself," you know. But like, at the same time, there's a lot of people out there that know you grow while you cook, so
yeah.
you know.
You
But yeah, everything changes, you know. I mean, when I
See,
first started cooking on social media, I was starting to cook. It's like everybody saw me when I first started to cook, and you know, it's been 10-ish years now, something like that, and I've definitely, luckily, gotten better. Yes, I've gotten better at it, you know. Luckily,
my deal was that I cooked. I mean, I cooked for a living, but my deal was the way I was taught to cook and what we ate with it. Okay,
Right.
starches, sugars, a lot of carbs, ton of carbs, nothing
lots
but
of
carbs.
mashed potatoes.
Yeah. So this was a challenge for me because health reasons number one. Okay, I don't want to sit in a wheelchair. I don't want to be old at my young age. You know what I'm saying?
I like
So
what he was looking at.
yeah, he's
It's
got nice
raining.
property out there.
No, not really. But well, it's raining. That's all.
Oh,
And
I
the
thought
thing
maybe there was one of them wallaby looking things out there.
Yeah, well, that's what the camera's there for. Actually,
Let's
last
cook
night
that sucker. Let's
I had a
smoke 'em.
couple last night, but I've set a camera up just to capture them when they come down.
But my deal was to show how I was coming about with doing this keto stuff. And I tell you one thing: if it wasn't for all the subscribers and all the comments and stuff, I probably would have quit because I would have gave in
Yeah,
to
I
my.
mean,
You know.
there was a while there when I mean, so Facebook was rolling good for me. You know, I don't know if I know Tom knows, and I know, Mike knows, but Facebook's my thing, you know, and
Yeah.
Facebook was rolling well, and I just was like, why not do some videos? And there was a while there where I was like, man, screw these videos. I'm like, I'm not getting anything, you know, and it's like, it's not like I was never a video maker, you know. It was just like I wanted to do it just to do it and see if it worked. And for the longest time, it did not work. And like right now, I don't think YouTube gives a dang about what I'm doing, which is fine. You know, I like to do those now because my relaxation is cooking and trying to find the best shots of the cook that I did. And I'm by no means a producer, a videoer, or anything. I'm getting fed a talkie right now. Hold on.
Folks, let me take a second to say this. I know that Nightbot is telling y'all to drop Keto M in the chat, and it will put your link up. For some reason, it ain't working. I apologize. I thought I had it fixed up where it worked. So I apologize for it. So,
That's it. I'm out of here.
Yeah, no,
I'm out.
I had so many goofed up videos that I did.
My kiddo,
I lost the camera.
I'm gonna hang out with him for a little bit.
Yeah, no problem. I lost the camera in
I
a
appreciate y'all
pot
having me
of.
on.
thanks for dropping in, Kenneth.
I'm
It's nice to
check
see
out
you.
your channel. Yeah.
Cool Kid Keto said since they started their channel, they've lost 40 pounds and in total 140 pounds from 320 to 180 pounds. That is fantastic.
Awesome.
It certainly is.
You are in the 100-pound club with me.
Yeah.
I got the 100 pounds in. I was at 350. Now I'm at 240. So that's a great club.
Yeah,
I'm 54.
But it's gotten slow about coming off for me now. I've lost 10 pounds since the holidays last year. I actually didn't. I'm one of the few people probably that didn't put on any weight during the holidays. I actually took off a few pounds.
Nice. Well, it is. Your body. Like when you do a diet or you change your habits or whatever it is that you do, the body will go 5 kilos, 6 kilos straight away. And that's the fluids and that's whatever it is that's churning that you can drop, and then the body sort of reevaluates at where it's at and what are you doing, and then it slowly, things just coming down there. Coming down, cats and dogs.
What the hell is that?
That's the rain. That's the rain.
Oh,
That's the Tasmanian rain.
I thought the wallabies. I thought they flushed the toilet.
Oh man, it's coming down by the bucketfuls.
Yeah. Thanks, Bear. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Smoking Bears. And Keto, Life Adventures with Michelle. I'd love to go sit down with you for an interview. I'd love to do that.
Michelle, I just subbed to your channel.
Good stuff. Yeah.
I tell you what, more and more people that cook keto and stuff like that, they're starting to pop up a little bit more. Morgan, how you doing? Sorry I didn't say hello to you before.
Yeah, Threads and Jars. Hey, good to see you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Tom's got a great channel. He does some great cooking. I try to compete with him, but I'm no match.
Yeah, but but that's the niceness of us of our collab, Mike. What you're doing with your walking and stuff. He inspired me to get off the couch and start walking.
There you go. There you go.
Stuff. So everybody works together with it, and that's what's really good.
Yeah.
Except for that woman that's down here, right there, Marie Garvey. Boy, I tell you what, Jesus crackers. She can be talk about a slave driver, my own.
Oh, Beltloop, thank you for dropping links because it's going crazy.
Yeah,
Beltloop, how you feeling, Beltloop?
How's he feeling? Well, I was with him before. He said he was feeling much better. He actually done cartwheels on his life this morning. He went outside with his camera and done some cartwheels to prove he can. He just does crazy stuff. He just went walking and said, "Where are you going?" He said, "I'm going to do some cartwheels." And he went out. He did them. But I like watching your channels to see what you cook as not being in the keto sort of family, but
well, that's the thing about it. Both of what he cooks and what I cook, it works for keto or non-keto. I mean,
yeah, that's what I mean. I look at it.
Yeah.
I look at it and I go, oh, man, I'm going to give that a crack.
Everybody thinks keto's got to be hard. It doesn't have to be hard. If it's hard, it's because you made it hard.
Exactly right. Smoking Bear said, "I'm waiting for the Garvey collab. where Marie reads a story and Tom cooks a dinner.
That ain't a bad idea.
Mm.
That's a pretty good idea.
I like the way you think, Bear. Really do.
Yes, sir.
There's the only difference I would have with that
Yeah,
is
hang
if what I'm
Hang on,
cooking and what she's
hang
reading
on.
and I kick the bucket. That ain't gonna be good.
on.
That ain't gonna work. I'm sorry.
Well,
Watch
you
it drink.
well, what is it? You've died by proxy in every story.
I get up in the morning and I go like this. Oh, okay, I'm still here. You know?
It's still got it there. Yep. The
Thank
sun's
you,
trying to
Uncle.
come through. It's still raining.
I guess we're in the monsoon season out here in Las Vegas in the desert, and everybody's been sending me, "Are you okay with the floods and this and that?" I'm up a little higher, but I tell you what, when it comes down in buckets, man.
Yeah, Georgia is noted for its thunderstorms, and they can come out of nowhere. You can have the brightest of skies and the bluest of skies, and the next thing you know, it is thundering and lightning, and
When
it
I was
is
in
wicked.
When I was in Florida, I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, have you checked out the Brit Marine,
The what?
the Brit MRE? I'll send.
Yes,
I'll
yes,
send you.
yes. I
Okay,
have. Yes.
he's over in the UK. I mean, yeah,
Yeah, he's got some good stuff.
yeah, he does. Yes, he does. He's doing a 24-hour stream.
El Duderino is in the house still. He says you guys crack me up.
Ay.
And Beltler's finding it hard to believe you got a monsoon season in LV.
Hey, I'm the same way, Belt Loop. I swear to God, I couldn't believe. I mean, it came down. I mean, it'll rain. A cloud will come over and pass by. As well, it was cloudy today. That was just one cloud. But the past week or so, I tell you what, every day it's been coming down in buckets and then go away. But not enough to help our drinking water situation. But wow,
Yeah,
John hadn't had rain in 75 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
We could,
from
I
the
can
fourth
remember-
from the fourth
sorry.
until about a week ago. Well, less than a week, probably 4 days ago. We had a thunderstorm, and I mean a thunderstorm every day, at least one every day since the 4th until about 4 days ago. Since then, we've had nothing. So,
Yeah, we used to have a dry spell out here, and it was a couple of years ago now, where not one drop of rain anywhere on the continent of Australia for like about 9 months of the whole year. And on the news, they used to show you that everything cracking, the soils, when everything dries out. So it was
Take care,
quite,
Lee.
yeah, it was quite
have a good
amusing
one,
to
Lee.
watch the news. And now we're getting floods and dams overflowing and all sorts of stuff, But they do say we're the continent of droughts and pouring rains, so it's.
See, I don't like all these collaborations they're doing behind my back here with the author I'm married to. Talking about doing a book about the Chianti kid and that Marie read it. Sorry, I don't know about that. I don't know. Don't sound good. Are you plotting against me? She didn't answer me.
Okay.
I'm waiting on. Is she gonna type yes any second? Is she gonna?
Well, come in and get hit with a jug of water or something.
Well, that's because you're the one rings that damn bell.
She gave it to me. She was the one who told me, "Yeah, ring the bell."
Oh, yep. She was building a defense. Let's see who we got in here that I've missed. Anybody? I'm trying to keep up. If I've missed you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, had a lot of different people pop in.
I put it. I don't want to. I just put a video out today. My latest video is that sea lion that's come ashore, so on the local beach. The sea lion just waddled up, done the belt loop. Come up the sand as the belt loop does his dance. But
Did the worm?
yeah, that's what he does. a big fat chubby sea lion decided not to go where he's supposed to go and decided I like the beach, and he's made a home for himself. He's been here for 5 weeks now, and yeah, he. I just thought this is sort of stuff that maybe you don't see much, so I'll start putting out videos like that. I think that might be my little thing, just apart from music and apart from hanging out.
It's hard for you, I guess, in the music business, to play music that you want to play, and and to try to find non-copyrighted stuff through YouTube is hard, because I mean, there's some music I put up with my videos I can't stand. I hate it, and I that's why I like doing a little bit of shorts, because I hear the music what I want to put up, and you can get only 15 seconds of it. And there again, I sound like a broken record all the time, but every time I don't see why we would have to. I mean, even if you wanted to pay for it, if everybody chipped in a little bit to pay the copyright on it, I think it would be worthwhile for everybody.
Yeah, well, like a friend of mine showed me he comes the sun now. Like now the sun's coming out. Like this is Tasmania, 10 seasons in an hour. But you, it's just like the sun. You can see I'm starting to brighten up again. The sun's trying to come out just over here. But yeah, it's like my other channel, Australian Radio Indie TV. That's basically the music that I want to share, the music that the copyright goes to the musicians. But my mate was showing me his income stream from YouTube, from Facebook, from all the digital sales, all that sort of stuff. And it's really sad to see.
Take it easy, John.
The amount of money
Okay, John.
actually get. Yeah, John, nice to see you, mate. But,
I don't know how much a copyright costs, Luke. I have no idea.
Well, you know what? The more I'm hearing, okay, because they don't give you a clear answer what it is. They threaten you with a strike, 3 against your channel, 3 strikes and you're out. Okay,
Yeah.
they'll take you off there. But I mean, I don't see the.
If you do a copyright, like I put up a music video, right, of my mate's band, and if they sing it close to the recorded version that's uploaded to digital formats, it'll go copyright to them. So then the video, all the proceeds from that video, which will go to that band. So which is fine by me. I'm happy with that because that's what I do. And if they sing it slightly off, or they change the beat, or they change the rhythm, and they do the same song and it's not, well, that song comes up copyright free because the computers didn't align it. It might be the same song, the same name, the same band singing it, but I've got some live videos and some music videos on my other channel, and it's quite strange how it works.
I think it was my 3rd or my 4th video that I made, and I put my drum beats to it. Okay, I just made up some stuff and put it onto the video. Well, I had to take it out because they put they didn't put a strike against me, but they put a warning up.
Yeah.
And there's nobody you can call on the phone. You got to type in, that you have a dispute. Okay. And they finally got a hold of me a couple months after that. Now I had to take that music out. So in other words, I had music playing, and then I had a drum beat in there, and then music playing it towards the end. So I used their music and my music.
Yeah.
Well, that part I had to cut out, and I had to put music in that had nothing, just totally different from what was there. Okay. Yeah. And they told me my drum beat resembled another song. I said, well, if you know anything about music, number one, there's only 4 freaking beats you can beat on. You know what I mean? I mean, come on. What are you talking about? This is me. Nobody else did this. Nope, wouldn't do it. So then after, I guess another month or so went by. I think it was 3 months altogether before they got back to me and said it was okay, and they lifted the warning from me. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
But
that's what I'll do. If you talk over the music, like, when you're playing, if you actually talk over the music, sometimes that'll go through because it hasn't registered with the algorithm that does all the checking. So I found that happens quite a bit. Like my last video, I was going to put some Barry White music on because it was about why the sea lion wasn't where he should be, because it's not that time of year for him to go to the mating place. And then I was going to put some Barry White music on, oh yeah, and all that sort of stuff. But
exactly.
I thought that's what I would normally have done if I was going to do it. But now I'm saying, no, well, I'm going to do this. And it wasn't the way I would have liked to have done it. But, I sort of put a fraction of something there. Then I just put some other music that was, news related.
So I downloaded some from Doobie Brothers, Drumless song. I think it was Long Train Running, I think it was. Okay, and I played along to it. I recorded it, and I put that up, and I put it up for 15 seconds on the beginning of one of my videos. Not a problem. Didn't everything was fine. Not a problem for that 15 seconds. You know what I mean? So now I'm thinking to myself, well, maybe I'll do 15 seconds, talk a little bit, wait a couple minutes, and then put another 15 seconds in, another song, and this and that. But who knows? I mean, but they're saying if you do get a copyright strike against you, when you do get monetized, they will, any kind of money that comes in for that particular video, they'll give to the artist who wrote the song.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, if you do a 2-hour video and you put a 15-second grab in that they strike it, the whole revenue for that 2-hour video goes to the artist.
I got a claim just the other day.
Yeah, then you've got to put that. You got to argue the point then, and you got to do the twos and fros to say you're gonna.
Yeah.
I lost 1,500 views over the freaking chicken dance. Figure that one out. And they said I could use it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess they changed their mind.
I didn't lose that many, but I had to take a video down. It was a short that I did, and I got a copyright claim for the music, and I got the music from YouTube.
Bingo. That's what I'm saying. It's all goofed up.
And I'm like, really? What the heck? And so and it wouldn't let me change the music. It said, no, you got to take it down. And it was just a claim. It wasn't a warning. It wasn't a strike.
That's the standard. Yeah, the standard is the claim. It's the algorithm trying to find something that's similar to a song. Which, if you listen to 2 or 3, if you've been in music as long as I have, you'll hear a song and you go, you know what? Geez, that sounds like, and it sticks with your head. And then all of a sudden, the song pops in your head, and then you play the two of them together, and you go, well, that guy was definitely influenced writing this song from that song. Mm-hmm. Or
I think I got to start playing. I think I got to start playing the old man card. You know what I mean? I didn't know. Back in my day, you could do it. Mike, I don't know if you noticed it or not. Okay, but I think somebody took over the chat.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No. On the chat itself. I think Meg's Mysteries might have taken over.
Yeah, I noticed. She's building a clientele.
Let them idiots talk about keto. We'll build a.
What's with life adventures with Michelle saying, I got 5 warnings from my video showing my 243 whilst hunting. I'm assuming is that
Michelle,
a gun?
About? I don't know.
It's a gun.
Is this a gun? Is it?
Oh, okay. Now I get it. Yeah, 243 is a gun whilst hunting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
So why would they get it? Why would they get a warning for doing something?
Because I guess with all the shootings and stuff that's been going on, they a lot of that now has changed. They're also going to start with beverages.
Right.
Well, just dang, I'm sunk.
You?
Nope. Where's that camera? 5 seasons in a day, mate. The sun's out now. Look at that.
Holy crap!
Yeah, we can have all 4 seasons in a day ourselves.
Well, we get them in an hour over here. We'll get snow later. This time of year. It is snowing just up in the mountains, just not far from here. But anyway.
Back when I used to deer hunt and all, my rifle of choice was 30-30.
That was mine. That until I graduated to a 30-06.
I shot a 30-06 a couple of times for hunting, but I just the 30-30 just felt good in my hands.
Yeah, I had a Winchester for a year, 30-30 lever action, because I'm left-handed, so I have to pick and choose my. That's why I always carried a Ithaca pump, 12 gauge, when I hunt with that, because it load it and inject it from the bottom.
Yeah.
We better stop talking about that because you know what happened.
Yeah,
We'll get thrown off.
Yeah.
the Keontae
Even
kid.
dude,
Okay,
whoa, Mike. Even dudes
I see.
involved in this right now.
The town folk covered their eyes, but then someone shouted out, hey, he's here. Come out. Out of the dust stumbled the Keontae kid. Oh, Lordy. Oh, my.
Hi,
Dude.
I'm Tom, the Chianti Kid,
The Keontae
live from the wine barrel.
Oh, I guess that's better than being from the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, exactly.
Better than being in the barrel in the lake, that's for sure.
In the valley of the jolly.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
we
Let's
probably
see.
get a damn copyright claim for that.
The Jolly Green Giant. Anyway.
Yes. So, what's on your agendas, gentlemen? What have you got planned for the next couple of days?
Well, tomorrow I might go live. I don't know because I want to celebrate my 1 year on YouTube.
1 year.
1 year.
I think that's appropriate. I think you should.
And maybe show some
And,
clips.
and salutes to you.
Not for so long, but just to go up and do it because you know why? Because either that I usually I like to stay a week ahead on videos. I'm not this time. I'm like way behind now. So
I
like
try
to
to
do
do that on
Wednesday,
radio
Friday,
shows.
and Sunday, and keep it going that way. But I'm going to hold back a little bit. I'm going to see what happens. I'm going to change direction a little bit. With I don't talk about when I'm in videos about losing weight or anything else like that. And once the word keto on there, sometimes can help and sometimes can hurt you.
It can. You're right.
People see keto on there and right away, oh, another fad diet or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to show it's a lifestyle for me, and how we changed. And I'm not fighting anything. I'm not. Oh, I'm starving. I need ice cream or something like that. Furthest thing from the truth. The thing I miss the most right now is going out and have a few cocktails. Especially out here, listen to music and stuff like that, and be able to. I'm 20 carbs or less. So if I do go out and if I do have something off kilter or, that's not keto friendly, it's not going to hurt me. So that's where I'm at right now. Of anybody who's been on it as long as we have, that you can do that. You can.
Yeah, you can. Which
so,
you're celebrating 1 year on YouTube, and this is like my celebration live because I hit the 500 mark on sub.
The big 500.
Now let's just see if it'll stick.
I tell you what, I've been between 739 and 751 the past weeks, going up and down, up and down. You know what, Mike? I don't even look at it no more. It doesn't make a hell of beans. But the thing that I like about this whole thing is just what we're doing here now. I never knew Mike before.
No,
okay.
it's like me.
Mm-hmm.
Never knew you before.
Yep.
Okay. And this is a great thing, especially getting older.
Yep.
We're all three of us are long in the tooth. I think my teeth are a little bit longer. But what are you saying? Yeah, for? Did you hear that? From the other room?
She didn't hear you all that other a while ago, but she heard that.
But the thing is, I met so many different people that I've met throughout this year. Okay, that actually kept me going. I look forward to doing what I'm doing. I wish I was a little bit more computer savvy, but it comes to the territory. You know what I mean? But I feel great. I'm going to the doctor the 15th. We're going to discuss one more medication, and then I go back to my primary doctor on the 24th.
How's that medication thing going? How you said it was really affecting you, your blood sugars. How's all that working out for you now?
It's still high. I ate nothing yesterday, and I woke up this morning. It was 180.
Let's honor the dude. The dude has got to go. Dude, thank you for dropping in. You are the man. You are the Duderino. Duderino.
Kitchen and grill.
So after he comes in and starts trouble with my wife now, writing another. Okay, dude, I remember. No, that's good. Have a good night, buddy.
Thank you.
What time is it? What time is it over there?
I've got 7:26 here where I am.
It's early evening.
426.
PM.
426 where I'm at.
And thank you, Threads and Jars. I understand that about the toddies. I won't ask how old you are. I know I'm probably older because I think I'm 3 years older than baseball. I'm 3.
You know what, Morgan? You know what? You're 100% right. I don't. I mean, I'll have a glass of wine or something. Matter of fact, bartender's a little late today, but I got to back off a little bit because some of the medications that I'm on will affect it. So,
yeah.
Thank you, Uncle.
But I got to tell you, back in the day, I had no problem dropping, little shit up my nose or smoke a joint or something like that and drink the whole night away. So,
Well, I don't drink much, but when I want to drink, I'll have a drink.
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wonderful Marie Garvey.
Some Chianti and club soda.
Hi, Marie.
Hi, Marie.
I don't know.
Hi guys.
Ooh, hey. Feedback.
Ooh, that like to blow my eardrums out. Anyway.
Oh, Chef Michael, the keto chef on Master Chef. I didn't know there was one.
Who?
Cool Kid Keto is asking about if we have watched Chef Michael, the Master Chef, the keto chef on Master Chef. I didn't know that there was a keto chef on Master Chef.
Yeah,
I will be hunting him up.
I've seen him a couple times.
Like years ago, who would have thought these TV shows now, like MasterChef and things like that, would be as popular, as huge worldwide? It's like we have Australian versions of everything, obviously, but when we were young, Lex, you wouldn't think you'd be sitting there watching television of someone cooking, would you?
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Though? Back in the day, I remember watching with my grandmother, Julia Child. Okay? She'd be on the afternoon. Remember, save the Lord. She never whine. Okay, and then Justin Wilson.
Yes.
Okay.
I guarantee.
Yep. James Beard also had a show on that he would cook, but that was on PBS. So not everybody got it or watched it. What cracks me up is out here right now, you have you had Emerald out here for a while, but you got Gordon Ramsay has a place out here. Wolfgang Puck has a place out here. So the goal is they get these different cooking shows that they have, and then all of a sudden they get these franchises from the casinos with their name. They split their name on it. It's casino owned. Thank you. Whoa. It's casino owned restaurant, but their name on it, so they get residuals from that. And that's all came from that. Guy Fieri. Okay, he's Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives. He went to UNLV out here. Okay, and this was his stomping ground. So yeah, I mean it really blew up. But then again, it's starting to die out. Chin down.
Well,
Mike, happy
cheers.
500.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
As a young bloke, I used to watch Jane Fonda doing the exercising. That used to be my thing.
Yeah, not because of getting fit though. That's for sure.
There's a pastry chef here in Atlanta. She's got a bakery up in Sandy Springs, which is on the north side of town, and it's called Zamboango. And she does low carb. Everything in there is low carb, and she'll give you every macro there is on whatever it is she's got in there, and post it, and it's on your receipt telling you how many carbs are in what you got. And she was on an episode of Beat Bobby Flay, and she beat.
I've seen that.
I've seen
that.
Yeah.
All these guys. I mean, I'm surprised. I follow a couple of different doctors. Ken Berry, I follow. I also follow Eric Whitman. But Ken Berry put out a video not too long ago, and I think I told you about it. Why is keto not dying? How come it's not a fad going in now?
Yep.
And it's pretty clear. Now they're just, what do you call keto? Cool Keto Kid was talking about the chef. Okay, follow this guy. I'm surprised that they don't have a TV show. But who would sponsor him?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Would Tasty Cake sponsor him? You know,
Why
I mean,
why hasn't Tasty Cake?
Cocoa Puffs or
Yeah.
anything.
Why hasn't Tasty Cake, Little Debbie, all of them? Why haven't they put out something that's keto, a keto line? They could make a killing.
I
They
don't
could
know.
rule the market.
It might kill the other side of it. But here's what gets me. I don't think I'm on a diet. Okay, I think it's a lifestyle. Okay, I know that I can't eat potatoes, breads, cakes, and sugars and stuff like that, just for my health. But from a weight standpoint, I'm down 54 pounds for a year. The big thing is pant sizes. I went down five pant sizes. I went down. If I put my old pants on, I go out and raise my arms, my pants fall down and hit the floor. Okay, so I mean that's and I feel real good as far as with the health end of it. Jesus, you need a welding mask right now, Jonesy.
Mate, that's what I'm saying. The sun just
wow.
one minute
crap.
there's
You got
one
some
minute
sunscreen?
You need sunblock.
Yeah, sunblock.
don't
No,
that.
no pasty
Well,
white skin for you this winter.
Yeah, mate. I'll tell you what. I go to the sun cancer clinic every 3 months, and they always
Hey,
take a piece of this and a piece of that.
Michelle, I do appreciate it greatly you coming in. It was really good to see you. And hit me up when you're in Atlanta, and we'll see what we can work out. It was great. I love it. Take care. But that dang, did he throw up?
Sound like damn
Just
wallabies.
doing a bit of maneuvering.
Oh,
Damn wallabies.
whatever it was you lifted, it gave you a hernia.
Yeah, that was me.
Too funny.
But I gotta check out Dr. Westman. I haven't checked him out yet. I got to, but I like Ken Berry. He's good. I like him.
Yeah. Cool kid Keto saying that KetoCon. Okay. Pretty soon it's going to become CarnivoreCon because a lot of people are going. You know what? I don't know too much about that because the prices of meats right now are ridiculous, and it's just I don't see that being that sustainable other than me eating hamburger. I took pictures today. There's going to be a lot of shorts I'm going to do. $28 for 3 pounds or 2.5 pounds of chopped meat today.
Oh my Lord.
$28.
That's
Wow.
Yeah, the KetoCon and all this stuff. But there again, KetoCon and stuff like that's backed by Keto Chow and all that stuff like that, which I really don't. I mean, it might help some people. For me, it doesn't do nothing at all.
Yeah, I want to go to the KetoCon at least once, and we'll, hopefully I'll get there. I would have liked to have gone to the one that was in Austin, but after going to Vegas and then in October I'm going to New York City. Travel budget's a little thin, so I'm hoping we can maybe get a trip to the beach at some point too.
I know Alan. I think this year it's coming out here in October, I believe. Alan said it was coming out here. And there again, I'm not knocking none of that stuff because if it works for people, that's fine. I just try to do everything as clean as possible.
Oh man, this camera. Sorry about that.
Geez, you need a crew with you.
Yeah,
I do.
Where's your roadie? You need roadies.
She's asleep. Oh no, she's not. She's
Your roadie's asleep. Your roadie's asleep.
Yeah, no, when we tour America with a couple of different bands, when we go, we got this wonderful 2-man roadie crew, one and they husband and wife. Honestly, they're older than me and more agile, more fit, loading in, loading out, sitting up stages, doing all sorts of stuff. And I take my hat off to them. And they just say, we just love going on the tour. Like we just love doing the rounds. And, lovely people. From Indianapolis, they are. Indianapolis, yeah. We've got a trailer and all sorts of gear stored at a location, and when we tour, they pick it up and they meet us wherever. Usually we start in Houston or Fort Worth. We start down there where the airport is, where we fly in, and they load up and drive down with all the gear, and off we go.
You coming back anytime soon, Jones? Or
there's talk of your next summer, so that's another 12 months away.
Yeah.
So
Cool Kid Keto said they did 3 months of beef, butter, bacon, and eggs straight. Wow. Man, mostly ground beef and eggs. Man, that's impressive. You did it for 3 months.
Well,
I've been thinking about doing it, but I thought, Lord have mercy, that's a lot of beef and a lot of eggs and a lot of bacon. I may never want to see another one in my life.
But you know what, though, Mike? If you eat one time a day,
that's true.
If you just eat one time a day, so it's just like if you get up in the morning, most people have bacon and eggs every morning.
Yeah,
cup of coffee, and they go on from there. So yeah, I can see it. Matter of fact, I did that for a while. I tell you, when I was in Florida, I did carnivore for a bit. And I tell you
Trumpet Master's in the house.
Hey.
Trumpet, what's up, brother?
Hey, Lewis.
I wish I had a trumpet sound, but I haven't.
He's got a great channel, very good channel.
Man, is it ever!
But getting back to the carnivore, and I reason why I went back was sort of getting costly a little bit, and then it was a hassle because Marie didn't want to eat just meat, so cooked 2 different dinners for 2 people. Didn't make sense, and I never thought I'd say this, but I actually started missing vegetables. So
I believe I could probably do carnivore, but I would be doing it by myself too because Paige will never give up the vegetables.
Yep. So.
Yeah, I don't mind the old vegetables, but the thing is with me, I put too much other stuff on them.
Yeah, tonight they're having just brisket and sausage. Okay, so you know what? A lot of time today, we eat early. Okay, because 7:00 I shut things down. So by the time we get done here, I might have some lettuce or something, or some celery, whatever, with either some whipped cream or not whipped cream, but sour cream, and a little bit of spice on it or whatever, and then I'm done. Okay, but basically, we just today I had chaffle. Marie made chaffles. We had BLTs, bacon, lettuce, tomato. I make my homemade mayonnaise on a chaffle, and that was it. Good to go.
Yeah, nice.
Wow. So Trumpet Master just said that 805 won the round, but he says, I'm happy to be top 5 out of 18. You are absolutely, that's a wonderful thing. And he says, and I don't even have 300 subs yet. So
yeah, see that's what I was talking about earlier. Okay, this guy cooks. Okay,
he does.
He puts it out. I mean,
he
did, and just the way it goes. I mean. You know what happens? Everybody cooks, and you get put up into a competition like that, where then it becomes, not necessarily popularity, but one glitch can ruin it. So, but they're all pretty good friends and stuff like that too. And like I said, all these guys that was on last night were on with Belt Loop and stuff like that. I got 50,000, 200. One guy's got 245,000 subs and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. These guys are coming up quick. The Trumpet's coming up quick. 805. John Salt and Pepper.
He just topped 1,000.
Yeah. Triple B. Okay.
Wow.
Triple B, as far as I'm concerned, he jumped on with that Russ, and Russ helped him out a lot. And he'll tell you, he's got a sponsorship now. He's got some box beef coming, I guess, from somebody. And by the way, I got a sponsor too. Not really a sponsor, but I got somebody sent me a pack of wooden spoons that I got to do a review on.
Hey, I love the wooden spoons. I love them.
But I'm going to do? I'm going to do a review, and I'm going to put them away with termites and see what happens. It's a test, right?
Yeah.
An interesting fact.
Will they make it?
An interesting fact: there is no termites in Tasmania.
No kidding.
You worked that out. When we moved here, the pest controller, I said, we'd done the house inspection with the builder and then the pest control house inspection. And then I said, you didn't say nothing about the termites. Is there a problem? And he laughed and he said, you're not from around here, are you? And I said, no. He said, you're a mainlander. I said, yes. And he goes, well, do some research, mate. There's none in the country. There's none in the island.
Wow.
Trumpet
Wow.
Master. I said it earlier. Yours and George's 805's cook. That was
It's
the
hard.
hardest one for me to judge. I could not judge it any better.
Let me see.
But that was the hardest one, and I swear, nothing against the other two guys at Triple B and Salt Pepper 5. They did great cooks, but either one of y'all had been up against them, y'all would have beat them. I have no doubt, because that's how good what y'all did was. And that was it was a shame that y'all had to beat up against each other, and both of you had awesome cooks. And I got to tell you, there was the deciding factor was I went with you, Trumpet Master, because you made your own bread for putting your sandwich on. That was what I was impressed with. That was what made the difference for me.
Yeah. See, and I went with 805 because he made sides and put them on the bread on the sandwich.
See, you had your deciding factor. Yeah.
And the thing is also with the cornbread is that I never really, I've been cooking many years and I haven't seen anybody use cornbread in a sandwich. So I'm thinking.
I'm from the South. We'll do cornbread with anything.
Yeah, but it would break apart. You know
no,
what I mean?
If you know what you're doing with it, it won't.
So. Well, if I'm eating it, I mean, how the hell would I know what I'm doing? I'm eating it.
Hey, even if it falls apart, so what? So it's still, you got a fork.
Not if I got a 3-piece suit on. I don't want that.
Hey, if I ain't wearing half my food, the meal wasn't worth a damn.
I tell you, the turning point where I almost went with Trumpet was because he used 3 different types of meat.
Yes.
When he pulled the bones off the ribs, I said, "Yep, there it is."
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah.
But
It's
not going to stop. I mean, these guys are going to continue to go. Keep,
Yes, indeed.
Continue. And like I said, I have no bones, about who I voted for and everything like that. I like them all. I really do. But them two made it hard for me. They really did. Mike, I don't think Mike was going to bring it anyway because he was sick. Okay.
Right.
And
he said he couldn't taste his food. He said I couldn't taste it because I have no taste. He said I don't know what this tastes like. He said,
I mean, you could see it was foggied up and the whole bit. So, and then his wife threw him under the bus. She said, "I don't like the way this tasted."
See, I came here in the South. We'll take cornbread, and I'm here to tell you, this was a meal. This is a meal. Take cornbread, crumble it up into a jar of buttermilk, stir it up, and eat it out of that buttermilk. That's a meal.
We used to do that with graham crackers. Did the same thing.
Michelle, the cook-offs, the barbecue cook-offs there at Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue. If you just do Smoking Joe's Barbecue, it'll come up on a search. But I think it's Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue is the actual name of the channel. And go to his community page, and you'll see it there. They were started out with 18 barbecue chefs, and they have down now to 3. Well, tonight it'll be 3. And Trumpet Master 77, who's in the chat, was one of them that was on the cook, and he was in the final 5, and he went up against 805 Barbecue Junkie. It's Barbecue Junkie, right?
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, that was the battle of this round right there.
Yeah. And here's the other thing too. When Lewis cut it, okay, I mean he squared that thing up perfect. When he cut it out and pulled it out, it was square and it looked really good, really good.
Oh, Trumpet Master said he took down the link, so you'd have to go to the individual channels. Oh man.
Yeah, Joe usually does that. But
he'll probably have the next 3 up there for you and I don't know how. I guess he'll have them going head to head. Just I don't know of any other way.
You're going to go all 3, and I tell you what, this is going to be a tough one.
It will be
coming up. I mean, Rick puts out some good stuff, and like I said, the younger. Well, John just tapped thousands of subs,
Mhm.
And I know 805's up in the 800 range, close to 900, I believe. And so Rick's got over 3,000. So,
Naz, you'd have to ask Trumpet Master for that recipe for cornbread. He cooked a masterpiece of a cornbread on his channel.
well, he just said that the recipe itself called for that it wouldn't crumble.
Hey, there you go.
So that would Lois, come on, Lois, you should have put that up on there. Should have put the trumpet down for a minute and said, "Hey, this is not going to crumble." Could have been a different turnout. Could have been a different turnout for me, buddy.
He says, "I'll take 4." And Sleeper says that 805 might be 1,000 now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Okay. These guys, we all started out the same thing. I mean, I think when I connected with them, it was like 150, 200, whatever. And they just kept on going. So the barbecue world is tight. These guys, everybody sticks together with it. And
Now,
the newer guys coming up,
yeah.
like behind the garage, Craig. Okay. That comes off with some wild stuff to cooking. I mean, but he has that one griller. He used that one. I can't think of the name of it right now. 805 has the Conker. Okay.
Yep.
Lewis has it. You know, what he puts out and stuff like that. They're coming up.
Now,
Same.
Now, while that they had the best cook battle in that one, the best intro of the whole thing has been or intros of the whole thing. John Salt Pepper Fire.
Yeah, it cracked.
Oh my God, he cracks me up with his intros.
With the gorilla. Okay,
Yeah.
and then the other night when he did it, he did that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when he went up against what's his name? The guy he plays the bass. When he was tapping on that violin, I said, "Oh, no.
That was Lord. Gorilla Joe.
No, it wasn't Gorilla Joe.
Damn it.
It starts for the E. Everett.
Yes, yeah, Joe Everett.
Nate Joe Everett. When he did with him, there, you know.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, Sleeper Barbecue. I mean, he when he took out Daddy Dutch, okay, that was like, talk about a gut puncher, you know.
Yeah, and Sleeper, when y'all did the desserts, oh my Lord, y'all spent a fortune. Y'all spent a fortune. Now, how much did you spend on your dessert? Because I know 805 spent like near $500 on his.
Yeah. I mean, and see, that's the other thing nobody takes into consideration. Well, you know, anybody can do any competition. Go pay for that stuff.
Yeah.
I
I remember I asked him earlier, and he said it in the chat that George said he spent $75 for this one.
As long as it was tasty.
Yeah. Oh, he built a sandwich. You'd have to unhinge your jaw to get it in your mouth, because that thing was huge. But he bit right into it and ate it, and it looked good.
So now you're hearing all the different guys that do the barbecue. You hear like Kenneth before. Yeah, I can't eat it no more. I really can't. So I had a hot dog stand when I was 12 years old. Okay, 12 till I was 14. I ran that thing, not in the winter so much, but I would do that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't look at a hot dog. I can't stand even to look at a hot dog anymore.
So where did you do that? Near a music venue or near a sports field? Yeah.
Outside of a bar, outside of a tavern.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had these drunks come out of the bar and order 2 hot dogs.
That's it.
I would put my napkin down first, the bun on there, the hot dog, whatever condiment they want, and hand it to them. I start making the other one. The guy's eating it. Right? He gets the second one, starts eating that, and he called me, "You cheap little bastard! Don't you give out any napkins?" I said, "He ate them. He ate 2 napkins."
Oh, gold. Man.
Oh, me.
Alcohol makes you do crazy things.
I said, "You're going to take care of your insides out."
See, I love a hot dog. Good Lord, I'll eat a hot dog any day of the week. But he
Yeah,
said
I'm the
the
same.
booze is. Sleeper says that the booze is what was pricey for him. He said he made the cake for under 150.
Damn.
The booze was pricey. Hey, well, booze is pricey, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I quit drinking for 10 years. Okay, being in the bar business stuff like that, and I just gave it up. I just walked away from it.
Yeah.
And then I went back. I like my scotch. Okay, I'm not a bourbon drinker, but I like scotch. I like some vodka. I'm an Irishman, so I like some beer and stuff in here. We went out to a restaurant one night, and I told Marie, I'm gonna have a scotch on the rocks. Okay. I got the bill. I looked at the price of the scotch was $12 for an ounce. What the hell?
Yeah.
I
Did you
don't get
did
it.
you got a shot and some ice but not even a jigger, right? You got
12
a shot
$12.
for a shot, not a jigger, just a
Right.
shot.
Exactly.
Just a shot.
Could have bought a
Holy
cheap bottle for that.
And when
Huh?
Could have bought a cheap bottle for that.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
No, not even that. We were in the store today and I like Johnny Walker Black. I used to drink Chevets all the time. And then I went to Johnny Walker Black. I'm looking at a bottle today for a fifth. Okay, I don't know what it is. Not a 750, but I guess smaller than that. It was $40. And I said, you know what?
No,
Over here there's an alcohol and a tobacco tax that goes up twice a year, every year, for the next 15 years. So I don't know. They're trying to drag revenue in. Like a packet of 40 smokes out here is now like nearly $60 or over. A carton of, like if you go buy a pint of beer, you're looking at the bar, you could be paying $12-15 just for a pint. It's ridiculous.
Cool Kid Keto says burnt hot dogs are a gourmet meal for him. I'm for them. I'm right with you, but I don't call them burnt. I call them charred.
Yeah.
I'm
You know,
putting a char on the dog. I'm putting a char.
For our next cook, we're going to do charred bow wow.
Yeah.
Alan's in the house.
Hey, Alan.
Alan
Good
did
afternoon to you.
Alan did some sous vide chicken the other night, and I tell you what, it looked pretty good. Looked really good.
He's getting that sous vide down.
Have you ever been to Bangkok and walk around the markets there where the food's cooking?
No.
And you think, and they say it's one thing and you think it's not?
Yeah.
And you think, I'll pass on that, thank you.
Yeah. Dog brains or something.
Oh, man.
But you know what? That's some of the things I watch. I'll watch, different street food throughout the world. Okay. And, how to do different things and these big cooking apparatus they have and stuff like that. And then a lot of places put out a lot of food, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would trust
What's that guy's name on Food? Was it Food Network or was it Travel Channel? Andrew Zimmerman.
Zimmerman.
So, he found some of the dangest stuff to eat.
He got sick as a dog.
Yeah,
He had to stop. They took him off there because he got sick as hell.
Wow.
I'm like, whoa.
I mean, eating koala eyeballs or something like that.
You go to India, right? You go to India. If you go to India regularly, I don't know what it is, but your gastro sort of system works well. But if you don't, if you go to India for the first time, man, your whole holiday could be a disaster.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Have anyone been to India?
No.
It's quite amazing. The
furthest I've been was Canada and Mexico.
I've been to Canada and Mexico and several of the Caribbean islands.
nice,
And one time to Idaho. I'm not kidding.
including Cuba. I've been there because that was where I was born.
Hey, there's a band out here called Dragon, and
I
they
thought it
wrote
was
a
your
song.
accent. I thought your accent had something to do, and I kind of figured you were from Cuba.
They wrote a
Yeah.
song. This band wrote a song.
I'm a Hispanic by proxy because I was born in Cuba to an American father and an Australian mother. An Australian. So,
He goes by the name of Lucky.
yeah, I am a potpourri.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, there's Alan. Come on in the house, Alan. Oh, let me add you in here. Come on in the house, Alan.
Hey, how you guys doing?
He
I'm
made it.
good, Alan. Good to see you. I
Alan.
appreciate you coming up here.
Alan,
Yeah,
this is Jonesy. Jonesy, that's Alan.
Yeah.
Hey, Jonesy, how are you?
Jones
Good
is
night.
in Tasmania.
Yeah?
Alan's in California.
Yeah, I'm in California.
Well,
But I got to tell you, you were talking about street food. I spent about 4 years floating around China and Taiwan, and I think I ate in every back alley and every little side street and in China, every part of every animal in the world and things that I don't want to know what they are. And
you're still
Wow.
you're still here, but
I'm still alive. I did get sick a few times, but
And it's just because of the parasites and stuff that your system don't know how to handle it, but your body
yeah,
just about eat anything.
yeah. It was fun. I wouldn't change it for the world.
I hear
Oh
you.
no.
So I see
did
that
it.
you hit 2,500.
I hit 2,500. Yeah.
Well, I tell you,
That is
it's this
fantastic.
is good for everybody. Mike just hit 501 today or 502.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things supposed to be looking up. So
Yeah, let's just hope it sticks.
Yeah, that's
That's
the thing.
the thing. Uh-oh.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
yeah.
Yeah, you never know. I'm I bounce between the mid to high 470s and the 480s, mid to high 480s for like 3 weeks, just up and down, up and down, up and down. And then finally this happened and I'm like, please stick, you know.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, I'm
Anybody out
happy.
there who hasn't checked out Alan's channel,
That's probably
check
me.
it out.
Yeah, Alan's Awesome Keto World. It is a great channel. That man can this guy, whoa, we lost Alan.
Yeah.
He can make some protein sparing modified fast bread in his sleep. I'm telling you, he's got it down to a science.
Sleeper Barbecue saying also about Bourdain, Anthony Bourdain. Well, what a tragic that was. I mean,
It was.
now see that guy right there. He come up the same way I did, as far as like the same area, and he went off into the city with his culinary skills, and he worked in some high end restaurants, and there again, just by tenacity and stuff like that, he just took it off, and who knows why he off himself, but not good at all.
Happy
Alan, what you
filming.
got coming up this weekend?
Oh, me?
Alan, yeah, what you got coming
Yeah.
up?
We're actually going to some concerts. A Ventura Fair is going on this week here. It starts today, actually. And it was like Martina McBride is singing there today. And then I think tomorrow is like the Beach Boys or somebody. And we're going to go on Friday to see American Reject. I don't even know who they are, but they're a band from the 90s and 2000s.
They
And
sound
then
like they weren't wanted.
yeah, they're actually a good band. They have a lot of hits and stuff like that. So, and then on Saturday we're going to actually go see Blue Oyster Cult.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then next week Cheap Trick is here, and there's a few others, and it's $15 to get into the fair, and the concerts are free.
Shoot, you can't beat that.
Yeah. So
Nice.
Wow.
You're talking my lingo now. Don't worry about cooking. Get after the music.
yeah. So it's
Jonesy does radio stations and stuff like that. And he's from Tasmania, and played in a few bands and stuff like that. So his niche is music. He's
yeah.
Well, this is my alter ego. I've come over to the this
he
awesome.
promotes up and coming bands and groups and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it's one of our. We've missed it. This is the first time since the Big C started, right? So coming back, so and it's cheap, and the bands are pretty good. We've seen. I don't know. I'm trying to say we've seen Styx there. I'm telling you, we've seen some really great bands there.
Good.
And just so
cheap.
it's really it's really cheap. So
Cheap.
Yes.
Cheap Trick just left Australia. I'm sure they were here not that long
Yeah.
back. Yeah, they did the rounds still.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I like Cheap Trick. So I'm trying to
Hey,
talk my wife into going. It's next Wednesday. They're playing here.
hey, Alan, tell everybody that, in case they don't know your channel, tell them about your channel.
All right. My channel is Alan's Awesome Keto World. It's all about my keto lifestyle, I guess I'd call it. Right. So my story was that in October of 2017, the doctor told me that I needed to either start diabetic medicine and high blood pressure medicine, or I needed to lose a bunch of weight and get into shape. And my doctor told me to do keto. So I started doing keto. I lost about 60 pounds, and have maintained the weight ever since. So my channel is really about the lifestyle, cooking. I do a lot of cooking. I do some product reviews. I do some grocery hauls. I do a lot of what I eat in a day because they seem to be so popular.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's just kind of, the day-to-day things that go on in my life for keto, and so it's good. I know people seem to like it, so
Yep, they certainly do. I mean, and see, the fact of the matter is, we all do the same lifestyle. I don't call it a
Yeah.
diet; I call it a lifestyle.
yeah,
Okay, we all seem to do it the same way in different ways.
yeah,
Yes.
And,
Yes.
and that's the beauty about this. Like Ken Berry said, no matter how you do it, as long as you're doing it, okay,
yeah,
you're changing your life. You're making strides. You're losing weight. You're getting healthy again. No matter how you do it, it's a good thing. It's actually a good thing. So between the three of us, and there's a lot more people out there, Misty and what she does, and
yeah.
there's a whole list of people that I think it should catch on a little bit more. I think we should promote it a little bit more than what we do,
Yep.
because you know what? Not too many. Every time I tell my doctor, he goes like this. Okay, seems to be working. So
Yeah.
that's
Well, the one of
We
the things
got
they are saying, there's a lot more medical professionals that are getting on board with it. So
Yep.
a lot of the research is starting to say it. The American Diabetes Association has changed their minds about it. Now they're recommending it to patients
Yep.
for the first time this year.
I told my doctor, I said, okay, listen, I says, 12 years now, we're fighting this diabetes, okay? 12 years I did it your way. Now I'm going to do it my way. All right, boom. Next thing you know, 50 pounds down, dropped 8 medications, okay?
Wow.
I threw the cane away. I'm out walking. I'm out doing stuff thanks to you and thanks to him, with the walking and moving around and stuff like that, okay? And what I cook. I'm going to be 68, and I tell you what, I feel pretty damn good. So it definitely pays off. It really does.
And we
Brian,
got
how you doing, Brian?
we got the bearded Italian. Hey, Brian.
If anybody, please check out this guy's channel, the Bearded Italian. I tell you what, he's a great guy, and I tell you what, he comes off with some nice cooks and stuff.
Yes, he does.
Yep.
Hey, I saw your video, Alan, where you were doing the showing the way you've been working with the egg life wraps, making your own and doing what your experiment. I love doing food experiments. I love it.
Yeah,
It's
I do too, but I usually don't do it on camera. that's stuff that,
Alan,
uh-oh.
That bottom square's giving us grief.
But
We'll have to move him around.
I don't usually do it on camera either. And that one I did with the seaweed, I decided to do that. It was an experiment, pure and simple, an experiment just to see. And
yeah,
and so I'm like you. I don't usually I experiment all the time, but I don't usually do it on camera. That was the first time I had done it on camera.
yeah,
And
you got to do it on the camera. You got to do it because you know what, you want to make sure everybody understands that. You know what, we do goof up.
yes.
I got a video right
Yes.
now. I don't want to put up because I tell you what, the food looked like crap. Okay, I kept dropping stuff. I mean, it was horrible. But like my wife says to me, you got to do it. You got to put it up because that's you got to show the flaws also.
There's
Hey,
the finger or the thumb.
You put fillet of Tom on video.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. You put the fillet of Tom on video. Why not put this one?
Because you know what? It'd be rated X. Foul
Well,
language and
Well, you know
I
what?
tell you.
You bleeped out a bunch of your words on that first one, so you can.
No, you know what might be good? A bloopers one. Like this is a bloopers one, and just put like little bits and grab it, and then a little bit, and then grab it, and then a little bit, and then grab it.
Jones, you know what I do though? I delete a lot of my my videos because I don't want to over. I tell you what, I have so many outtakes and so many cuts and stuff. A video might come out to be 45 minutes long, and then I got to cut it up. So I get rid of everything.
Version 1, version 2, version 3, keep them going.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting, like I know you do what you do for presentation and quality of food and stuff, but I'm sure there'd be some person out there who'd want to see
There he is.
outtakes or bloopers.
Yeah, I got a couple of them, and
Cool
what might
Kid
be funny
Keto.
to me might be insulting to somebody else. So
Cool Kid Keto said Hans is home and is excited about the brisket. Hey, if I came home to a brisket, I'd be all kind of excited too.
Yeah, I got one today for $37. I'm like, I can't wait to cook it. My luck, it probably come from water buffalo or something.
Morgan says do a bloopers video.
Yeah, it would be X-rated. Definitely be X-rated.
We'll get a beep. Get a beep.
I would talk about getting copyright strikes. Sound like one big bloop.
I thought you were frozen for a minute there, Alan.
I'm actually, I was chatting with my wife too at the same time, so I'm multitasking. So.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm glad she got to be home right now. I know sometimes you have to go have dinner with her. You go down dinner with her.
No, she's at work right now, but she's on her break. So.
Oh, okay.
So she's texting me and.
So I see you got that sous vide. You almost got her down pat, huh? That's a great thing.
Yeah, I bought a nice tri-tip I'm going to try this weekend. So
yeah.
So I'm going to try it. So we did that teriyaki chicken, and the sirloin came out nice, but I think it was a little overcooked. But the temperature should have been a little lower. Should have probably, instead of 137, I should have done 133 or something like that.
So I used to use it all the time at 130, between 130 and 132.
Yeah.
And I found that if you put it not in a Ziploc bag, but if you put it, they leak for some reason. A Ziploc bag will leak. But if you get a vacuum sealed bag, that seems to come out better. Because the sirloin is a tough cut of meat.
Yep.
So, that can be the point where it becomes just to the right place of being tender, and then mush. Then it's over tender. So you'll find it though. You'll find your way with it. I'm telling you.
Yeah. No, it was really good. It was really, really tender. It was, it was just, you usually take a little more red in the middle of it, and it was, but I'm going to try it better with the tri-tip. So.
Yeah. And you know what? There's no set rules with it. You got to make it your own.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you're doing that, because that's to me, it takes too long. By the time I want to eat something, I want to eat it right then and there. So.
Yeah, you got to plan it for a day ahead. It's just it's really a day or next day or something like that. But I'm thinking it's actually something like we can throw it in the morning. Like the chicken only took 2 hours, an hour and a half. So the chicken was pretty fast. We marinated it the day before. So
well, stop and think about it. Look at it this way. Look at it as a little bit more elaborate crock pot.
Yeah. And I actually,
what it is.
Yeah. And I have a full video I'm going to put out on it, but I wanted to do this egg life one first. And
I started watching it, and I'm getting behind with some of my videos. I started watching your with the egg life wrap. I'm anxious for that, because you know what? Have you ever heard anything from Egg Life?
No, never. They're all over the place right now, though. They got people that have 100,000 viewers talking about them and stuff. So I'm sure they're not going to worry about someone that has 2,000 viewers.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what, though? I mean, that one company right there, they seem to me like they're getting away, because you know what? I know I have 16 or 17 videos on that. Okay.
Yeah.
and not to I just got somebody reached out to me about using wooden utensils. I just got them in the mail today. All right.
Yeah.
And here I didn't do one video with that. Now I got 16 or 17 videos on egg life. You don't hear nothing.
I ain't heard nothing from nobody. You've gotten one more sponsorship thing than I've gotten.
I've gotten.
But I didn't do this for that, so I'm good.
I've got something for meat stick, but I cook for a living, so I don't need to know what the internal temperature is. I just touch my finger.
It's just over. It's 10:10 here a.m. And I'm getting the official hook coming out saying you got to take me somewhere. So I've got to take the Minister of Finances. I've got to take her somewhere to wherever she wants to go. So thanks for the chat. Yeah,
nice seeing you again.
Take care, Jonesy. Take care, Jonesy.
Make sure you send me a reminder when it's
all right.
live.
Nice meeting you, Jonesy.
Yeah, Al, I'll check your channel out, mate. I love that sort of stuff. So I'm looking forward to it.
I'll do the same. So, cheers.
No dramas. Bye bye.
Take care. Great guy.
He is a great guy.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I think it's time that we start pressing him a little bit because they're getting a lot of free advertisement, and the price went up. Price went up $1.
Yeah, they did. Barbecue Mike.
I'm just hoping that you perfect it pretty soon, Alan, so we can use your recipe and start putting it out.
Well, actually, the last one that I did was pretty good. I was pretty happy with the way it came out. So I don't know if I still have it. I ate a couple of them today. I actually ate a couple yesterday. I ate a couple today. I don't know if I still have a good one in the refrigerator from the last one I cooked. And actually, it was just, I found the best was just using egg whites, just regular egg whites, and a little bit of xanthan gum, and that's it. And then I beat it until it was soft peaks. And then I put it in the oven and I baked it at 325 for about 9 minutes. And the next time I'm going to bake it for 12 minutes because I don't think it was quite long enough. But and it came out really nice, really pliable. I did it with that water bath, and it didn't make any difference whether I had the water bath or not the water bath in it. So,
okay.
But baking it was far superior over any of the recipes I've done frying so far. So
in the pan, that makes sense.
So,
what kind of pan did you use when you put it in a regular baking pan, or?
I actually just used a little baking pan. I put some parchment paper on top of it.
Oh, okay.
And then I put it on top of that. And like I said, I beat it to soft peak, so it kind of held its shape good. So I'm
wondering if like a glass Pyrex dish would work.
Yeah. Now I was doing it. Now you talk about opportunity. So I had an opportunity a while back. So somebody gave me a company. I did a review for that microwave, that multifunctional microwave. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yeah,
sure did.
That was a company that contacted me, and they actually paid me to do that. So
that's good.
Hey,
so they paid me to do it, and then plus they gave me the microwave for free.
That's my kind of deal.
Hey,
as long as they understand, I'm gonna give them an honest opinion.
Yeah,
that's what it's all about.
That was the deal. So we use that because it has a baking feature in it, and it doesn't have to heat up the whole house or anything.
Now you talk.
But
yep.
So that was good.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Really am, because that's, you know what, I feel like us keto people get slighted.
Yeah.
Well, I've been pretty good. Keto chow has been really, really good to me. So,
yeah, they have been good.
Wow.
There's been some that they've been real good to. You're one of them, and I know that the Two Crazy Ketos they came out with a flavor.
Yeah,
that's much big.
Yeah, that's a really big one, huh?
Wait, I like that.
But look how nice and pliable it is, and
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just egg whites and xanthan gum, a quarter teaspoon of xanthan gum with 1 cup of egg whites. I made 3 this size. with it, and then I beat it to soft peaks. And then
Machine
I
or
baked
by
them.
hand?
Huh? I have
Machine?
I use a little mixer that I had. I have an
Okay,
immersion
all right.
mixer that has the beater attachment on it.
Okay, yep.
So I use
yeah.
that, and then I just beat it, and then I put it in the oven at 325. So
How hard is it to spread thin?
it wasn't very hard. I just kind of put a couple of like a quarter cups on there, then I kind of spread it around with a spatula, and
Okay.
so I will tell you one thing. So like these two here, these were ones that I baked, but didn't. They kind of, I just set them on top of each other, and they kind of stuck.
Oh,
Okay.
So you got to put
you
something
gotta
between
separate
them.
them.
Got to put the
Yeah, you
bacon
got to
in between.
separate them.
You got to have some parchment between them.
Yeah, and what I noticed with when I use the egg white powder, that I kind of had a crystallization on the top of it. Which was kind of
Alan,
weird.
I started watching it, but I don't remember how long is that video?
About 25
it's-
minutes, 23
okay,
minutes,
so-
something like that.
Okay.
So,
Because
Not-
here's what
not
I'm going to
super
do.
long.
What I'm going to do is on my next, not this one I'm coming up with, but probably Sundays,
yeah.
I will share it.
All right.
I'll
Oh,
share
that'd
it
be
on my
cool.
channel. You all right with that? No problem.
Yeah, I have no problem with that at all.
Okay, I'll share it on mine like that, and then maybe we can start getting that going. I'm going to give that a try too.
When they
Yeah,
give me my
yeah.
community tab, I'll share it too.
Yeah. So it was definitely worth it. I mean, I had bought that Kruger's brand of egg whites. They were on sale. You buy two of them, you get like buy one, get one free.
Yeah.
So I bought it, and I'm thinking to myself, I can use them for making the bread. Well, they didn't work for squatting the bread, so
Yeah.
So
See, we went shopping today. This is the first time I've ever, in fact, it should be uploaded now. I don't know if it is or not. But first time I ever did it like a food haul. I normally don't do that. You know what I mean? 'Cause I usually buy bulk beef, cut it up myself and stuff like that. Nobody wants to see that stuff anymore. But this time I went to the store and I went around with my camera and I mostly food prices and stuff. And so that's the video I'm doing now about saving money, and it's just the two of us here. So what I cook, what you see is what we eat. I mean, and that's it, and no more, no less.
Yeah.
But I've been using the egg whites a lot because with the pasta and stuff. My wife's Italian, so she misses pasta and stuff like that. And Marie don't have to be on keto at all. She has nothing wrong with her. I'm the guy that I need keto and a kick in the ass. That was what I need. But but the thing is, she misses her pasta. And the first time I had egg whites, I didn't like them. I didn't like them at all.
Yeah.
So now making them with the tomato sauce and stuff like that, or with different, I stuffed them. I made manigot. I made some cannoli and stuff like that. And they seem to be working out, but they're expensive as hell. I mean, they're just too expensive.
Yeah. Well, this way, if you can get it down to where you like it, and you can probably cut your costs in half, so you could probably make them. What did I say? You get those on sale. The Kruger's brand goes on sale quite a bit. Unfortunately, the Bob Evans and the other ones don't go on sale. So
yeah. So my point is that when I went to the store today, I got 20 jumbo eggs, okay, and a 20 pack for $5.
Yeah.
So I mean, to make them, make the egg whites, from there, would be a little bit more economical, I think.
Yeah, then just save the yolks and make custard out of them, or you may even want to try it with a couple of yolks in them just to see how it comes out with the yolk in them. My wife was telling me that we should do that too as well. Try it that way and just see.
I wondered about that. And also, when I have used egg whites, I'll take the yolk and I'll add it into scrambled eggs. It just makes them creamier.
Yeah.
I'll make what do you call some hollandaise with them with the yolks.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Angie Doan says she can never find the egg life wraps. She's going to check Target, and she says she's going to have to try your recipe. I find them in Kroger and in Aldi.
Yeah.
And in Aldi, they're not going to be with the eggs. They're not going to be in that part of the refrigerated section. They're going to be over in the other part where they've got the cheeses and the and the deli meats and that kind of stuff. That's where they have them.
Yeah.
So, and in Kroger, they're in the refrigerated section where the eggs are.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I get them. Yeah, I get them at Kroger's and Sprouts was the other one. So
and
and
Sprouts,
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, they have them in
The
their
Sprouts,
cooling area, or what do you want to call it, with the breads and stuff that they have, the
Yeah.
frozen breads and
right,
stuff.
right.
My
Right.
wife,
And
my wife
they're
wanted to know how did they
like-
taste? How did they taste?
I like them. I like them a lot. So like I said, I ate them yesterday. I ate 2 more today, with some turkey and some cheese and yeah. So
The hell was that?
That was thunder.
somebody cracked.
That was thunder.
Oh, somebody.
Here at my house, right outside to here, there was a thunder. And it's
Damn.
closed.
Jeez,
It's
earthquake.
closed. But
Oh, somebody-
Cool Kid Keto, y'all are making barbacoa. They're making barbacoa with egg life wraps. I did a video, I don't know, what was it, a month ago, where I used the egg life wraps as enchiladas, and I used pork butt, and I made it like that. I did a pork butt enchiladas, cheese enchiladas, and they were really good with the egg life wraps. They worked out great.
They pick up the flavor of
They
whatever you
do.
put in with it.
Absolutely do. And
the-
I've used them for pasta, and I find the second go around, they're even better than the first.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I put them in the pan, a little olive oil, a little bit of butter, and I'll season them. And
Yeah.
not to get them colored or anything like that, but I'll just do them, stiffen them up a little bit more, and then I'll roll them and stuff like that. I use them like as a shell, like manigot, something like that. Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do, Mike? I'm gonna try to make shotgun shells out of them. Wrapped in
thought of
bacon.
that. I've thought of that.
Yeah, don't take my ideas, Mike. Stop, don't do that, Mike.
It's amazing. You and I have a lot of similar thoughts. I was thinking that today about things I could do with it, because I'm working on doing a Pop-Tart with the sweet cinnamon ones.
See, right away you got to go to the sugar stuff and make me nuts.
No, this ain't got no sugar in it. It ain't got no sugar in it.
Well,
I know. There's my southern. It ain't got no.
Ain't got.
they ain't got none.
I don't write anything like what I talk.
Thank God.
I actually write very little.
I would need an interpreter when you send me a text.
Yeah, I can. Oh man!
I said my brother moved to San Antonio years and years ago, and when he was in the Air Force and stayed there and married a girl there and has lived his whole life there. Now he doesn't talk like anybody from the Northeast. I'll tell you that. So
yeah, that's the truth. That is the truth. I have we had friends when we were in Florida that came from Maine. Okay, and they great people, really good. And here's what made me laugh. Was he came from Maine, on the coast, the whole bit, did the hunting and all stuff like that. But he's allergic to shellfish.
yeah. Oh, wow.
So I said to him, I mean, come on, you know what I mean? What a lobster you can have up there, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden he's allergic to shellfish. That's
man.
That's nuts. Completely.
Well,
nuts.
my son and his family, they live in the Northeast. They're in Rhode Island. They're in North Providence.
Yeah. I have a daughter that lives in New Kingston, right there, just a little ways below Providence.
Yeah. And
we moved
out
of New Jersey 25 years ago, and I haven't been back since. Marie's been back a couple times, but I haven't been back. We went to North Carolina. We were in North Carolina for 12 years, Florida for 5, and then now out here for going on 3. I love it out here. I wish we would have come out sooner. It's a nice. I look at it this way: people save their money to go on a cruise. All right, we live in cruise area right here, other than the ocean. Okay.
Yeah.
You got the gambling, you got the shows, you got the food, you got everything you want, decent weather. Yeah. So we're pretty content here. October, you're going to come out. We're going to get together, Alan. I'm sure we will.
Yeah.
Was that?
I'm hoping to.
KetoCon, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm hearing rumbles about they're canceling the show, so I'm not sure why.
Really?
Yeah. I know the one from Orlando is going on this weekend, so I don't know why they're canceling it. So I haven't seen confirmation of it. And I actually was on the the Keto Chow website or Keto Chow live stream last night, and I asked Chris about it because I know they were going about it, and he says that's what he heard too. But he says we got a booth there, and nobody's sent us any information saying that it's been They're saying it's postponed, so
Okay.
to September of 2023.
Wow.
Cool Kid Keto says they heard that Vegas was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I heard. But
Barbecue Mike G says that crepini is another egg wrap. I have used the crepini. I like the crepini. They are very good. The only problem is separating them. They want to tear real easy.
yeah, they're more of a crepe.
He said the egg leaf wraps was one of the products that he sells at Ralph's Grocery and was barely selling them.
Oh, really?
Really? They sell out like wildfire here.
Yeah. Yeah, here too.
Have you ever checked out Big Barbecue Mike G's channel? He's got a good channel.
No, I'll have to go do that.
Yeah,
Cool Kid
folks-
Keto says they're. Whoops, I gotta go down. They're damn. What the hell did I do?
I do wish egg leaf had a
I
parchment.
was- I'm a Texan, but I don't have much of an accent. But I have family in the Texas Panhandle that do. I have family from Arkansas that they can't understand. Yeah.
I used to get through Amarillo quite a bit up that way. Matter of fact, I've been to the Big Texan a couple times. Try to get that big 72 ouncer down.
Hey, I'd love to give that a try. But you know that I got there's a gospel singer. I don't know if he's still alive or not. Wendy Bagwell was his name. He was over in Mableton area, and he would go around and he had these 3 girls that were backup singers for him, and he said they played a show in New York City one time, and their country gospel, and he said, we're walking around and we got lost in New York City before the show. He said, we didn't know where we were. We tried to ask directions, but we couldn't understand them. They couldn't understand us. Then they ran into this old boy from Opp, Alabama, and they understood each other perfectly. He said the only problem was that the boy from Opp, Alabama was lost too.
Wow.
Alan, do you find it hard to eat out when you go out to restaurants?
Not really.
No,
Neither do I.
I haven't had a problem.
I mean, I
can
just
find something.
I'm gonna order a steak and vegetables,
That's it.
Yep.
So
it.
they tell me we want fries with it, and I'll say no. Can I have a double order of vegetables?
There you go. That's what I do.
Everybody I talk to says, "Oh, it's so hard. I can't." No, it's not. Yeah, Mike always says, "It's only as hard as you make it, plain and simple."
Yeah.
And when I, being an Irishman, right, potatoes and stuff like that, and even in the restaurant, okay,
Yeah.
drummed into your head, potatoes, the starch, bread, the vegetable, and the protein, and then the sweets afterwards.
Yeah.
That's no more. I mean, that's the way we were taught everything. We were taught this, standard American diet, which is sad, but it stands for.
Hey, Miss Christy Angelo, she's in there. Freelancing tips for beginners by Christy Angelo. She's in the house. Thank you, Christy.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
very nice to see.
Say hey, Christy.
but
She has a live stream probably coming up here in about a half hour, right?
probably so. Yep.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
Seventh
Seventh Son. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad, Alan. I'm glad you popped in. I'm glad we got got a chance. We should do this a little bit more often. Come up with a little bit more some recipes and stuff like that, or talk about our journeys or different people that we meet and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea because it's like so stereotyped. You know what I mean? You're on a keto diet, or like you have the plague or something, and it's the furthest thing from the truth. It really is.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
And Cool Kid Keto says that it's the perfect diet for Texans because of all the barbecue joints everywhere. She said not so friendly for Tex-Mex. I don't know. We got some Tex-Mex restaurants around here, and I do go okay with them. I get
beans.
the fajitas without it. I don't get the beans. I tell them, can I get some extra lettuce and pico and that kind of stuff? And they say, sure. And so they'll put that on there, and I get the fajitas without the wraps, and I love it. It's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. So we live right here on the coast too. So there's a lot of fish places here.
Yep.
So we love going down to the harbors, or we got 2 harbors that are probably 5 miles from here. So Ventura Harbor here, Channel Islands Harbor's right here. And
I seen that one video you did. It was absolutely
I
beautiful.
did too. That was
Yeah.
beautiful. It was
yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah. When I lived in Texas, we went out to Maria something. I can't remember the name of the restaurant, but it was a famous Mexican restaurant. Food was really good, but when the waitress came over, I got to be a wise guy. So the waitress came over, and she said, "This comes with refried beans." And I said to her, "What happened the first time they fried them?" So she didn't take a liking to that too much, and I think she came out. She had her finger in my soup. I think. But, yeah, I'm not a big Mexican food fan. I mean, I'll like the fajitas and stuff like that. I'll eat. But I'm not a bean guy. I'm not a big bean guy or anything like that. And tortillas, I mean, they're just loaded with carbs and the corn and stuff.
Now, Keto says they have some Tex-Mex places around there that serve pork rinds instead of tortilla chips. That's cool.
Yeah. Huh. Did you see Serious Steve? I mean, yeah, Steve from Serious Keto did a. He did this thing on tortilla shells, on tortilla wraps. And he did all the low carb ones, and he did blood. He wears a continuous blood glucose monitor, and so he checked his blood before, and then of course he tracked them throughout after, and it took him about 2 weeks, I think. He did this over where he was eating a different one every day, and he did every one of them, and almost every one of them, with the exception of 1 or 2 of them, spiked his sugar level like crazy.
Oh.
Yep.
And that's where,
he said the egg life, and it didn't do it. He tested. Yeah. He did it with the egg life. No effect.
Yeah.
And see, that's where I disagree with him on one thing, because he's not a diabetic.
So you're
everybody's blood sugar. I mean, I can look at a piece of bread and my blood sugar will go up. I mean, just taste it.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part about it.
Yeah.
Now he did the low carb wraps from Aldi, and they spiked him. They spiked him good.
Yeah.
My wife is a diabetic type 1, and she wears a constant glucose monitor. And the Aldi low carb wraps do not spike her blood sugar.
See what I mean? Yeah.
They don't spike it. So go figure. Go figure.
Now, I eat one meal a day now. Yesterday I had a salad, and I believe I had some cheese crackers last night before my cutoff time.
Yeah.
Now, they switched out my medication. I went from 12 medications down to 3. Okay.
Wow. That's great.
The cardiologist switched that. He didn't like one pill I was on, and I had no problem with it. Now let's try this. We're going to switch it out. They switched it out. I've been getting muscle pains again. And I got up this morning, and normally my blood sugar is between 110 and 120 in the morning overnight. Okay. This morning I got up 180, and I had nothing. So, I mean, it's the medications that are doing it. So I always tell people, if you're going to start this, make sure you do check your doctor and find out, not that it's okay to do keto, what your reactions are to these medications.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If the medication gives you, makes you retain water, or makes you gain weight or whatever, got to be checked that out, because you're paddling against the wind, basically.
Yeah. 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 It seems too, also, it seems like your body gets settled or gets used to what you're doing. So for me anyway, I have to kind of change things up every once in a while a little bit. And so this month I kind of went back to basics. So I went back. I'm going to do 20 total carbs this month, but because I was kind of been doing a higher protein for a while. So now I'm switching back. I'm going to try to go back to a little higher fat.
Been meaning to ask you that, because that's the other thing that goes wrong with me. Now, if I do a lot of protein, my sugar goes up.
Yeah.
Okay. And I stall. I don't lose weight.
Okay?
Yeah. Everybody says,
I'll be right back.
Well, for your age, what kind of dye do you use in your hair? I said, I don't use dye.
Yeah.
I haven't for years. But now I backed off some butter, and I backed off intaking a lot of fats, so a lot of oils. For a while, I was doing MCT in my coffee, a little bit of butter. I backed off that, stopped it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm just getting fat from whatever food I take in. I make my own mayonnaise and stuff like that.
Right.
Now I noticed from backing off the fats, Alan, I'm starting to get dry skin.
Yeah.
Okay. And I said, you know what? So I just started introducing not so much olive oil, but avocado oil. I've been introducing back into me a little bit more, and some butter.
Yeah.
And I'm starting, but as far as with dyeing my hair, I don't dye my hair, I mean like that.
Yeah.
But my scalp got dry, so I told Maria, I said I got to get back to the butter and some of the oil and stuff in the natural fat.
Yeah. So I've kind of upped my my grams of fat. I'm going to try to hit every day and that kind of stuff. So we'll see how it goes. I said it's kind of a double-edged sword, because now you're eating a lot more, like you say, a lot more cheeses or a lot more some kind of fat, right? Butter or something. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
The butter I use sparingly, because I'll put that on a steak, okay, and then I don't go out of my way to add outside butter. So outside oils and stuff like that. So if I have anything, I have a salad with olive oil on it and stuff like that. So I try to get the natural fats from the meats. But I notice when I do like lean chicken or any kind of lean stuff like that, my sugar goes up.
Yeah, that's interesting. So
it's kind of
I know they're talking about it, and there was a lot of controversy about the protein and the higher proteins, but I don't know. I take ghee, and I put a little bit of ghee in my coffee every day, and I've always done that. And ever since I started with the bulletproof coffee back 4 years ago, and
I thought it was good. I thought it was really good, and that really actually, because when you go into a store with keto, I don't check my ketones. I mean, I know when I'm in ketosis or when I'm not.
Yeah.
And but in the morning, I'm not hungry at all. So from the night before, I'm not hungry at all, and I usually would go maybe 16 or 17 hours, 18 hours before I would start getting hungry.
Yeah.
But in the morning, I would have that coffee with the MCT in it and a little bit of butter in there. Whip it up, okay, a little heavy cream, or just leave it the way it was. Whip it up with that little spinner. I drink one of them down. I feel great.
Yeah.
Take care, Brian. Thanks for stopping in, Brian.
Yeah. I was using the MTC for a long time. I stopped using it. I've been kind of debating whether I want to bring it back or not. So
it gets in my throat. I start coughing from it.
Yeah.
So I would think maybe a little bit of coconut oil or stuff. But then again, everybody's saying the coconut's no good. Even with the almond flour, everybody was on that big kick with the almond flour. A handful of almonds is, and you grate it up, it's 22 almonds.
Yeah.
After that, it becomes toxic for you, or it becomes fattening.
Yeah.
So
I don't generally drink almond milk. I drink coconut milk now, and I put in my coffee, instead of putting cream, I usually put coconut cream in my coffee. I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of your videos that you did with the morning and stuff like that. Yeah. And what you did, that's big. I mean, people watching what you eat in a day and stuff like that. I don't know.
The video last week went over 2,000 people watching what I eat in a day.
Yeah.
Wow. That's incredible.
And I think it's basically the same thing again. I've had 3 or 4 of them that have gone like that, and I've had one that's gone over 3,000. And those videos, because I'm monetized, I get paid pretty good for those videos, because they're 20, 25 minutes long, and people watch most of it for some reason. And that's when you get paid, is the length of time, right? Shorts get you nothing. So as far as I'm concerned, shorts get you subscribers. And then the full length videos, or what do you want to call them? Those are what get you watch hours, and it will make your money. When you get monetized, that's what's going to make your money. Shorts, you'll get 2 cents.
Hey, John, I got one short that I did. 5, maybe 6 months ago. Okay, there he is. Cool.
Barbecue.
That I do.
It was homemade sausage and sausage and broccoli rabe. I did. Okay, did a short 15 seconds Frank Sinatra singing in the background, and it's gotten 100 when it first came up, 163,000 views.
Wow.
My phone, I woke up in the middle of the night, Marie saying, "Who's calling you?" My phone, bing, bang, boom, bang, going off with it because I would get notified for it.
Yeah.
That's still going. I did an Egg Life rap one five months ago. They just turned 7,000 views
Well,
on cooking with it, and it was
Yeah.
probably one of my worst videos I've ever done. But they YouTube put ads on it and let it go.
yeah.
And I mean that's constantly getting. It just turned, like I said, 7,000.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're 100% right with that.
But they should, hopefully it's driving some subscribers to you. Hopefully.
Yeah, I got a few. I got a few out of it and everything. But like I said, I hit that stall because after a while, how much more stuff can you cook, and how much different ways can you cook it without boring people? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Well,
but I think you have to come back and redo it though. I'm
Yeah.
seeing there's things that I've done or I've seen other people and people missed it and they're not going to go back through your library.
That's
So you're
true.
gonna have to do a revisit.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
That's true.
So there's probably things we did a year or 2 years ago that people are never going to look at. And
Yeah.
so,
Yeah. Wow. That's wild.
So
That's wild.
what's the word? I haven't seen you guys in a few days. I've been got stuck behind a computer working for a few days. I mean, you did a nice chicken there video there the other day there, Tom.
No, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
so-
you. I seen you. I seen the live you were on Sundays. I watch it. I don't pop in too much, but
Well,
I watch you talking about your canning and stuff like that.
no.
And
Johnny does he does some great videos. Like he's got Tomahawk Tuesday.
oh, really?
Yeah, and
That's
he gets
Tomahawk
out
steak?
yeah, and he
No, like,
goes
he
out
throws
and
'em.
he throws
Oh,
them. And if you might get a night where he's lighting it up on fire and throwing it.
oh, wow.
I almost became old nine-toe Johnny the other day.
I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that. I saw it.
You got to get
Yeah.
people to comment after the live stream. Have people comment in the description down below, because then you can go check out their channel. It's really hard to do it when you're doing the live stream.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So-
Yeah.
You know, I know there's a bunch of I know you ever watch, like, there's the tube chatter guy there, and he's actually right, because he talks on his channel. If you ever watch him, you got to watch a full length video. You got to watch a minute video that's over 3 minutes. You have to make a meaningful comment that's 2 or 3 sentences.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. Otherwise, they'll stick. If somebody comes and clicks on your channel, subscribes, and leaves, next day YouTube's going to take
They're
them away.
gone. They're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so that's why it's really good if people do that. I'll go down. I enjoy going down and checking out other channels. I will tell you who I found on this channel was one of your chats a few weeks ago. But it was a guy called 805 Barbecue.
yeah, it's my boy. Yeah, that's George.
George. Yeah.
Yeah, George. Well, he lives like 5 miles from me, so.
Mhm.
Y'all ought to hook her
805,
up.
805 is our area code, so that's why I asked him. I said, I said, are you, 805? Are you in the 805, area code? And he says, yeah, I'm over living in Fillmore. And I said, oh, I'm here in Camarillo, and
He's a great guy. George is a really good guy.
Thank you, Cricket Tamarind.
and so I've been watching his stuff. I've been watching his channel and stuff. So it's
He cooks with that conker. See, that's the grab he's got. Okay, why I started watching. Not many people use that kind of equipment, and he did a pork shoulder on that thing where it just fell off. I mean, that's how tender it was.
yeah.
So now Johnny turned around, and we had last week we had our talking going on here, and Johnny was getting ready to cook.
Yeah.
Birthday ribeyes. Okay.
Yep.
And it came up for it to try a different way, and Johnny tried it a different way. Okay, that's what makes this tick for me, as far as not being afraid or sticking. Oh no, I can't do it that way. And to boot, it was his wife's birthday that he made the change. I know your game, though, John. If it went wrong, you were going to blame me.
Well, that's right, man. I was like, no, not my fault.
Yeah, I should have
Not
never
my
listened to that
fault.
fat guy that
He's
does
a
keto.
Trained professional chef.
Yeah.
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 Boy, did he goof up.
That's right.
Hey,
tell you, those guys are just they don't know nothing. It's all attitude. They make it.
Yeah. No, but
Hey,
I mean, he went and tried it. Now,
Yeah.
Alan, we talk about these egg life wraps all the time. Okay.
Yeah.
So Alan took it upon himself to actually make it himself. Okay. So now he just started something because Mike's going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
And that's how
Yeah.
that's how it all comes about.
Yeah. I would love to have somebody find a great recipe. I thought it was pretty good. I liked the ones that came out last, but again, I'm not done with it. I'm going to play around with it some more.
You're
Hopefully
like
other
me,
people
Alan.
do too.
You're like me,
Um,
Alan. I'm always playing with something, trying to figure out how to make it better.
Yeah.
Even when it tastes great, I'm still trying to figure out how to make it better.
Yeah.
That's why it's okay to come back and revisit it. You know, that's brand new, good content. You know, it's like, you know
Yeah.
what? It's like I've been toying around. I got some new tricks for y'all. You know.
Yeah.
Now, I got a question, Johnny. This next go round on Tomahawk Tuesday,
Yo,
are you gonna wear shoes?
no. Somebody just asked me that on that last live. I'm like, no, no. I
I'm
might
telling
be
you, that,
9-toe Johnny, but I'm going.
what? How far did it miss? Well, it looked like it was very close to your toes when it landed.
Inches.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not going to be doing the charge scene again. No.
Okay.
I mean, that one was. I was being goofy. I had like Mel Gibson from The Patriot in my mind. It had been a frustrating day at work, and I was like,
man.
I'm getting some frustration out. So next time, if I'm frustrated, I'm grabbing the heavy,
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
something really heavy duty to really make cause some damage, not to me, but to someone.
Well, that's the thing. When you throw those, even if you miss, you hit.
Oh yeah, yeah,
It's gonna hurt.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah.
no doubt about it. But yeah, I was Alan the other day. I was two-fisting it. I had
Yeah.
a camp axe in one hand and a tomahawk in the other. And so I started out. I throw the camp axe, take a step closer, and then throw the tomahawk because of the rotations. Then I started just getting into it and moving faster and faster. Next thing you know, I'm like, ah! And,
He's like leading a death charge.
yeah, one time I'm like just way too close to be throwing this thing, and yeah, it bounced back. But I was confident it wasn't going to hit me or anything like that. And I was right, but I better not do it again. My wife was giving me she's like, mm-hmm.
Wow.
But it was really cool last week while we're doing the live. He's on the live with us. and
Oh, yeah.
he's cooking the ribeye and he's shooting the video of himself shooting and cooking the ribeyes.
Yeah.
And and while he's on the live with us, that was cool. We were watching him cook it, and he's filming it and talking. He had himself muted, but it was great.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if you show up in his videos, do you get some of the copyright?
Yeah, that big $20 check when I get monetized about 3 years from now.
Oh man, Burpee Yoga Uncle said that he does burpees like crazy. He can the man's amazing, but he has he said his main the videos he has that the most views are non-burpee, non-exercise videos. He said, that Cool Keto Kid says that their best views come from the ones with their dogs, which I throw my dog videos in there too, but they're usually shorts and all, just to kind of get their attention grabbers. Plus, I love doing it because I love having my dog with it. But if I was to try a burpee, what my body would say is, boy, sit your stupid butt down.
No. Yeah, because then he went on to another. He tried to sing me a couple times about the monsoon.
Oh, Tom, you ain't muted.
Yeah.
Tom,
No,
you
he
ain't
ain't.
muted. Tom, you ain't muted.
And he doesn't know it yet. We can
he
tell him
didn't
about
find
everything that he
out.
said, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
so
realize
guys
you
are
weren't muted.
what day is today? Wednesday? It's like my wife won't be home for a bit, so I figured I just threw some meat on the grill to smoke it up, and I figured hang out with all the live crew tonight.
Yeah, I get off for my walk about 6 o'clock, then I go meet my wife at 7, and that's my way I do my evening. So I'm kind of hoping things will change up.
That's cool. That's cool when that you go and eat with her while she's on her supper break.
Yeah, well, it's better than me. It helps me because otherwise I'm just sitting around the house, and if I'm sitting around the house, you know what I do is I eat, right?
Oh yeah, I hear that.
So
I hear that.
so it keeps me busy, and so.
Hey, Tom, you know you weren't muted, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I don't care.
Well, you heard everything you and Marie were saying, so.
Yeah.
It's all good.
He don't care.
Just
I
word.
speak the truth.
There you are.
Yeah.
All right. So, what are you guys up to this week? You gonna do anything? You gonna get any adventures? You got any planned content you got working on there, Tom?
Well, tomorrow's 1 year that I'm on YouTube, so I'm going to be trying to getting some other videos up and some pictures from the past and stuff like that. So
You're gonna do a live, right?
I don't know. I might not. I don't know.
What time you gonna go on if you do?
I don't know. It might be earlier on in the day.
Well, hit me up when you do it. If I'm not at the doctor, I'll try to come in with you or something.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. No problem. Yeah, it's been a good journey. It's been learned a lot from a lot of people, met a lot of nice people, and
yeah,
Hey, Johnny,
met some
with
assholes too.
Yeah, with your pork rinds there, Johnny.
Yo.
When I go to the Mexican restaurant, I take my own pork rinds with me, and I take
salsa?
I have taken Egg Life wraps, so I can use them. And people say they don't mind. I said no, because I'm still eating their food,
Right. Yeah. Now, if you go to one of those so sophisticated places, they might, where you have to have a tie, then they might say no. But
I don't go to those anyway.
Yeah, me either.
Because if any place that would require me to wear a tie is not a place I want to be.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do it. You got to take the wife there for anniversaries or something.
No, my wife is the most down to earth person you ever saw in your life.
Yeah.
She is just happy. If I just make a meal here, she's fine. I don't have to take her out, for anniversary or anything like that.
Yeah.
She loves it. She's that lady. I don't know what I did right to warrant having her, but I'm sure I'm glad I did it.
Yeah.
I know the feeling there.
That's Marie the same way. Marie, could care less about, going anywhere fancy or anything else like that. As long as we're together, we have, rather stay at home. I mean, we go, we'll go maybe once or twice a month. We'll go out to a casino or whatever, out for dinner or something like that. But usually hit and run, eat, don't come home. We're more comfortable at home. And
yeah. My wife's idea of going out on a night would be going to a Filipino fast food restaurant like Jollibee's or something like that. So we go out. We go out there's a couple of really nice barbecue places that are pretty reasonable here, and a couple of seafood places that are pretty reasonable. So they're more of a casual wear shorts and t-shirts type of places though.
Yeah.
We have one place here that we go to. It's an Italian Tuscany grill. It is, and the food is really good. Actually, we haven't been there for a while, and I was just going to say, with the prices of meats and stuff like that going up, I said they got to be priced at pretty high. Didn't change a bit.
Yeah.
So didn't change a bit. So
I've eaten at Del Franco's, and I know there's one in Las Vegas. I've never eaten at that one, but I've eaten at one in Fort Worth, Texas, and that was a really nice place. And my company was paying for the dinner, so it was two of us was pretty expensive, and it was a number of years ago. And they have one here in Santa Monica as well, right down by the pier. Mm-hmm. So I can't imagine it's any cheaper here than or in Vegas. But the steak was just amazing. It was truly amazing. So
yeah, it was. They have in Green Valley Ranch out here. That's like a mile from my house, and they have Hank's Steakhouse in there. All right. And the prices are like, wow. I mean, I can't imagine. and they're packed every night. And they
Yeah.
have one steak. I don't know if it's a ribeye or a tomahawk. I forget what it was, but it's close to $400 and some for.
Woo!
Wow.
Yeah, I'm saying, well, why? Show me that cow.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. The cow's got to come out dancing or something, tap dancing or something.
That cost more than the first car I had.
Yeah, it's amazing. The prices that they get, and even in Hell's Kitchen here with Gordon Ramsay, his place. I mean,
Yeah.
$70-$80 for a cheap cut of meat for dinner is ridiculous. I think.
Yeah.
Well, you're paying more for the
sometimes
casino than you
wonder
are
about
for the name.
I do sometimes wonder about cooking. I'm like, I know I cook good food. My wife and family, friends, they all appreciate it. Now you get Gordon Ramsay, he's going to call it crap because he's got a really refined palate. So, but incrementally, how much better is it?
It's not.
I mean, is it really worth $100 hamburger or whatever it is they're charging?
Yeah.
My
It's
thing
name
is,
rec-
let it, whatever the crowd the people I'm cooking for, if they like it, I don't care what he has to say.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So,
we had a steak and seafood restaurant. Okay.
Yeah.
And I would go through 250 pounds of lobster a night. Okay. Now, back then, we were getting $8.95 for a stuffed lobster. Okay. Now, for the life of me, I don't know what the difference or what the charges would be or how it would be different, but to get $50 to $80 for a lobster, a small lobster, is ridiculous. So that's almost 100% that the price went up from what I was doing. So what changed other than what they can get away with?
Word on the street,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, with the big to do was steak tartare. I don't know if you remember that. Okay, raw chopped meat with an egg in it.
Right.
Yeah. I told everybody it's the makings of a meatloaf. That they would bring out to you, mix it up and they got a ton of money for it. So it's basically it's name recognition. Guy Fieri had a place. Okay.
Yeah.
Whether he's a good cook or a good chef or whatever. Okay. I didn't like it. I just didn't hit me at all.
Yeah.
So, but there again, jam packed all the time because of his name.
Cool Kid
Hey,
Keto said her meal after her wedding was at Vic and Anthony's in the Golden Nugget.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna drop off. I gotta get some food together to bring to my wife, and I'm gonna go out for my walk. And
Alan, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate
Alan,
it.
I
I'll
love
see
you being
face to
here.
face. I'll be watching for your videos, brother.
all right, I'll go check out yours too. I can't wait to see that tomahawk. And
Oh
don't,
yeah.
don't lose any toes though. You know.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm so glad
I'll
you did this, Alan.
I'll get them reattached if I have to.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks, Alan.
See you,
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, take care.
He's a good guy.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
And she said besides the wine, her favorite thing in the meal was the pork belly. At Vic and Anthony's. See, that's my favorite kind of stuff. And so, that I don't need the elaborate meal. I don't need it. I'm happy with just, the more elaborate you make it, the bigger chance you got you're going to screw it up.
Out here, there's a place called South Point. Okay, South Point is one of the last standing casinos that's privately owned. One guy owns it, and he has most of the poker tournaments are there. It's a big place, huge place, hotel and casino, but it's off the strip. It's on Las Vegas Boulevard, but it's at the other end of strip. Now,
by the Stratosphere.
No, the other way.
The other way.
I
Okay.
live. Yeah, out where I live. And his unique thing is that he has a bowling alley there. He has a big movie theater there. They have a game room in there for kids with all the pinball machines and stuff, stuff like that. But then what also he caters to is the rodeo. He has different rodeo things come in. He has the tournaments, the archery, but he also has the big poker tournaments there. They go on all the time. So you ride past that place and it's jam packed. but he's also practical. All right. He has a couple of restaurants in there, a couple high-end Italian restaurant, a high-end steakhouse. But then you go upstairs and he has like 4 or 5 restaurants, like in a circle, bar in the middle, and they have primarily prime rib. Okay. The prime rib is great. So you get the soup and nuts with it like that. It could be up to $40 or $50 or something like that. But then he has just, the regular dinner without anything special. And it's like $29. Place is jam packed because it's more economical for the person, for people. Then you get down a little further south into the place and you get the same dinner, the same prime rib, okay, for $75. It don't make sense to me. You know what I mean? So depending on your wallet, I would imagine it's mostly prestige. That's basically what it is. So probably buys from the same meat cutter and the most expensive place.
Well, but I guess, if you've got built up a rep, good on you. It's like building our YouTube channel. Hey, Tom, so when you were working the kitchen, were you at the point where all the food was prepped for you, all the veg and everything, and you just kind of had to go into town, or did you ever get to like expediting or no?
I did everything. I did from start to finish.
Yeah.
We did the prep work, and except one I worked in. The last place I worked at was an Italian restaurant, and we'd have to start at 10 o'clock in the morning, open at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. We did everything, prepped everything.
Oh, wow.
Ourselves. Yeah. In our place, we were open 7 days a week, and worked.
Yeah.
The kitchen closed at 11 o'clock. We opened at 11 for lunch, closed the kitchen at 11, but kept it open because we had a bar. We had a bar crowd go to 2 o'clock in the morning. So I would do potato skins, but nothing went to waste. Potato skins and stuff like that.
Tom,
then,
we have Sheena's Ketovore Life and Lash's Journey in here.
Hey, Sheena, how you doing?
And hey, Lashes. Hey, Sheena. So glad you could come in. I hope I haven't missed anybody. Wasn't on purpose, I swear.
Lash, how you doing, Lash? And the last place I worked was down on the Jersey Shore, right on the water, right on the beach, and it was fine dining.
Mm-hmm.
And I did the expediting there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. I worked at a nursing home, and I was in the kitchen there when I went back to school, and I got to do a bit of the prep work and some of the cooking there. So I was a cook, no chef, Yeah, that's a lot of hustling. That's a lot of hard work. I remember they gave me out in the therapy wing, a little satellite to kitchen to work in. So I would usually the night before I try to prep all the breakfast stuff. So I'd do full breakfast and, whatever the guys wanted, omelets and basted eggs or whatever it is, that poached egg patrol came in there. But as soon as I would clean it all up and then turn right around and do lunch, Yeah. And after a full shift, I was tired. I have to go home and prop my feet up because you could just feel those knees swelling up,
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And then tasting everything, make sure this is right.
Oh yeah. Now I grew a reputation for cookies since they gave me my own little oven, and I was the elderly, the geriatric population, they like their sweets. And at the nursing home, they wanted us always to have hospitality cookies. So they said, John, make fresh cookies. So while I'm doing stuff, I'd make out chocolate chip cookies, malted cookie, whatever it was, right? And before I could wrap them up, all these patients would come, residents like, John, give me a cookie. So they were getting 2 desserts. And it was right there. And I would argue with them. I'm like, now, such and such, you're diabetic. And they're like, I'm going to walk around the building. Give me a cookie.
Yeah.
They're 70 years old. You don't argue with somebody.
Yeah. And the last place I worked was called the Yankee Clipper.
Okay.
And it was in Seagirt, New Jersey. That's where the state police had their training facility. Uh-huh. And all the local municipalities used to send their officers there to, train for 16 weeks, whatever it was. So it was kind of a quiet but very, very rich area.
Okay.
And downstairs they had a bar downstairs that was right level with the beach, and then upstairs where I was a panoramic view of the ocean, out over the ocean, looking out at the ocean and stuff. It's really, really nice high end stuff. And on Sundays, they did a champagne brunch. Okay?
Oh,
And
yeah.
then everybody would get dressed up in the white, to put their whites on with the big tall chef hats on, and at a carving station. We do what they call a steamship, which is a like the leg part of a steer.
Yeah.
And cook it, and then carve it off. Did turkey, did a fresh ham. And then we had an omelet station, and that's what I worked the omelet station, and it was just crazy. It was just the night back then. You're talking $20 a head to get for champagne brunch, and you get a mimosa or regular champagne to go around. And that would go from 10 o'clock in the morning until 5:30.
Pine trees and stars. Good to see you, LB. I haven't seen you in ages. I'm so glad you're here. And Sheena wants to know what you're cooking, Johnny.
Yeah, I was just gonna write in there a pork sirloin roast and a pork shoulder.
Cool.
Yep.
I figure tonight, I'm like, it's my day off. I like to barbecue and I like hanging out on live. So best of both worlds.
Yeah,
so,
you got it right there.
I was debating on how many beers do I drink, and can you guys watch the debacle? Watch John fall apart.
Well, it depends on what kind of beer you got.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Blue Moon. Ed. Now I'm a lightweight nowadays. I don't drink that much at all. Typically 2 beers is my limit, and then I'm like, I drink enough in my 20s. So I think I've got the intestines of a 70 or 80-year-old because of all that. So a couple beers right now. That was just Crystal Light right there. So a little sweet drink. Are you guys allowed to use sugar substitutes and stuff like that?
Yeah,
you
you can. I don't.
Some do, some don't. It's a personal choice. But yeah, it's allowed. I mean, basically, you're allowed to do whatever you want to do as long as you can work it into whatever you're doing.
Fireball, Sheena. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
My in-laws, they always pull out the Fireball, and my father-in-law is the worst. He gets all of his daughters, to include my wife, and gets them all lit up. And there's my daughter now, so he's got his granddaughter. I'm like, guys, all right, I'm your designated driver, or you're sleeping here. But, but they're all like, Fireball. Oh, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no.
No worries.
Oh man,
I don't do the sugar because it's my body don't know whether I have regular sugar or sugar substitute. Has no clue, and there's nothing in it. Says, oh, that's Domino, so you can't have that.
Right.
So it affects my liver and my pancreas different. So even with something that says very low carb, if I have it, I get a spike in the sugar. So I'm plain Jane with it when it comes. So I'm more or less on it because of the diabetes.
How do you track do you have like a pen or finger prick or?
Yeah, I do the finger prick thing like that. And I was just telling them before, since I'm taking this one medication, since they gave it to me, it spiked. So my sugar spiked up. So I got to get off that medication. I got to switch it back out again. But it's very hard to try to talk to a doctor who doesn't acknowledge what I'm doing to be healthy. That's
right.
The problem. So.
Yeah, they kind of get stuck. The book says this, conventional way. I'm like, I don't know. I like to look at nature for what it is. I'm like, we human beings, only once we got, organized, our act together, did we start gardening. We used to be nomadic. We did some harvesting, but we were hunters,
Yeah. My biggest question is, John.
What's that?
Where did broccoli come from?
I haven't got this. I don't know. I've never looked into that one.
Okay. Where did cauliflower come from? Did it grow in the wild? How did it come about? So that's my question right there. I knew we're basically carnivores to begin with.
Yeah.
Okay. And prior to fire, okay, we were raw carnivores.
Right.
Everything got eaten. We talk about sushi. Holy crap.
Right.
But the fact of the matter is, if you listen to some carnivores and they say, Well, getting back to it, they ate nothing but meat. Well, you know what? Not many people were good hunters, and they couldn't, take care of the whole tribe or whatever group they were in, like that. So I mean, then they had to start going to other options. So where did broccoli come from?
I'm sure it was cultivated. I'm sure once the monks started learning to crossbreed things somewhere along the lanes. But I mean, I think human beings were always naturally harvesters. They were. How did we find out certain things are poisonous? Well, Bob over there, I saw eating that berry. Don't eat that berry. And then,
who was the first one that looked at an oyster?
If you boil it, though.
Yeah, who was the first one that looked at an oyster and said, "Ooh, that ought to be good"?
Yeah, lobster.
Somebody that was really hungry.
Yeah, a poor swimmer found lobster.
Right. Yeah. Right. It was on a dare. Can you go down to the bottom of there?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Natalia 77. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you here. Glad you stopped in. But yeah, and you take like
as that sounds like Italy, ain't no ain't Italy.
Look at rhubarb.
Oh yeah. You don't eat that without cooking it. Yeah.
You got to take the leaf off. I mean, who was the first one to die that decided that they figured out that the leaf had to come off?
Artichoke.
Yeah.
Might have choked Artie, ain't choking Tommy. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's a lot of work to get to a little bit of piece of something to eat.
So what's right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, when people say, "Oh no," when I tell people I'm keto, the keto diet? No, it's a lifestyle. That's the way I look at it. Okay, yeah, I just changed what I put in the pie hole. I don't put pie in there no more. Okay, but we were so pounded, meat and potato. I'm a meat and potato guy. Okay, and I take these diabetic pills because I got diabetes. Here is the big thing with cholesterol. Okay, now all of a sudden you don't hear too much about cholesterol anymore because you know why? Your body makes it.
Yes. See, back in the 90s, I remember everybody is bad mouthing salmon, eggs, and all that stuff. And I was like, no, eggs are complete protein, every essential amino acid, omega-3 fatty acids, and salmon is a whole lot different than butter, a whole lot different than that solid piece of fat on that meat. And I'm like, no, it's like you guys are getting wrapped around, and everybody wants to find the silver bullet. This is the magic way to do it.
This and what the one doctor, this Ken Berry, I keep bringing it up, but he keeps saying the question is when is keto going to die? When is it going to fade out? Yeah. I mean, it's a fad. It's not ever going to fade out because you know what? It is I'm at the point now when I was in ketosis all the time. Okay, clarity was like unbelievable.
Yeah.
Okay? I mean, just get up in the morning, felt great, and then I could tell. From it continuing, slipping out of it, getting into ketosis was getting to be a little bit harder because now my body started producing glucose.
Okay.
So your body produces both glucose and ketones, but at the same level, more glucose than ketones because our bodies were making a lot of carbs. So we were constantly in high glucose. So the bottom line was now. Back in the day, in the restaurant business, we had ribeyes was one of the cheapest cuts of meat you could buy.
Yeah, back then, sure. Yeah,
because everything was eat more pasta because fat's no good for you. Cholesterol, you're going to get cholesterol for it. So eat more pasta. Well, come to find out, the pasta was the one that was giving you the cholesterol, making your cholesterol rise, not the meat.
Right.
So who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems to be the flavor of the day as far as I don't know. I used to always say, wait long enough, and they're going to say eventually lettuce or salad's bad for you, and then eventually what happened? You had all the runoff from the ranches, and then don't eat the spinach this year. Don't eat the spinach.
Well, and you know what the big fight is right now is between a vegan and what we do. Okay, because you can also be a vegan and also be in keto.
Ketosis. Okay.
Yeah, you can also do that. I mean, if you just cut it out and just eat greens and
Sure.
or just vegetables, you can get into ketosis quick.
Hmm.
The whole bit. So the big fight is now. What's the big fight?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So
I don't know. The Atkins diet, it's high protein diets. It's been around for decades now.
That's
I think
keto.
everybody's tweaking it. I like this one book called what is it? About eat for your blood type. It talked about if you're O, A, B, or whatever, and where the roots are, what the human beings with that blood type typically did, and how you specifically process certain foods. Because everybody's a little different, you know. So
yeah.
and so I don't know if I'm not
Hey,
100%.
Grubby.
I'm not 100% on the blood type, but I am big on knowing what your body, how it reacts.
Well, stop and think about this. Okay. Dr. Atkins had actually clinical studies that they did.
No.
This Dr. Eric Westman, okay, he's at Duke University in North Carolina. He sort of took over the thing. His practice actually is for weight loss for people overweight, and he took to Atkins, and he actually took Atkins data that he had and continued it. He's been doing it now for like 30 years. So he's the only one that has any kind of accurate data on keto,
Okay.
on the keto diet. So now, when people say, "Well, no, this is no good," no, he said, "No, I'm sorry, but check the data, and here it is, and find out." So he's got a good channel. Him and Barry sometimes butt heads back and forth about things.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is that low carb and no sugar. Sugar's the killer.
Yeah.
That's the way to go.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Bello, what's up?
Hello, what's happening, brother? You feeling better?
Man, I've had you on for a while. I just, I'm sorry I took a nap while I was, here doing this whole thing, but I woke up and I'm being chased.
Uh-oh. Who's chasing you?
The devil.
Don't say his name 3 times.
Devil dog, devil dog.
Gary, you sound much better, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, pepper will clear up that congestion.
Well, I like pepper. Pepper's one of my favorite things.
No, not pepper. A pepper.
No.
And you got to chase it with mustard ice cream.
Yeah.
Well,
No.
those red and yellow bell peppers, they're pretty good.
Krubby the Beagle. Good to see you in here.
Yeah,
Thank
Krubby's
you.
out there.
Sup, Krubby? Sup, Shayna? I was going to type in there and say, hello, Krubby. Hello, Shayna. But he brought me in. I was in the basement there for a couple of minutes. I figured he'd upset with me for something. So I
didn't see you.
No, he left. I'm the co-host, and he left me in there for 20 minutes.
Say, Gary's Bello's a sensitive
might have
guy. He's
been
always talking about upsetting Devil Dog, and he's upset
20.
y'all. You're sensitive soul, Gary.
I don't want to upset anybody. I just want us all to get along.
That's me.
Oh, we are
Can't we just all get along?
Give peace a chance.
Sweet here.
Oh,
Buying a lot of things.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
So,
Shayna, if you want to buy exercise equipment, go to Play It Again Sports. They got it much cheaper, and you can also get some weights at Five Below. They won't have huge amounts of weights and sizes and pounds, but you can get some decent weights at Five Below.
So, I've looked at buying weights and stuff. I had a elliptical in the house, but, real estate is my biggest problem. Where do you put all that equipment? In the end, I found a El Cheapo gym. I joined up down there, and it feels good to have that sauna and all that space. And I leave. I let somebody else clean it up.
I walked past the gym one time. They look pretty
Did
good.
you?
That's funny.
No,
Hey,
Hey, I
They
got
are-
a membership.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't a year now. I'm sure I can still find it if I went looking for it.
we have
Devil Dog says Mike pays about attention to the basement as you do, Gary.
You said his name, and he showed up. You
There
summoned
he
him.
is.
You summoned him.
You knew it was going to happen. You know,
I swear I had looked down at the basement on Tom and I did not see him down there.
well,
And I got to admit, Gary, the reason I didn't see you is I was over there trying to fix something in Nightbot, hoping I could do it. It didn't work.
well,
But
you know the person to talk to on that, right?
what's
It's
that?
Devil Dog's the one to talk to about how to run that Nightbot thing.
Oh yeah, he's
Well,
the tech
the
man.
I've got it. The only thing I can't get to work is where you type in a word and it drops your link.
He can
I
tell
did-
you how to do that.
I did it two or three times and it just won't come up. It just will not
Oh,
come up.
stop it.
Oh, there's Sheena up there on the stage. So Sheena, we guys, we call it twisted steel sex appeal. How about
Wait a minute, Devil Dog in there? I can't see him. Is he down there?
Sex appeal. Y'all talking about me again?
Yeah, we
Oh,
talked
there
about
he is.
you-
He is
you
in
working
here.
down at the gym now.
I'm
Can't
just
even figure out
Okay.
how to
Hello,
get
human.
me out of the basement.
He said, "Hello, I'm here."
There he
Whoa.
is.
My screen. That's my computer's fault because my screen didn't go down far enough for me to see you.
Whoa.
there we go. Well, maybe
So
I was a quick kicking it.
That's scary looking, Devil Dog.
Well, he's a ghost, you know. He's the devil.
The devil. Oh no.
No, he's starting to
Hey,
look
that's
like
pretty
was it
cool.
Iron Man 2 or whatever it is. It's time for a lesson. This is the what was that? Yeah, not the mongrel or whatever it was, but yeah, Devil Dog. You can get ready to start doing like some propaganda videos there. This is the Devil Dog in America. You need to learn today. It's like, we learn to protect our rights. No comment.
Something got feedback.
I've been in the basement like 10 minutes. He wouldn't let me up.
I couldn't see you. You were down below the screen. It wouldn't go far enough down.
Mike sent me a text, okay, because we were supposed to be on at 3:00, and he said, "I'm on." I said, "I know, I'm in the basement."
I didn't. I had just looked down there and I didn't see you. And then when you said that, I said, "Wait a minute!" And I looked and I said, "Dang it, there he is."
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Hey, I'm still working out the kinks in this. Okay.
I got kinks, boy. Whew.
Yeah, tell us about some kinks. Oh, my back.
No, not that. I mean, with you know what I figured out? Because where I live, I think because people are moving in and out or turning Wi-Fi on and off. I mean, every day I got an issue with connecting. I mean, it's a joke. It really is.
Hey, how's the thumbs?
Good.
Okay. No more Band-Aid, huh?
No, took it up. You know what? You know what I put on there?
What's that?
Liquid skin.
Glue.
Crazy
Crazy
glue.
glue.
Crazy glued.
I heard they used to do that in World War I or II or something.
They'll stitch up. I've had stitches with the liquid stitches where they use the crazy glue. They did it on my eye. The last time I had to have stitches, they did it on my eye right here.
Because you know what I did with the bandage on? I was cutting up jalapenos, and I moved the jalapenos over.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, that's smarts, man.
Oh, man. You guys ever try wearing contact lenses?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh man,
Nope.
I tell you, it's like wear contact lenses and you're eating hot wings or something spicy, and you think you wash your hands, get your contacts out. The next morning, you find out how you did not wash your hands. You put your contact in, like, oh my gosh!
Everybody was trying to trick Belt Loop into touching his eyes when he ate that pepper.
Yep.
I wasn't about to, and it wouldn't matter if I had because I wore gloves when I had it in my mouth. When I had it in my hand.
Oh man.
So I was not going to have an issue with that.
I don't look freaky no more, do I, Sheena?
But I appreciate y'all sadistic.
Not at
man.
the moment. You were looking a little zombie-ish. You were faded back, and so you
No.
only had partial face going for a bit.
No, you just look like a Oompa Loompa now.
All right, Devil Dog. See what we got going on here. A little bit of love.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah.
Hey,
That
today
looks
I bought a 16-pound flat brisket, just a flat, not the full. $37 is the cheapest I've seen it in almost a year.
Wow.
I think Johnny likes cooking out there.
Yeah, he does.
He does that a lot.
You bet you, brother.
Yeah. I'd rather see him doing that than throwing freaking hatchets. That's for sure.
Now, cool Kid Keto said that she ate a Carolina Reaper baked into a brownie once. That ain't what you bake into the brownies.
Exactly.
No,
Exactly. The wrong kind of hot high.
Yeah. I don't even want to think about what that tasted like.
But
Lord.
God, I'm gonna bring you over a nice big rib roast. I want you to throw a hatchet at it. Trim it up for me, will you?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll get right on that, brother.
If you can knock some of that fat off the top of it.
Yeah.
Man. All right, yeah, I have to stick with my Tomahawk Tuesday, but I do think I'll probably back off on the old running throw. That was a little bit, well, let's just say my wife wasn't happy with me.
Especially barefoot.
Oh, yeah. And I don't relish the idea of being known as Old Nine-Toe Tidwell.
no kid will.
You have a strange nail clipper. That's for sure.
It is a little
Johnny's
overkill.
pedicure.
A little overkill.
Johnny got a pedicure.
The hard way.
Yeah, oh, my gosh.
I see when I seen you throw when I seen you try to throw left handed, I went, oh no.
Oh yeah, that was. I saw some other guy doing it, so I'm like, all right, now I got to do it too, you know. And so,
We got axe throwing places here in Atlanta where you can go and throw axes. And they got
I can do it right here in my backyard.
Here's the deal: they got bars in there, and they, you drink beer and throw axes. And I'm like, this is not a good combo. This is not a good combo.
Yeah, that's not good. Not good.
After we do these 3 shots, I'm going to show you how to do some real axe chucking.
Yeah.
And then we'll take Cool Kid Keto and have him do a brownie with hot peppers in it.
The brownies are not legal in Texas. Well, they ain't illegal unless you get caught.
They ain't legal in Mississippi either.
Now they ain't legal in Georgia either.
They're legal out here.
Yeah.
I finally saw Mitchell's attempt at a cartwheel. Have
You know
y'all
what?
seen?
I heard you
about
did
that.
a cartwheel.
You know
telling me
who
about that.
Mitchell is, don't you?
Somebody said you didn't attempt it. They said you did it.
Oh, I did it. I did a couple of cartwheels, but you know,
I would
Mitchell-
tell them everybody to dial 9-1. Hold off on the other one until they did it.
Yeah.
you know, when I was younger, well, never mind, it ain't about me, but I used to be in pretty good shape, but I'm not anymore. Beside the point.
Oh, barbecue Mike says, Johnny, switch it up. Throw a steak every now and then on Tomahawk Tuesday. Oh, that'd be funny. That would be
Well,
funny.
maybe what I might do is I'll
That I
throw
would
a
throw
tomahawk, I'll throw an axe, and then I'll come and eat a big old tomahawk
There you
steak.
go.
There
And
you are.
then I'll have a clean, sharp one to cut it up.
Yeah,
There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
Hey, what's
good.
a little sap on a tomahawk when you're cutting up a piece of meat? Just add a little flavor to it.
Oh yeah, it's like that's right. A little bit of a texture as well, perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah. Little sap never hurt anybody.
Oh yeah, I'm not too worried about the dirt. After like spending a week out survival in school and stuff, and you look at your hands and how filthy they are, and you're like, yeah, we humans can adapt. We can eat a lot of things just fine. You know?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Johnny, you did that one with you in your hammock and you had the tarp over you in the rainstorm.
Yeah,
You didn't get wet at all.
not at all.
Damn.
Yeah, so no, that tarp was plenty big, and the wind did not blow at a bad direction for me that night, so it worked out very well.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
no.
you just did,
Because how low it was on you.
I had it down pretty low. The big thing is like if you're going to sleep in a hammock at night, typically they say take a cord on the outside, a drip line, and that way as it hits the straps, it goes down the cord, and instead of leading into your hammock. Now me, I'm an old fart, so I actually have an inflatable air mattress to kind of spread it out, and I can side sleep and flip over. So even if that hammock had gotten wet, that would have been underneath the air mattress, and I would have been just fine anyway. But it was dry as could be. It was dry as could be.
Yeah, because I was thinking, I said, wow, my luck with the wind blowing, I would have got drenched.
Yeah.
Now, was there did you have lightning that night?
Did I have light?
Lightning.
Yes.
I thought you did. I thought I remembered there was lightning.
Yeah, matter of fact, at the very beginning of the video where I'm talking about it, the
Yeah.
light in the background, that's the lightning.
I thought that's what that was. I thought it was.
Yeah, I figured the lightning was most likely going to hit a tree and not me. So
Yeah.
so.
Now, Cool Kid Keto said if you throw a tomahawk steak and it sticks to the target, she's worried about your cooking skills. But you know what? It's got that bone. It's got that bone. You sharpen that bone up, it might stick.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Man, if I were rich, I could throw a tomahawk steak and let the dog catch it and watch him run away. But that's a lot.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell is that background noise?
I would think Belford. You
hearing?
got something going on, or is that Mad Dog? Oh, Devil Dog. Sorry, I got Mad Dog is over in England and he does bushcraft. Devil Dog is a totally different character.
Who is that doing it? Is that Devil Dog?
Devil Dog?
Yeah, you go.
Yep, it was Devil Dog.
Cool.
I muted you. I muted you, Devil Dog, because we couldn't hear nothing.
So anyway, no, it was. I stayed right there. Now, Mike, back when you were sleeping in a bedroll and a pile of leaves on the Appalachian Trail, how did you stay dry back in the day, or did you?
Well, it rained 2 of the nights that I was on the trail, and I built I had a ground cloth that I use as a windbreak to keep the wind from blowing it in. I strung it up, and I also lashed together. I found a bunch of sticks, and I lashed together because I knew it was going to rain, and I had paracord that I had with me, and I used it to lash these long sticks together, and that I actually cut some of them to size, and I made like a lean-to with a barrier on the front, made with the ground cloth, and it kept the wind from blowing the rain in, and it kept the rain out of there and all, and I knew which way the rain was coming, and so I was able to build the lean-to opposite of the way the rain would be coming. But I said, if I get a swirling wind, I don't want it blowing in the front.
There you go.
So
what is Devil Dog showing? Is that Copenhagen or what? Some type of
I'm telling you,
Oh, U.S. Marine Corps. Gotcha.
Okay.
There we go.
yeah.
So yeah, I thought about the old lean-to first time like I started seeing set up as far as lean-to. I'm like, okay, that's kind of neat. You can get some shelter, then have a fire.
Yep.
As long as there's not too much heavy wind. If there is heavy wind, then you got a different, what do you call it, a plow point perhaps or something like that.
Right. And you gotta know which direction it's gonna come from.
Yeah.
Which I knew where it was coming from because I could see the direction it was coming from, and I knew how to lash pretty good, and I put it together pretty quick. Now it wasn't pretty, but
Sure.
it did the
long
job.
As long as it's effective.
That's it. I mean, I would not have wanted to use any of my lashings as a way of for any kind of a footbridge or.
Oh, sure, yeah.
All I needed it to do was stick up there to keep the rain off, and I put I threw a bunch of leaves and all on top of it, and to kind of keep that part from hitting it, and all.
Yeah.
And that helped, and they got wet and they stuck, so it kept that out. So I got, and I'll be honest with you, I got kind of lucky because, rain can change in a
Yes,
drop of
it
a hat.
can. I was gonna say, it's like
So,
if you know what direction it's coming, I was like, for now,
right,
yeah,
exactly. And
Yeah.
so I got lucky.
My
Yeah.
idea of roughing it is when they shut off room service at 11 o'clock. That's my
Yeah.
idea of roughing it.
Growing up, my daughter's idea of roughing it was a black and white TV at the day's end.
Oh yeah.
No air conditioning.
Yeah.
There are two things here I'm seeing out here. Not Italy or Natalie at 77. She was talking about her hammock, and I'm like, Natalie, this thing got really low. I mean, don't get, it's like, because it's going to stretch down a little bit. So as you get used to it, you don't want to have it, really be off balance. And go from sideways. Just put your butt down in the middle of it, and then you can kind of turn back and rest in it. Says, I'm worried I will move too much in the hammock and fall out with my luck. Been there.
Yeah. That's why I don't do a hammock. That's why I don't sleep in a hammock.
I got the double one there. Now, Cool Kid Keto has a good question, especially for you guys that are already on the keto diet. It says, Hans and I were watching the TV show Alone last night and debating if being keto fat adapted would be helpful or detrimental on a survival in wilderness.
Well, I think it would be helpful because you could,
eat once a day.
Exactly.
Well, here's the thing.
Why is Tom muting me?
Because
I did it because you got background noises killing all the volume.
What background noise?
Well, when I muted you, it was gone. So I don't know.
It wasn't me. There ain't no noise here. I've been doing the same thing.
It sounded like you were opening a bag of Fritos.
No, I ain't got no Fritos. I ain't got nothing around. Oh.
And why the hell are you blaming me?
Maybe it was that. Because I was trying to see, because they're like yellowish green, and I was trying to see if the green screen thing made them disappear or whatever, and maybe it was that.
I thought maybe
all I know is
whether or not they were still good to eat.
Now, y'all back me up. When I muted it, did the noise stop?
Yep.
So I don't know what the source of it was.
Unless you had something else running back there.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He dropped out. He got mad.
Yeah. And blame me. I had nothing to do with it.
That's okay.
There we go.
It said that Tom muted me.
No, I did.
Where does it say that?
It said it on my screen. It said Tom Garvey muted you.
Show me. Pull it up. Show me.
Mike,
prove it.
Mike. It was Mike. It was Mike.
Prove it.
I'm telling you who it was. It was me.
I'm not coming to these things no more.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't either.
Not when Mike's on. Maybe when Tom's on, but not when Mike's on.
All I know is when I did it because of the noise.
No.
Noise
Devil
ain't there
dog.
now.
Devil dog.
I'm sitting in here in a room that's quiet.
Devil dog.
You were playing videos, Devil Dog.
It's
No, I'm
insult
not
to
playing no
injury.
videos.
Was past
Insult to
tense.
injury that he
Was.
leaves you in the basement for 20 minutes. Then mute
Wait,
you.
can you hear this? Because they told me before they couldn't hear it. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Not now.
You're
There
lying.
was a moment you was loud.
I'm telling you, I was not loud. I haven't done anything to make no noise. I've been sitting
Yeah,
here.
we're all liars, Devil Dog.
We're all telling you when
We're
you were muted,
picking
the
on you,
noise
Devil
went
Dog.
away.
That ghost. That's that ghost. That's
It's very possible that the ghost you got running around there was making noise.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it wasn't you. It was the ghost.
Yep.
Belt loop, when I muted it, did the noise go away?
Yep.
It didn't.
When you kept in the basement for 20 minutes, there was no noise either.
Maybe you should have made some noise, Tom. I'm just thinking out loud.
Oh, now he's muted himself now. He's
Well-
mad. He's taking his ball and going home.
Well, see, the funny thing is, he's not. He grabbed the ball and he's sitting there right there in the corner of the playground.
Shut up, Gary.
Ay.
Natalie wants to know, does anyone use Carb Quick? I made some sausage and custard gravy and eggs on the biscuit recipe. Going to eat good tonight.
I
Heart
tried
attack.
it once. I tried it. I did try
Let
it.
you come up on my panel, Mike. I'm gonna mute you.
Okay.
For 20 minutes.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
for 20 minutes.
Oh, it wasn't 20 minutes.
I don't think it was
Your
20.
watch is fast.
Well, maybe
Your
if
watch
you
is
have
fast.
a muted time.
It's
with
all
the
right.
time.
I'm gonna leave you in the basement for 20 minutes.
And it wasn't 20 minutes there either, because I know how long it was. Because
All right,
I went
19.
back and looked. I went back and looked when you came into chat. So
How long does it take you to text?
about 3 seconds.
No, it don't. No.
Hey,
I'm listening to you go.
I got two good
Where
thumbs.
is he? I'm going to have to text him and he pick
I
up the
got
phone.
two thumbs. I got two
He's chewing
good
tobacco keto friendly.
thumbs. Only if you don't swallow.
Yeah, basically.
It's a plant. It's a plant,
It's,
right?
it's vegetables. Yeah,
It's
you're
a
good.
plant.
You're good. Philip, what do you chew? Or what do you use? Snuffer or?
I have Red Seal fine cut wintergreen, sir. Rebecca.
I don't want to know if barbecue Mike swallows. I don't want to know. Oh gosh. Oh.
Philip,
Well,
one time I tried that.
down,
Remember when they
Bill,
had them bandits?
Yes, skull
in,
bandits.
in,
Yeah,
in Copenhagen had them things?
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
look at it this way.
We call that sissy tobacco. We
Remember
Yeah.
they had to break off chews for a while, the little gold ones or something like that?
Yeah.
I
Happy
put
days.
that son of a bitch in my mouth and I swallowed. Next thing you know, I was puking for about 3 days.
Okay, what is he counting down to?
Is he going to blow you up?
Is he going to have Armageddon upon us?
Well, I will admit this, that, fellas chewing tobacco, whether it be dipping or chaw or, whatever. Well, I may not ought to say that. Yeah, I'm going to say it. It's not my channel. I ain't too worried about it. No, it's Mike's channel.
No, go ahead.
Ain't no curse words in it, so maybe it'll be all right. It does give women an opportunity to ask if we spit or swallow.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Turnabout fair play.
that's true. I'm sorry, that was funny to me, but apparently it wasn't very funny.
Sorry, I was responding to barbecue Mike talking about Hawkins meant chewing tobacco was for kids, and I'm like, I think Happy Days.
Oh, me. Get that.
Gary's a
get that,
spitter. Oh yeah, I remember it was like all back in the Air Force days. Look up and down the row. Everybody had their Copenhagen.
Hey,
Got that old wad, and I got that can. And got a. I had a roommate. I told him I was like, you got to take that shit outside. I was like, you are not. I'm not gonna have the trash can full of that stuff.
Okay, Devil Dog has put up our live stream. That's funny. That is funny.
All right, now he's narrowing it down
to just him.
He's targeting you, Mike.
He's sending out a blast on it. Oh Lord, I'm on here twice now.
I guess
Devil Dog. Devil Dog.
The question is, did you mute him or did he mute you?
He's muted himself this time.
Okay.
Now, Devil Dog, I'm sorry. I did not mean to do bad things to you.
I guess the computer's working good.
Mike, don't get started apologizing to him because you'll find that's all you do from now on.
He's a devil dog. You're supposed to give him a hard time. Otherwise, it means you don't love him.
Well, if he'd have been listening, he'd have heard me tell him, I'm going to mute. So I'm going to start muting things to see who it is. And when I muted him, he was first.
He is an ex-Marine.
He was
in
first.
his own world.
Well,
he was
you didn't
first.
have to go far. You didn't
I
have
guess
to
now if you mute him, you're muting yourself because maybe he's doing some type of psychology there.
It's a game.
I will say that is impressive that you got that up there. I don't know how the heck you did it, but that's impressive.
Yeah. If it was me, it'd be a mistake. and then I wouldn't be able to get rid of it.
Inception. There we go.
Yeah, copy and paste. What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, I got him to make 4 extras of me. And so then I ended up being on the thing 5 times. I was on my own stream, 5 times.
That's cool. What did you do to piss him off?
The better question or easier question is why? What did I do not to piss him off? He gets upset.
He's a Marine. Unless you give him a hard time, that means you don't love him. You have to give him a hard time.
Well, there you go, Devil Dog. Devil Dog, I really am sorry.
Here,
Come
go
back,
get Devil
come
Dog.
back.
Devil Dog.
Come back. Unmute yourself. Come back.
Well, see, here's the thing. The more attention you give him,
Oh, yeah.
the more you feed into his delusions.
He had premature going away of me. He started doing it, and then he said, "Nope, not gonna do it." No.
I guess was it imitation is the greatest form of flattery. So
There
he
you
wants
are.
to be like you, Mike.
Be like Mike.
Be like Mike.
Be like mine.
Barbecue Mike says, "Mute Devil Dog again."
Oh no, he's got himself muted now.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
In fact, it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest with you, if when he did end up taking down that picture of Mike, if he doesn't have his camera on the other side of the room and him sitting back with his arms folded, and all, without his earphones, his ear thing.
Look.
That's perfect imitation, Johnny.
Lordy, well, we ain't got the noise no more.
He's a right there.
Oh, he's playing again.
Oh boy.
Gary, why did you start that GoFundMe for him to get whatever the heck he got to be able to do all this?
Well, I'll be honest with you, I didn't think he was going to be doing this. I just thought he was going to help more with other folks. Instead he just played.
Johnny, you number one on the hit parade right now.
Oh. Well, that means I'm going to have to do something fun, special. Like,
That's it. Be deep.
check out these chair force arms there, bud.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom,
Yes.
hit that bell.
I'll go because she's in the shower right now. She ain't
Need
coming
something
in.
to
Well, it's
She'll hit
probably
me
not.
with a hammer.
If she's in the shower, it's probably not a good idea for her to come in here.
No.
Oh, man. This
Okay,
is
who's up now? Who's up now?
I don't know.
Whose turn is it in the barrel?
See, I liked it too much. He won't stick with me.
Well,
Gary,
Uh-oh.
I
Is
gotta
it
ask you a
Tom?
couple Gary, I want to ask you a couple questions.
He's after
It's gonna
Tom.
be Tom.
go ahead,
Yep.
Tom.
He's wiping me.
When you got hit with the C, did you have a temperature?
No.
Okay.
You
No, I
did
didn't.
lose your taste, though, right?
There we go.
Lose my what?
Your taste?
No.
No? Oh.
No. I did the first time. I didn't this time.
I
Huh.
don't think he can get the new image to stick because he keeps going back to Mike.
Gary, how about aches and
There we
stuff?
go.
Muscle aches and stuff?
Not really.
Oh, he's going to flip through all of us. He's got us on a shuffle.
Well,
I'm
now
starting
I'm
to feel like
thinking
crap.
Oh, that's pretty good here.
I admit I'm
Well,
feeling left
Are you
out.
feeling? I was going to say, are you feeling slighted? He did not do you.
I think Gary's up next.
Well, I doubt he'll, do one of me. He done, he's done had 5 of me on his thing at one time. Uh-oh, look out. We getting the treatment. No. Come on down a little bit there.
He's got a little line now.
I guess he's just going to do
He
my
is just going to put it over your mouth so you can't.
There you
see
go.
your
That's
mouth.
right.
He's going to have to move it now. Oh, there comes Belt Loop.
Okay, he's gonna block me out. Okay,
He's going to put Belt Loop's head on your body. That's what he's going to do.
That's what it is.
Lord help
I'll
us.
sit still for you.
Lord help. He's got a new toy, and he is not going to give up.
All right. Do I need to move over for you? No, go the other direction. There you go. No, hang on.
Yeah, he got him a new toy.
Here I'm gonna have my keto-friendly snack here.
There you go.
Johnny?
Not that I'm on a keto diet.
Now, see, I used the plain, and I just put hot sauce on it.
That didn't look like it was keto friendly to me. That's all I'm thinking.
No, that's the barbecue ones. The plain are more keto friendly, but they ain't that bad off with those because
A couple carbs, that's all. A
That's
little bit of carbs on it.
Yeah, not much.
Let's
You
see.
need a whole lot of them
It's
things.
got the maltodextrin in it, right?
Let's see here. Fried pork rind, salt, sugar, spices, torula yeast, monosodium glutamate, tomato powder, maltodextrin. Yeah, dextrin. Yep.
That's the killer one there on it, but it's the last on the list, so it ain't that much.
Yeah, pretty low. Total carbs 0%, less than 1 gram.
There you
Sugar
go.
less than 1 gram.
Yep.
Now, again, not that I'm worried about it. So,
No, and if people on keto are wanting to do those, I say if you can work it out, go for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I saw one seminar on macronutrition, and they were talking about the U.S. food pyramid. Now, that was really a lot set up with the farming industry to really push all the wheat and grain and all that stuff. Now, if you look at the amount of servings they say, but those servings are really tiny. Everybody thinks you got to have a giant bowl of pasta, when really it's about fist size, I guess. You know, a piece of bread wadded up. Tom, you probably know better about it than I do. So,
Yeah, the problem is we eat too much.
The masked vegan.
How you doing? Good to see you. Michelle said we're doing a free mukbang here with Tiny eating. That's funny, Michelle. I like that.
Free mukbang. For a while, the Belt Loop was doing nothing but mukbangs. I mean, at one point, it's damn. This late at night, that's telling me he's got to be eating snacks. Damn it.
Well, I keep something around for pop-up mukbang.
I mean, everybody has their own little quirks and what they want to do and stuff. But I tell you what, a couple of them channels, I seen this fat son of a gun. He sat down. He was shoving pizza, everything, all over his face. Okay, and he got like 1.2 million views on it.
wow.
Dang.
This guy shoving food in his face. I don't understand.
I heard some guy with his shirt off, scratching lottery tickets off, had millions of viewers.
My Lord.
I'm like, well, hey, babe. I'm well. Just talking. My wife's home. I probably better go.
Hey, Mrs. Johnny. Hey, Mrs. Johnny.
Hey, Mr. Expeditionary Johnny.
Oh, jeez.
This is the missus.
Hello.
How you
Hey,
doing?
Johnny.
This is Tom.
Yeah.
He's the one he's a one thumb Tom.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Terrible.
We got
Johnny.
Appalachian Mike.
So
Hey,
funny.
Mike, put Johnny's thing up tall. Bigify him.
Big fire.
How'd I do that?
And this is Devil Dog.
Excellent.
He's really over in the corner doing, this.
Uh-huh.
And so
I don't know how to do that, Belt Loop.
Well, if you look at the little
And this
things,
is Belt Loop. Belt Loop. Sorry, he's been sick. I'm trying to find a good one for you, brother. I'll keep
That's okay. I appreciate the efforts.
A for effort, D for
If you
actual
look
grade.
down at the little thing like this, down on bottom, on the left hand corner of it, well, I'm pointing right, but I mean to the left hand corner of it up top. There's a little square.
Okay.
Yeah. And you just click on that, and it'll make Expeditionary Johnny full screen.
Oh.
Oh no,
You did the wrong one, Mike. Do the one.
Just
There's
want
the
to
one
show
that-
Mike was comfy. That's all.
It's because they don't want to see me. They want to see
No,
me.
I want to see your wife. Looks like you married up, Johnny. I'm just saying.
Big time. It's the bald head.
I may be a little high maintenance.
Look at that.
She's the one that says, I don't know if we can afford that mac and cheese. That's kind of
Stop.
expensive, you know. But my horses, yeah, I need a new trailer.
It looks like
You gonna sell the other one? Oh no.
They need their privacy. The
We're
horses
telling
need
it.
their privacy.
We're telling him. We've been telling him he needs to wear shoes on Tomahawk Tuesday.
Thank
please.
you. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, please. That old nine-toed Johnny. I don't want to see him be 8-toed Johnny.
Hey, we were saying 9-toe Tidwell.
An odd number. Odd number.
That's the first thing I said after I watched that video. I was like, there's only one way you find out you should wear shoes.
Oh yeah. Duct
Johnny-
tape fixes most things, you know.
Hey.
Yeah, but that, I don't think it's going to fix that pedicure.
No. Just short one.
Toeectomy.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Hey,
Don't really
hey, I don't have big toenails anymore, so I know you're not going to get a discount for the 9 toes.
Well, it
I
sure
know.
doesn't work at the barber shop. They don't charge me less for those, man. I'll tell you what.
Talk about a close shave.
That's why I get the shears, you know, the same one my daughter used for the sheep.
Yes. Effective. Very effective.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what, I want to visit with the missus since I haven't seen her for a while, but gosh, this has been a lot of fun, guys.
Yes, sir.
It was
Yes,
nice
sir.
meeting you guys.
Yep.
All right, see you on the next
Anytime, John.
one. All right,
Take
later.
care.
Split those sandals would be nice. Split those sandals. Unbelievable.
this little piggy went to the morgue.
I seen him winging them hatchets. I'm like, good God Almighty, what's he doing? Unbelievable. Mike, I'm
Well-
going to head to the men's room. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, he done threw a monkey wrench into the system. We're leaving now. He don't know what to do. So
All right. Man, you hold it down, Mike.
I'm gonna try. So what's your next live gonna be?
You know,
What's
I've
the
been
title?
thinking about that. I've been thinking about that. At
'Cause
the
you went
moment,
Shakespeare yesterday.
oh yeah. Different things. You know, what's in a name? A rose by any other name would smell as sweet, perhaps. Or I could go with the man in black. Or let's see. I'm not sure. Now I like that one better. Devil
That was a
Dog.
good one. That one's a good one. Good to
That-
see your pretty face. Oh hell, he got mad again.
Well, he does that. You know, he spends hours upset. I don't know why he wants to be upset.
I got one for you. Once more
Okay.
into the breach.
You know, I thought about that one. I have given that some thought. It just wasn't at the tip of my brain when I sat down. I usually, just those pop in my head right before I do go live. And let's see. And I think I did one back in black. I think I did one called back in black. I'll have to look. If I hadn't used that one yet, I will have to use that one. That would have been perfect for today.
Well, when you finally test negative, it needs to be titled cootie free.
I like that. I like that. Or, that once more into the breach, my friend would be perfect for
Mm-hmm.
right after having gone back to work. So I may use that one.
Shayna, I'm sorry. The Nightbot, I've got a lot of the things figured out with Nightbot, but it is not wanting to put the link down when you do that. I don't know why, but I'm going to figure that out. So I apologize for that.
Simplified Gary Belt Loop Instagram link. I don't have, as far as I know, an Instagram. I don't think. It seems like at one point I may have signed up for that whatever that thing was. I've signed up for a couple different ones. I just don't tend to stick with them very long. I've even got a page for the TikTok.
I got one of them. I got near 450 followers on there, and I've got like 1,250 followers on Instagram.
If you would, Mike, go ahead and drop old Devil Dumb out off the panel. And he gonna start calling me a dork and everything. That just ain't right.
What did he call you a dork? Where did he call you a dork?
Well, he has a tendency to put stuff like that up there on his screen, and then he'll hide it before you see it. So that he just being mean. That's all. He being mean. He's a mean devil dog. Now, if he was a devil dog puppy or something, at least he'd be cute to look at. But he just a dadgum mean. And that's all.
Well, I want to tell you, yesterday when you helped me out a lot because I'm over 500. Thank you so much for that.
It's my pleasure. Anything I can do to help, I will be more than happy to do so. And congratulations. Have you got your community tab now?
Not yet. I'm hoping right now that the 500 sticks. So far, it's stuck. We'll see if it continues to. Well, let me look. I'll go over to my page right now and look at it. Let's see.
Oh, well, let's see. Gary,
no, I ain't got it yet.
Okay, I'm sorry, Krabby. I don't have Instagram. I don't have I got a Netflix, but I can't post anything on Netflix. I have a Facebook, but I don't ever go over there. I used to, and then they got something called like a Twitter or something.
Twitter.
Yeah. Okay, Twitter. I think I've got an account there, but I couldn't tell you how to access it. Let's see. Cool Kid Keto says I have 2 French bulldogs and a boxer puppy laying on me right now. LOL.
There you go. I love it.
I love dogs myself. Maybe that's why I feel so bad for the dog, the devil dog. He's just a mean. See, you can get him to disappear. You can make him appear by saying devil dog, devil dog, devil dog. But then he disappears about as quick. I tell you where the place to look for him is, down at the crossroads. If you go down to the crossroads, I expect you'll find him. He'd be making deals.
Oh, Lordy. You talking about the devil deals.
Selling your soul to the devil, dog.
Yeah.
At the crossroads. Yeah, that's a possibility. But what's the next? Do you do? You live over in Georgia, don't you, Mike?
I do.
Are you going to be? Well, I don't know. It may not be your thing. Down in down in Milton, Florida, they're going to have a homesteaders meetup that could be quite interesting. I'm planning on attending, bar something drastic like catching the COVID again.
Yeah. Well, I went to Vegas in May, and then got a trip to New York City in October. So the travel budget is kind of thin.
I understand. I think me and Tammy's going to be there. They should, the funny thing is, there's a lot of the different niches or whatever kind of coalesce, kind of, get together. And if you think about homesteading, fishing, barbecuing, keto cooking, they're all kind of interrelated at times, and they share certain aspects of one another.
Yeah.
So it's not unusual to see somebody that does barbecue to watch keto as well, or somebody who does that may be interested in the life, on homestead and what have you.
Yeah.
And I'm just rambling, so I'm gonna shut up now.
But Michelle, Life Adventures with Michelle says Farmer Meemaws is going to go to the thing in Milton too. She thinks. Now, see, my wife, her cousin, he knows that my wife has wanted to go to New York City, so he said, he and his wife, they'll go and they'll show us around. So they said, and Paige said, I want to go. Well, I ain't turning her down. I'm going.
Yeah. Where you going to stay at, Mike?
I don't know. I don't know. He's making those arrangements to wherever we're staying. They go there several times a year, and so he's making the arrangements. And he found the perfect flight. I think we're going round trip for less than $200. I think it is.
Hmm.
So I was happy with that. So I haven't heard where he's found the reservation for the hotel yet, but we're going to try and see some shows, probably 3 shows while we're there.
Radio City.
I don't know where he's. I know one of them, Book of Mormon, I think, is one of them we're going to see.
I left up there 20-something years ago. I ain't never been back. Don't plan on it.
I lost my camera.
What happened?
I don't know. My other screen. I've been trying to find it. It won't work.
Oh.
That's what I've been trying to mess with. And this right here, I can't get my camera up to work to bring my face in.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
And
maybe it's because I brought it in here.
Could be.
Is it because you was putting all of us in there?
No, I think I brought this one in because I couldn't get the other one to work.
Have y'all ever seen Frankenstein?
Yeah.
The movie? Yeah.
I've read the book.
Well, if you look at Devil Dog, when that light starts changing or what have you, you got that green behind it. And
What light?
Oh.
What are you talking about? What light?
Well, I just saw some light come on, looked like it was red or something.
That's probably your dang playlist over here, homie. You want me to turn it off? I'll turn it off.
I was thinking you were showing that flag on one of your screens there in front of you.
No.
Well, never mind.
He's blue. He's green screening that in, aren't you?
Picture in a picture.
Yeah, the flag. Yeah, that right there. Yeah, that's green screen. That's
now that comes up full screen.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you come off, then you picture off into the side there.
Yeah, I think I lost it over here somewhere when I was messing around. I think I drug it off, but I don't know how to get it back.
Can you downsize stuff on your monitor, find out where it's at?
Well, no, that's what I was trying to do.
Okay.
Ralph, Webb's Web, where are you?
Maybe you're supposed to say it 3 times.
Did I just
I'll
click
be
the
right
stop
back.
virtual
That
camera?
cracked me up when you did that. Too funny. Too funny.
Well, Devil Dog's a funny character. He does show up. You know, I see a green screen. Yay.
Now that's how you bring up the marine emblem
Well, yeah, I got it on a background.
on there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And usually
know-
I have my camera on there too, but I'm just learning this stuff. Ralph Webb's helping me out a bunch.
I
Huge.
checked out I'm trying to get a video up, and I'm just having just the timing of it, trying to get everything going on, and running to the store, and then doing whatever Maria wants to do and stuff. So what I did is the first time ever I did a video from my phone.
Oh wow.
Normally I do everything in the house with the camera. I have a cheap GoPro is what I have. It's not a
Okay.
GoPro, but
You got some video editing software on there?
oh yeah, not on the phone. No.
Yeah.
What I
you
did
can
was
do
I
it.
try to upload it to my computer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't get it. Eddie, I couldn't. Everything I touched, it wouldn't do. Finally, I said,
Okay.
"Shit!" Like that.
Nope.
I moved my mouse, and bang, it come up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So
shoot,
I got
shoot, that didn't work for me. It's not coming up. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. Nope, it's not coming up. Moving my mouse.
Yep. See,
Dang it.
I hit something and it just bang up it came. So I'm just now waiting for it to upload and then get it going from there. But what else is in here?
Hey, y'all. Come join me on this live stream I'm on.
Oh, I
It's-
should have shared you out. I forgot.
It's the Ketorific Journey with Mike. Here it is.
Look at there.
Y'all
Look at
check
that,
it
Mike.
out. Come see us. We're there at the Ketorific Journey of Mike. We'll see you there.
Mike, your prime time.
I am. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, it's
Hey,
my pleasure.
You still at 502?
Let me look. $501.
Drop one.
I dropped one a while ago and it came back. I don't know what the heck happened. Go figure that out. I don't know.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I mean, this is harder to figure out than doggone them beads arithmetic. Them doing that arithmetic with them beads. I actually know how to do that, and that was easier to learn than this. That was
Too funny.
one of them abacuses.
But I think I might be jumping off a little bit there. I got to get this on up. And another live going on right now. They're doing that Smoking Joe's, I guess.
Oh yeah, it is time. It's time for him to do that. It was something.
Yeah, he's going to announce. Well, they got the 3 winners on right there. There it is. There's Rick, Salt, Pepper, and Fire, John, and 805 George.
Okay. Oh, did y'all see did you happen to see behind the garage the ribs he cooked?
When? Today?
Yeah, he put it up. It was Craig.
No,
Put
I
something up.
haven't been on all day. I've been trying. I'm here and there. I've been hit and miss, and I'm trying to get this freaking thing uploaded.
He did some ribs, and he was soaking them with. The only thing I didn't care for what he was putting in there was apple. He did his apple juice and apple cider vinegar mix.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, nah, I can't do the apple juice, but the apple cider vinegar, I'm in. You know,
That's what I use for my barbecue sauce. I use apple cider vinegar and tomatoes.
Yeah,
that's it. The Carolina. That's basically what I use. And
but he was using that to with his mop. He was doing his mop, but he wasn't. But I was real impressed. He did not with his mop. What he did, he took he didn't brush it. He didn't brush it with his mop. He did he let it drip on there and then daubed it. And I'm like, good man. Good man.
Mm-hmm.
Why wash off your rub? Don't wash off your rub.
That's it. That is it. Well, Mike, I'm going to jump off, buddy.
Yeah, I gotta I got to get off too. I got to go to bed. I got to get to the doctor.
Wait,
Go
wait,
to the
wait.
urinologist.
I just put out a short.
Oh, you did. That's right. Look at there. He got it back.
No, this is that one.
It's not full screen there. Wonder what the hell happened.
It's a different screen.
Now, Ed, you have a different. Or are you using a computer camera, or you have a separate camera?
It's a webcam.
Webcam. Okay. I try to do one with webcam because tomorrow's my 1 year on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I try to do, sit, talk, normal, You think I could get that? I stuttered so much. I'm surprised you didn't show up on that. Said your name 3 times. Naming out people that helped me out throughout the year and stuff like that. And finally, at the end of it, I went, screw it.
Apple tea and water. That's a good thing. I might try that, Michelle. There you go. I like that. What the heck, Bilbo?
Gary's shining a flashlight.
Oh. You done brought out the Kel light or whatever that is.
Effects.
You sending Morse code?
He gonna mess up his camera. He keeps doing that.
Yep.
Go at the pixels on it.
Yep.
Fine.
Turn around. Go in your corner.
He done killed the camera again.
Belt look behind you. That brick
I gotta
wall,
tell you.
is that paneling and with the fireplace?
Paneling in with the fireplace.
And behind you, or is it all brick? That whole back brick.
That's brick.
The whole thing. I tell you what, I like that a lot. That really looks nice.
Thank you.
No, I really do like that.
I got a little spot that still ain't been painted in the on the.
Had a leak. If you didn't say nothing, I would have never noticed it.
We got.
I like that brick. I always like brick. I always like a brick wall with that stuff.
I do too. We've been through several houses. I mean, me and Tammy's moved a bunch, but we found this place, and it was what I felt like it was pretty well undervalued because it was a foreclosure, and so.
How much land you have?
It's just an acre.
Oh, okay. All right.
Which is enough. It's enough to do what we need to do.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, too much if you figure in mowing and everything.
When I was in North Carolina, I had 17 acres, and I'll tell you what, boy, it was just a hassle.
You'd almost have to have a tractor for that.
I did, yeah. I certainly did. Matter of fact, what I had was I was a little apprehensive about buying it because it wasn't American. It was a Chinese-made one, a Jinma.
Kubota?
No, it was a Jinma. Basically the same thing. I had the bush hog on the back and a couple plows, a couple rakes and stuff like that.
Thank you for coming in. Good Times Homestead with Jen and
just
Steve.
Trying to keep up with the knocking the heavy weeds and stuff down. It was just
Hey, Jen.
Jen's here.
Work.
Hello, Jen.
I
like
work.
Jen's channel.
And whatever the microphone works, so don't go messing with it, devil dog. She done messed up your camera.
I watch Jen's channel, and every once in a while she'll take the camera and she'll show out, like the property there and just the way they're rolling hills and mountains behind. Boy, I tell you, it's absolutely gorgeous.
It's beautiful. I love it.
She's got a good channel. I like it. That's the relaxed time at night. I'll put that on. In between watching you, I'll put that on and watch a couple different homesteaders. You're out there.
Rebecca.
There's Miss Rebecca. Hey, Miss Rebecca.
Hey, Miss Rebecca.
Who is that? El Kabong. Y'all remember El Kabong?
Yeah. Yeah, with Quick Draw McGraw.
Yeah. I keep waiting for Marie to come in there, grab a hold of that guitar, and El Kabong.
Here's the funny part about it. She brought me that bell. She told me, I can't hear you if you need water or anything or a drink or whatever. So I'm going to give you that bell. I said, I'll tell you what, this is going to go over like a fart in church because everybody's going to laugh at it when you bring me in that water.
I apologize, everybody, on the thing that I can't get. Wait a minute, belt loop's hooking up alone. But I can't. I know it's saying drop the Keto M, and it'll drop your link.
Mute your mic.
What?
He was telling me to mute my mic after I muted my mic.
Oh, so but it's telling you to do that, but I can't get. I've got a lot of everything else worked out with Nightbot, but that's one thing that's not working for me yet. So I apologize.
What do you
I
need,
will
bud?
try to get it fixed. I'm trying to get the thing where it'll drop a link. I've gotten it where it does the subscription, do the subscribe and hit the like. I've got that figured out, but that one won't work for some reason.
It's easy. I'll help you as soon as you get off here.
Yeah, I had to redo mine again. Devil Dog, you know what it was? I had the wrong. I don't know why I did it, but I had the wrong name up on there. So I'm going to try it next time I do a live. I'm going to try it, make sure it works.
El Kabong was Quick Draw's alter ego. He would wear the mask and looking like
Zorro. Well, we're showing our age, Emily.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
El Kabong.
Yeah. But then you've got.
I fixed it.
You got it back up there.
Yeah, I
there
fixed
he
it.
is.
That's awesome.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
I don't know. I deleted everything and redid it.
Oh.
Damn. But I hate that.
Well, it didn't take me long.
What else we got going here?
Oh.
Losing service in 5 minutes. I'm sorry.
Who is?
My life adventures with Michelle.
Oh.
Take care, Michelle. Appreciate you coming in.
Bye, Michelle. Thanks for coming.
Bye, Michelle. Thanks for coming.
Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Krubby.
Hey,
Michelle's up in Western Tennessee.
Okay.
Okay.
Western Tennessee.
Western-
How's your weather out there, Devil Dog, right now?
Dry.
Yeah. I tell you what,
I don't know. On this computer, it don't have it. Hold on. I know 87 and clear at 9:23. I don't know why this computer don't have it.
I'm 104 right now. And believe it or not,
the humidity?
Right today, it's been high. When I say high, it's like 20, 30%.
What's the humidity? Google. Hey, Google, what's the humidity in Nevada? Hey, Google.
Say Las Vegas.
Hey, Google, what's the humidity in Las Vegas?
The current humidity in Las Vegas, Nevada is 20%.
Yeah, they said earlier.
Hey, Google, what's the humidity in Dayton, Texas?
The current humidity in Dayton is 73%.
Yeah, that makes a difference.
That's why I'm out here.
Hey, Siri, what's the humidity in Stone Mountain, Georgia?
Look at him, Siri.
Hey, Google.
Currently 86%.
You hear that? 86% here.
Hey, Google, what's the humidity in Florence, Mississippi?
The current humidity in Florence is 100%.
That.
It's called rain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just got rain.
It ain't raining right now.
It rained earlier, though.
That means it's humid.
It's rain.
It's humid.
You're a dork. Hold on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Here it is, guys. Here it is. Let me move it up a little bit. Hold on. I can unlock it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There you go. Read that, guys.
Take him down, Mike. Take him down. Drop him into the basement. Drop him into the basement there. Mike.
No, I ain't gonna do it to him. I've muted him, and I can't do another thing to him. I can't. I missed him in the basement for I don't know how long. I don't know how long. I don't want to do it. I can't do that.
Basement and click on the thing that says remove.
I ain't laughed like that in a long time. Holy crap. Stop that.
It's called rain, though.
It ain't raining.
It was earlier. It was downpouring earlier.
I don't
Yeah,
I don't
now.
I don't watch any news or anything like that. Okay. So somebody I was on the other day and somebody says, "Hey Tom, how you doing with the flooding?" I said, "Where?" He said, "In Las Vegas." I have no idea. I'm high and dry. I don't feel nothing.
I need to pause it right here. Look, right there.
Gary the dork.
Hey,
Well, you know, they always say a good hunter always eats what he shoots. A good
Gary, I ain't laughed like that in a long time, buddy. Thank you.
I love it. That was
It was
fun.
funny as
That
hell.
was fun. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you, Uncle. I appreciate it. Oh man, that was so good. Top dat.
Can't believe it. All right, Mike, I got to go. I got stuff I got to take care of, and
All right,
it's been a hoot.
it has been. Let me
Uh-oh,
know
here
if
comes
you're
El
doing a live.
Capone.
Oh no, she went right past the guitar. Oh no.
grab the guitar, Marie.
She's got a gun. What are you talking about? A guitar? I think I'm worried about a guitar.
He said, please grab the guitar. Tom said, please grab the guitar.
She's got a freaking switchblade. What are you talking about? She's from Sicily.
She's about to make you an offer you can't refuse.
Ever.
Just remember, leave the gun, take the cannolis.
That's right. So now I'm doing keto. So now I take the gun and leave the gun only.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try tomorrow to go up live for a little
All
bit,
right.
celebrate my 1 year.
Luke's fixing to floss.
So, pop that. Good thing you don't have hemorrhoids. That's for sure.
You know, ever since I've met Devil Dog, I've developed them.
He done flung a case of hemorrhoids on you.
Yeah. Bring out the preparation H. I like the guy to wear the 5-day deodorant pads for 7 days.
Hey, he got you through that 24 hours. That's just, you give a man a break on that one. He got you through it.
Yeah.
That's true.
What are we talking about?
I was telling him he needs to give you a break. You got him through that 24 hours.
Why? What was he saying?
He said that you gave him hemorrhoids.
Oh,
He was flossing on the tongue here. He was flossing his teeth, and Tom said, "I'm glad you ain't got hemorrhoids." And he said, "I didn't have them until Devil Dog gave them to me."
All right, guys. See you.
Bye, my brother.
So how you doing, Devil Dog? Oh, okay.
He's enthralled in something.
I'm fine.
Oh. Hit the button that says live. Hit the button.
I ain't got a live button over here.
He's got slow internet.
Who does? Me? No, mine's laser fast.
No, I'm just. You took a second to respond when he said that, and I said he got the slow internet.
He's trying to catch me off guard in something.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
He had to think about it for a minute.
I want to make sure I was answering honestly. I didn't think I was. I had to think about it a minute. Am I trying to catch him in something? Nope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah. You are.
What to catch you in?
Okay.
Okay.
He got a text.
Maybe I should.
Somebody was counting cadence in the thing.
Okay, let's see.
You know, I got a phone around here somewhere.
Oh, we can do it. We can do it here. You on your computer, Mike?
I'm on my laptop. Yeah.
Okay, good. Bring up Nightbot.
It's up.
Okay, share your screen on your Nightbot so I can see it. Let me bring up mine real quick.
I got it on another tab.
Exactly. Yeah. So share your screen and then you can switch tabs whenever you do that. Okay. I'm going to see what you got here.
There you are.
Why are you texting me, Gary?
Thought it would be fun.
I took it out, but it's still coming up.
No, just okay. Bring up your Nightbot and share your screen so I can see. I'm fixing to.
I thought I did share it. You don't see it?
No, you haven't shared it yet.
Oh, okay. Dang it.
It's probably right below in the basement.
Did it?
You need to add it to stream.
Did it share it?
No, you need to add it to stream.
Wait a minute.
Gary, if you don't stop texting me.
Unlock this screen by selecting the lock at the bottom left corner. What? What bottom left corner? I don't see nothing. Y'all talking about me, ain't you?
No, he keeps texting me. Keto Tom, drop your channel link. Wait, what the heck? Oh, type Keto Tom. Ketom. Okay.
Where is it? Oh,
you forgot the M, Krubby. Hey, Jonesy, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Jonesy left us earlier. Come over, went somewhere. I seen him up on another panel. He was cheating on us. Jonesy was cheating on me and Gary earlier, wasn't he, Gary?
He was. He cheated on us.
Yeah. He can't hear us right now. Yeah, we can hear you, Jonesy.
Yeah, this was
okay. I'm hitting share screen.
Look, you go down to the share, you click share screen, then you click on which screen you want to share, and then you click share again. You're not
entire
there
screen.
You go. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, go to default.
Okay.
Go to default. Okay. Why you have that enabled? Disable all those. I don't know why you haven't enabled.
That's what was up there when I cut it, when I did it.
Yeah.
Okay. They're
Hold on.
disabled.
Are all of them? Yeah. Disable those. Okay. Now go to custom. Okay. Did you take out the drop command? The one that. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Right there. Okay. Link. Type Keto Tom. Drop your channel link. Okay, everyone. Hold on one sec. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to
1001.
Stay there. Edit that one that says to edit the one that copy private chat.
How about that one?
Hold on. Yeah, edit the very bottom one. Oh wait, no. That's the time. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Where you see right there where it says message, type Ketom to drop your channel link. Leave that like it is, but I just in private chat, I just copy that whole thing except for please check out. You can leave please check out, but do the space and then the $sign all the way to the user ID and put it after that. After that, type Keto Tom to drop your channel link, space, and then paste that. $ user ID all the way to the user ID in parentheses at the end.
So the channel link as well. I copy it too.
Yes, you can copy. Okay, you see where it says please check out. Leave that off because that part you have type Ketom to drop your channel link. But from the $ all the way to the end, copy that part. That's the actual message that you're going to put in there after channel link.
Okay. But not the dash.
Yes, everything from the do not copy the please check out. Here, let me do it again. Let me paste this. Let me take this part out. There. Copy that whole thing right there and paste in after the channel link. Make sure there's a space between the link and the $. But copy that whole thing right there and paste it after type Ketom to drop your channel link. Paste that right there that I just did.
Paste
now
it
space,
right after
space,
that.
yep, space, and then that. There you go. Now submit or whatever at the bottom.
All right.
Now scroll down. Let me make sure it's there and it's good. Link. Okay. Yep. Looks good. Now give it a few minutes. Okay. You can get out of there. Now when somebody types Ketom, it should drop their link in a few minutes. It may take it a minute. Yeah. It may take it a minute to catch up or a few minutes.
All right. Cool. All right. Excellent. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Peter North, Danforth Avenue.
Look at that beautiful outside, no shades, man.
Hey, the sun's out. The sun's out. You gotta make the most.
It's like noon there. 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 12:37 a.m. or a.m. No, p.m. 12:37 p.m. in Australia.
Yeah, sure is. I'm getting it in the sun.
You went and bought you a timepiece that keeps time there, so you don't wake him up again, didn't you?
Yeah, no, I know the difference now. It's from my time. He's 12 hours ahead in the future plus 3 hours. Yeah,
he's the future.
So 15 hours.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'll take these off now that novelty wore off. I don't get to wear them much.
So what'd you call those little wallaby things? The ones that look like wallaby?
Patty melons.
Patty melons. See, I had never heard of a patty melon, even though my mother's Australian.
Yeah, no, they're not on the mainland. They're down in Tasmania.
Oh, that's why then.
They're extinct. Yeah. They're extinct on the mainland. Too many predators have killed them all. Ain't that right? See, I listen to Jonesy. Yeah, I pay attention when Jonesy. You remember the old E.F. Hutton commercial, right? When E.F.
called him at 5 a.m.
When E.F. Hutton talks, people listen. Well, when Jonesy talks, I listen.
There you go.
Well, that's nice. I'm glad somebody does.
Now, I guarantee you, if you ask a question of something that you've said to Gary, I bet you he won't remember. Quiz him. Let's have a little quiz off, Jonesy. You ask questions between me and Gary.
Okay, ask me a question.
Ask you a question about what? About here? About me? Or about?
Yeah. About you, about Australia. Anything that you've mentioned to us, and see who knows more, remembers more, me or Gary.
I got a question. What part of the island does he live on?
I can tell you. I know that. Right. Do you know that?
I know that too.
Well, okay, say it.
Drum roll.
Well, all right, but the next one you're gonna have to answer first.
Well, I'll answer it now. You're talking about just the general vicinity, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Northeast.
Nope, northwest.
Northeast part of Tasmania.
If you were to look at the heart. All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I know it was over to the left. I just had my directions mixed up.
That's one for me.
Okay, I knew it was northwest. I was having my directions messed up.
Actually, northwest. If you go to the northwest coast, that's the wild coast of the island. Like that's the actual everything's rugged and rough, and sometimes some places you can only get there by air, but it is absolutely magnificent once you get there to check out that. I'll have to do some videos of that.
He lives on the left bunk.
I know that. I've looked it up before. I just meant up
but you
there.
got it wrong.
Whatever. I meant up there on. Well, it would be on this side because the camera's reversed. But
yeah, northwest.
Yeah,
northwest, northeast. You got me saying northwest now. What's going on? But yeah. Where I used to live on the east coast of Australia on the central coast, and if I drive down towards the other cities, like back into the heart of Tasmania, you hit the central coast, and my kids just freak out. They go, "You can never get away from that joint," even though it's the central coast of Tasmania.
Okay,
But,
what is the name of the lion seal?
you ain't quizzing me, dude.
yeah, that's a good one. What's the name of the latest, or what's the name of the locals have named the lion seal that's come ashore for 5 weeks?
See, I have not watched that yet, except you put it on your video because you could hear everything and see it good. He just posted it today and everything else, and I only watched it on your screen. I haven't been able to see it on mine yet.
Okay.
What music was he going to put with it? I know that.
I couldn't hear the thing. For one, Gary wouldn't shut his mouth.
He was going to play Barry White with it.
He was talking over the video that he was playing in his live.
What color does that little seal like?
I told you I didn't get to watch the video yet. You keep asking me damn questions about the video that I haven't seen other than on your live when you were jabbing your jaw.
Okay, Mr. Eddie, that's homework for you to do tonight. Today or whenever. I'll have to get the cane out. Where's the cane? Did you guys ever get the cane at school?
No, but I got a ruler.
We got the paddle.
We got a ruler and a paddle.
There was paddles.
The paddle was a
big
giant
wooden paddle
board
with holes bored in
Yep.
it.
It was a giant board with
Yep.
with a handle, and the holes were so it wouldn't have friction going through the air.
Yep.
They could build more velocity.
We used to have a 4-foot cane, which was as thick as your finger, 4 feet, and you'd have to put your hand out like so, like that way, and they'd aim for the tips of your fingers, and if it used to sting like
I would have freaking caught it and hit slash.
Oh, now I did get hit with. We had the teachers had pointer sticks to point to the chalkboard, and the pointer stick is like a cane, and I got them across my fingers before. Yeah, I did get that.
I would have freaking caught it and hit them back with it.
Well,
oh no, these ladies was mean. They'd have beat your ass.
We had this little French teacher, and he was like 4 foot nothing. He was this tiny little French bloke, and everyone used to take the give him a hard time. Let's say that, and he'd get the shits and he'd say, "Mr. Jones, over here," and you'd stand there, and he'd climb up on.
Oh shoot! I know what it is. Bring up your Nightbot. I'm stupid. I just realized.
Ain't nobody
bring up. Share your screen again. Bring it up.
Oh well,
I know what I did wrong.
Let's see what we can do here.
I remember seeing it now, but I didn't make you change it.
You don't want to say that too loud. Living in America, that saying. Oh shoot!
You got it.
Hold on, it's coming. Okay, go down to the bottom. Edit it.
Okay.
Yep. Up in the command, put Ketom, Ketom. That's why there's no freaking command in there. Nope, no exclamation. No exclamation. Yeah, just Ketom. That's why it wouldn't go.
Yep.
Let's save that. I remember seeing it earlier, but I forgot about it.
That's all right. Hey.
Now scroll down real quick. Let me just make sure. Oh,
it's there.
Okay,
it's
cool.
There. Yep, it is there. Why doesn't it get an exclamation point? All the others do. Like the subscribe.
Now I
one
didn't
does.
catch up.
The question is,
Oh.
I don't have an exclamation in mine. I'm pretty sure. There you go. See, works now.
All right, there we go.
Yep. I remember seeing that earlier, but I didn't pay attention to it, and then I just remembered. I'm like, why ain't this working? And that's why I remembered. Now it's working.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Not a problem.
Ooh, Lordy, you
I
got
think
it.
it's
But you didn't have the
The
command in
noonday
there
sun.
either. You didn't have the command in there, so I didn't know if you did you take that out too? I mean, no, you got it in there now. You got it in there now,
Yeah.
but because that's what I had you copy and paste. Did you remove
Right.
that earlier?
No. I tried to
Okay.
delete it. I tried to delete the whole thing so it wouldn't keep popping up until I got it fixed. But it
Now it's
didn't delete. But now it's fixed, so I ain't gonna worry
Yep.
with it no more. All right.
Yeah.
So
Let's
thank
watch
you
that
very
sun.
much.
Yep. Now you do have it on a 60-second timer. I think that's what I seen. So, well, maybe not because they just did it. Oh wait, yeah. So that means nobody. Once I do it, once somebody else does it. Oh wait, no, it's doing it.
It's the cool down, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, so I can't do it again for another 60 seconds.
Right, right. I think that's how that works. I
Other
think I did
people,
see
other
that.
people can, but I can't do it. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, it's not letting you.
Yep, that's what it is. Okay, gotcha.
All righty.
Get away
Why
from
does
me.
Jonesy have a white screen?
Yeah, boy.
Well, I can do
I tried
this.
to-
Two
It's
can play at
snowing.
that
I
game.
tried to.
It's snowing in Tasmania. There's
Two
a
of us can
blizzard.
play at that game. Look. No, yours ain't the same, Gary. His was
That's
totally
fine,
white.
yeah.
Mine was totally
Yeah.
black.
that's pretty.
It
Then.
has hit. We have
That's-
blizzard conditions.
Hey, I will be right back.
Mine's prettier. It's got a chicken on it.
I swear, I think your chicken needs to be Tweety.
Yeah,
That's a
well
pretty
done.
chicken too.
That is Tweety.
I thought you had the thing that the guy designed for you.
Well, it is, but that's Tweety on there. It's it's supposed to be. It's representative of Tweety.
Okay, okay, I see what you're saying now. Okay,
He's down towards the bottom. Looks a lot like Tweety.
Tweety don't have what kind of chicken is rooster is Tweety? What?
A mean one.
Like what flavor? What flavor of chicken is he? What-
Chicken flavor.
What's his breed?
Oh, I don't know. Come on. Come on. Y'all go out there and find Tweety. Go find Tweety and eat him. Come on, Otis. I'm going to let you out back. You go find Tweety and eat him out there. Come on. Otis, go. Go. Out. Out. Don't. Go, doggy. Go, doggy. Go. Go, doggy. Go, doggy. Go. Come on. And you go and find Tweety. Eat him. Bite him in the head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to go to bed soon. I got to go to the doctor bright and early in the morning. I'm going to the urinologist.
You're going to a urinologist?
Yeah,
Checking your pee.
yeah, basically.
Okay. Well, urinologist.
Yeah,
Don't
he
think
gonna
I've
do
ever
a
heard
blood-
that word.
Yeah, I think he calls himself a urologist, but
Yeah, right. I got you.
then that makes me think that makes people think that he's urologist and he's myologist, really, not yours. So go ahead, laugh, Bella. If you know that was funny.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You zoned out. You done hit that damn breathing thing, and you was zoned out. You done got high as hell on whatever that's in there.
I wish I was high.
So, how many more days at home have you got, Gary? Let's go.
Well, I'm
with,
supposed to go back tomorrow, but I got a doctor's appointment in the morning. So
Right.
I'm
You
not,
got to test negative before they'll let you back, right?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
But, you know, I'll go to the doctor tomorrow. Tammy doesn't set me up an appointment. Still got this cough. And,
Sounds like you need it.
yeah, I probably do. Oh, of course, if I was a good patient to begin with, I probably wouldn't be on here live streaming all the time.
Well, you know what you need, right? You
Rest?
need to get you a good shot of liquor and honey.
Well, I've been eating the honey, and I had some liquor the other day.
No, you got to mix the two together. You got to make it where it mix it together and drink it.
Not a bad idea.
Yes, that sounds very nice.
I could find some mead, that'd be even better.
Where'd he
Well,
go?
he like that. He's gonna bark, and then he's gonna be there when I open the door.
I like the way he I like the way he moves around, and the audio just sticks with him. Like, where's the audio coming from? He's earbuds or something.
He's got him a mic and a half on that laptop.
I don't know if it is a laptop.
I think he uses his laptop when he live streams.
You know,
If it's
when
not
you
his
put your
laptop,
earpods-
it's his tablet.
Yeah, well, when you put your earpods in, the mic goes with you. That's why you hear people on live and they eat a packet of chips, and the noise of the crackle really it drives me nuts.
See, if I have the speaker, if I use the speaker on the laptop that I'm using instead of the headphones, I can't hear it for crap. The speaker on these things is awful. But if the headphones, mic works great. Everybody says they hear me fine. But I can't hardly hear anything. But with these headphones, I can hear the world.
Are they gaming headphones or just normal?
No, these is headphones my wife didn't want no more, so I have no idea what they are.
All right.
What kind? Let me see.
Yeah, it's a good question.
It's Sony.
I got.
They plug in. I don't know if they're gaming or not. AKG. Okay.
Yeah, they're just digital, proper. Yeah, they're like broadcasters basically. But
see, I'm basically. I say I'm frugal. My kids and my wife say I'm a tightwad.
You know, there's a $5 word for that, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's parsimonious.
That's right.
See,
or 20. Yeah, sorry. Sorry,
I'm
go ahead.
educated. I choose to talk this way.
See, in 2020, we got offered a contract with a like a record label to promote and do podcasts, do audio podcasts, do video, visual podcasts, do music promotions, all this sort of stuff. So I had to go invest. So I just bought some more headphones, some more microphones, leads, another desk. You spent a bit of money, but that was all on that year's tax. So as long as you can, when you're in the industry, you can sort of, if you're going to make the money, and the money we made from that basically helped, basically paid for that plus more. But the joys of,
I'm sorry.
the joys. No, I was just going to say the joys of being in the music scene is you got to get some sort of benefits, you know.
Hey, that's right. That's right. Warm Strong Adventures. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in. Peter North also. I think I said it wrong. Warm Strong. What am I saying? Warm Springs. That's a city in Georgia. What am I saying?
Armstrong is Mr. Armstrong.
Oh, okay. It's W Armstrong. I gotcha. Okay. I said Warm Springs. Warm Springs is a city in Georgia. That's where FDR used to go for his warm water treatments.
Have you ever done that in the hot water springs?
I have.
Sulfur springs and different things.
I have.
Yeah, they're nice. They're relaxing.
They stink. They
do. Yeah. They've got some fresh in New Zealand, like in Rotorua over there in New Zealand. They got. If you ever go to Rotorua in New Zealand, it's sulfur springs are everywhere, and depending on the way the wind blows, you'll see the people in the big city. It is a big city, and then if the wind's blowing certain directions, everyone will be on the other side of the road or around. You won't see anyone in the street there because the smell is horrendous.
Yeah.
But there's some places out the western New South Wales, and the water comes up like spring water, warm. It's a bit salty, but you just sit in these, and it doesn't smell at all. And you just sit in these baths. And what the council have done, they've come in and they've made like concrete. They've got the spring water coming through, and then they've made all these concrete like little baths, like swimming pools for like jacuzzis or whatever you want to call them. But people drive from all over the state, and they pull up their RVs, and they all get out, and there's 4 of them all sitting in one little square, and then another car will pull up, and someone will, because it's in the middle of nowhere. There's no town, no shops, no nothing. It's just dust, dirt, and desert sort of thing. And then you pull up at these springs. Yeah, I'll have to find a video of that actually.
Well, we have a city here in Georgia, Indian Springs, Georgia. It's down in middle Georgia. It's not far from Macon, down there where I'm from. And they have these sulfur springs, natural sulfur springs that pop up. And people come from all over the place to get this water. They'll fill up jugs full of this water. And it is the god-awfulest tasting water you ever had in your life. But they'll take it, they swear by it. But then again, we've also got a lot of kaolin mines in middle Georgia. And kaolin is basically a white clay. They use it in paint and things like that. But a lot of the older folks, they're the ones that do the mineral water, the sulfur water.
Warm Strong Adventures. How you doing? Thanks for coming in.
But they go and they get this white clay and they'll eat it. And they say it's good for that it helps their digestion, it helps their everything. They love it. They swear by it. Now, I don't know if it works or not, but they swear by it. And so, that's all that matters is they think it works. So, and half of them are like 90 years old still that are doing it. So they must be maybe something to it, I just know I can't get past the smell.
Yeah, well, I didn't enjoy my time at Rotorua only because of the sulfur smell coming from.
Oh yeah, it'll overwhelm you. It's overwhelming.
Oh, yeah, but the locals, like the people that live there, they say, "Oh yeah, I can sort of just smell it," and they go, "Yeah, I can sort of taste it," and you go, "Oh, yeah."
Beltle's going to sleep.
Working on it.
Oh yeah.
Mate,
I woke up at 6 a.m. Beltloop. I turned on something. You were on a live somewhere, and then I turned on another one. You were somewhere else, and I've gone out and done went and got groceries, come home, and we watched a few of the races that are at the Commonwealth Games at the moment on the big screen, and then I flicked YouTube on, and Mike's still going, and I thought, wow, and guess who's there? The 2 sidekicks. I better go out in the back room and chat. And the missus goes, "You go play with your friends. Come on, go play with your friends." So,
well, fellas, I got to call this. I got to be up and going to the doctor, so I got to hit the bed. And I thank y'all for coming in and enjoying this. And folks in the chat, I am grateful to y'all for showing up. Everybody, it's been a fun night.
You've got 2 minutes for 5 hours, my friend.
Oh, well, I'll do that. I'll do 5.
Okay.
2 minutes.
Beltloop, we got 2 minutes. Beltloop, we got 2 minutes. Tell us everything you know.
Okay.
I'm going over to let's see, who am I going? Where am I going?
I don't know.
I don't know. If no one's on, someone will have to go live.
Oh, I got a ton of people. What? Who's going live?
I said if no one's on, someone will have to go live.
Oh, there's a live somewhere. There's always a live somewhere.
I got a ton of lives on, but nobody that I really need to or have to.
Arts and Adventure with Tasha's on.
Oh,
you go to some lives, and really you think you wonder why. I put a live on before I was in the car. I'm driving around and I'm trying to listen to it while it's in the car, and I'm just going, it's just, you want to hear a bit of chatter, a bit of banter, a bit of information, a bit of something. But,
I like Tarsha's channel. I like Tarsha's channel.
Mike, why don't you send everybody on a raid to Art and Adventure with Tasha? Just a thought.
Art and Adventure with Tasha. Art and Adventure with Tasha. There you go.
With Tasha.
Everybody go over to Art and Adventures with Tasha. She's doing a live, and that'll be a great place to be. So
And
I'm
tell
gonna
them
be shutting it
Mike
down, and tell them Mike sent you. Tell them Ketorific Journey with Mike sent you over. That would be great. And I want to bid everybody a good fond adieu. We got 20 seconds to 5 hours, and we're going to make it if I have to sit here and spell my name 7 times.
fun to do. 10, 9,
9,
8,
8,
7,
7, 5,
6,
4,
5, 4, 3.
2, 1. Good night, everybody.